Yeah, the controls look good though. That's the one game mode where I feel like their vault, especially in their offensive rounds, has been incredible the way they play it. Just sort of flooding art over and over. Pred, he's averaging almost 3,000 damage, a 1.34 in control. Definitely has been their best game mode. And then for them, you know, we've seen a lot of search and destroys that have come down to the wire with some round 11 losses, some round 11 wins as well, right? So for them in this series, it sounds like a very, very tall order, but they're going to have to contend with Atlanta in those search and destroys and still control. Where, listen, Vegas team, the original roster beat Atlanta in a control. Yeah. So this ain't out of the realm of possibility for them to come in and take the control and maybe extend the series.
All right, we have seen a win at Major 3. That was in the qualifiers. Major 4 qualifiers. They've got 10 points already with a beatdown of Optic. Do they get their 3rd win of the season? Now, if they do, who are you looking at out of the 4 men on that screen?
If they do, obviously I'm looking at Pred. That's the easy answer because he has been the light for this team. Yeah, I mean, he's been the light for this team, right? Even when he first got put into this roster, they said it was Pred. That was the one that was like, all right, we need to do more practice.
I got one for you.
Priesta?
Yes, Priesta. I don't have the exact numbers in front of you, but I remember seeing them before.
He's locked out.
He plays so well
against Atlanta FaZe.
Lore-wise, like I'm looking at
I didn't take
step up today, and Ali mentioned the ARs have been struggling this split.
I didn't take who's on defense. FaZe is on defense, but I didn't take anything for map 3. I took map 1. I probably shouldn't have done it. I got let me see. I think I got Pred and Draza map 1, but I don't know. Falcon's just kind of bad at red card.
I mean, it's probably gonna be 5 in this series.
Okay.
And you look at it. I think you know, Atlanta, they've been rough on Vault Hardpoint recently, and then you look at Vegas picked it coming into this series, so could be a wild one. I think they got to take the control, extend the series from there.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Ali, I was told there's a trophy.
Yeah, they're at like 18. Yeah, I know, that's why I didn't want to take an under. I'm not streaming UFC. I'm not even watching it. I'll probably watch the main.
You're in
yeah,
this
that's
race.
it.
You are 14 back. This is a 2-point play for you.
Yeah, it looks like 171 to me. So I'm gonna go with Atlanta FaZe. They're gonna take this.
Had that many games.
I
think
Cloud9
plays.
He's got his glasses on, and
he's
still trying
next.
to give himself
I
50
feel like
extra
they
points
could
or
have
something
close
there.
hard points.
You can't see. That's all right, even with the glasses.
But
All right, let's get
might
look
need an
at
updated prescription if you can't see.
Yeah, no, he might. That made me a little bit worried for him. But not much on the Vegas side of this. I guess for FaZe, yeah, the search and destroy control have been good enough that you could win a tournament if you have like 50-50 type hardpoint. I guess you and I are just kind of trying to be convinced they could even be a 50-50 hardpoint team. Not the biggest test here, but still against a bad team, I still just want to see basic
Slasher. Wait, who are they playing?
Oh wait,
no, I think they're playing Miami.
Thieves Hardpoint.
It's probably fine.
You know, we want to see them dominate a team, right?
Yeah,
see them blow a team out, and they're going to have a couple of chances. But here's what we're talking about: first couple of stages. I mean, they were second, first. We're like, teams are in trouble. They won both of those majors.
Yes, but
and
we
yes,
also
the margins were but still, it was 50 at the majors. It was 50-50.
Yeah, you're right.
But you can see it's gotten worse. And well, stage 3, major 3, that was their worst placing on the year.
Yeah, no, even as good as their hardpoint was at the beginning, like they weren't winning tournaments with the hardpoint. It still was their search and control, getting the victories.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, where you had the what was it?
How did you get it?
Like 20 or something.
Did you? Oh, maybe if you don't use the full amount or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think
maybe you can use it twice if you don't use the full amount.
Shifts and progresses, teams get better. Hardpoint 0 goes on, and even at FaZe, maybe we're like setting the tone early on. They found themselves a bit behind, especially with the likes of Surge and how much you saw like Thieves improve. But yeah, they've got some time here to lock it in.
I mean, they've lost some maps, right? That goes into it. Hardpoint wise, they've lost some of their maps.
True.
And now you're just in a point where their vault has looked. Like that red card looks. I mean, it's been a solid map on the year, but they're always sort of just squeezing out victories. So I think for them, it's just like, what are you?
Yeah, my limit is 5, so I don't know.
But I guess that's my. I mean, listen, it's a Monster Energy matchup. We're excited to see what FaZe
does this look like
it can do. Is they're trying to get to 4-1, but like what do is they're trying to get to 4-1, but like what is the?
I need 28 from Draza and Pred. I don't know if Falcons is gonna be able to keep up, but we'll see.
Is there? Then they're gonna make it run.
Yeah. I mean, the hardpoints there, they'll probably win a tournament. Honestly, like the search has been that good. Like it's funny where we talk about the ability of some teams to blow people out in hardpoint. They haven't had that. They are the team that will just 6-0 you, 3-0 you in terms of search and control. So they have that blowout ability. It's just in this particular mode where it has lacked. This is a team that maybe ample opportunity to do it, and out to a nice start. As Simp is listen, I know I'm sure he's been critical of himself. He has not been playing.
I think Simp's a little bit back.
Yeah, he's been one of the top surge players.
He played well last week.
Really trying to get it going in the respawn.
But BZ's still been ass.
From a team aspect, yeah, you want to see their hard point, but from a personal aspect, if there's someone you're looking at, it's probably Simp. If we do go to a game 4 as well, just how his
game time is tomorrow at like fucking 2 o'clock or something dumb.
He's trying to do exactly that. It's Falcons though, trying to make a little bit of a run. Cellium though, your leader, probably in the MVP conversation right now.
You don't need to. Oh, you mean like actual bets? I mean, these should win.
One more year.
I bet on FaZe Thieves in Miami to win.
Takeover ability is absurd. And getting rocking and rolling here early. We'll be right back to him as he goes 3 in a row before he drops. But now it's on Sip to try and come away with something. Beautiful shots are on to Pred to rip him off the head. He can't chain that into a second though.
Yeah, I mean, big flank there by Pred. He's gonna win the one
Simp's
gun
doing
fight.
good today. BZ's still ass though.
The spawns all the way. That was a chance there for Falcons to get out, but now you're trapped once again. Back P2. So yeah, Simp just finding that kill. Great headshots on him. ARs are out. Everybody locking it down with the AMS4 now. And well, that is going to be 4 days.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so early. It's on a Sunday and there's no other games, right?
I mean, this is some of the most
or are they starting game 1 of... I don't think there's any other games. I guess it's the only game, so I don't know why it's so fucking early.
Because sometimes I feel like the kills come in like a couple seconds later and they end up getting that like parking spawn and there's the sort of the pinch, but that was sort of the perfect setup. Now things going to get a little bit crazy. They lose some of those opening gunfights. The battle will go down around the point. We'll see who can come out on top as we get into the mix. But I've seen Abizi. He's been streaming a lot of 8s lately as he's been playing a lot of Hardpoint. Him and Draws. I feel like I don't see Sip itself really
crying. They should have a night game. It feels weird.
Abizi and Draws seem to always be put in work.
Yeah, I think every player has their own philosophy on that.
Sure. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
You know. So yeah, it's just really up to that. But yeah, obviously they know what their weakness is, putting in that extra time, and I'm sure when it comes to
Falcons, they're not fighting back, man.
Primary focus.
How did they get red card in here? What did Falcons veto? Rewind, maybe? I'm gonna check. What did they rewind? Veto against FaZe?
That mindset. Solid lead though here. Pretty early on as we get out to stage. A quick break from FaZe, and this might start turning into one of those blowout type maps. Abizi is able to trade out at stage. He'll be able to get in, and now, yeah, you turn this into 50 seconds or so. We're suddenly looking at 100+ advantage.
Yeah, Falcons ban Rewind, FaZe ban Skyline.
The
They actually got a vault in here. FaZe will have to play vault if it goes to map 4, but I don't know if we're gonna see a map 4. Wait, I want to see FaZe on vault, man.
Draza was able to find 2, so an immediate contest, but the nade on point. Simp's gonna crouch walk right into that. A big 20 here for Vegas if they can get it.
Yeah, there's not much you can do to finesse your way out of the Simtex there. Like, you're committed.
The women, yo, that bitch has like 30. I just opened. I saw it like a couple minutes ago. She has like 30 points. Like, what the fuck?
Otherwise, yeah, we're looking at blowout potential early on the red card.
Nah, I looked at the game. She has like half the team's fucking points. The team only, when I looked at it, she had like 26 or something, and the team had like 55. I was like, what the hell?
To focus on the objective, Draza is locking down one side, dealing with the other will be Abizi, and then 2 kind of playing around the objective for now. Good early time inside the camera.
Yeah, it's just FaZe is trying to find an opening. That's really what they're trying to do. It's a couple of individual gunfights, but FaZe is aware of all the spawns. So maybe you're hoping for Vegas a split spawn helps them out, but yeah, there was so much time, so much dead space where you're just gonna pick up the routes if you are FaZe. That's exactly what
they gave me like a free pick or whatever, so I just put some random shit in there. Apparently I picked the fucking goat of the fucking league. I don't know.
Yeah, and this is one of those hard points where when you get that set up, you can turn into a lot of time. But it feels like once it's messy, like once there's one break, the chaos never stops. Right?
Yeah.
It doesn't stop. And
all right, well, this is a 3-0, I guess, because I don't see them winning the S&D or control. So. Nice, quick series to start off.
Sometimes it disappears. Drasa, nice start from him though. He's 17 and 12, died on 5 in a row. So into our second set.
Wait, Draza actually going to hit, but Pred's getting pissed on.
Luckily for them, it is a red card. So despite the fact they've been outplayed basically every hard point, you're still down 60. The comeback is certainly possible if they get hot, but all the kills kind of go in phases way early.
Yeah, that one P4 doesn't have.
Bro, I only picked her because if you look at her little, wait, does it still show it? She hasn't had 25 in like her last like 5 games or whatever. So I was like, damn, her shit kind of high. And she just come out and drop fucking 35 today or whatever.
So you can see he's gonna have to pick this up. Just what's the timing like?
You're not wrong. This should very easy be like 170, 180 to 30. Because FaZe broke that, right? Like, it broke that like right away. Like,
Exactly.
This could be real. I mean, it's not good, but it could be.
Well, this is what we wanted to see.
Yes, it is. It is. This type of blowout. This type.
Bro, even hold on, even Abe has an AR out. Maybe it is everyone with an AR, but yesterday Hydra was not pulling out an AR, and neither was Envoy.
The caliber players you have,
Oh, he got him.
You should be able to do this. A BZ.
Oh, he missed it.
Always trying to take you from the back. They're not able to quite get the gripper in, so can't grab him. But FaZe leading it, 100-point margin now to the comps from FaZe.
The what?
Fred has 0 seconds, by the way. Actually 0.
Yeah, it could be one down. I need that, bro. He's me out. I think 3 out, 3 out, bro. 3 out. No, shit on. Nice. I'm in. Top right. One more third. I'm trying. Yeah, no, I don't. Stay on. I'm my steps. Yo, I take it. I'm pitching this guy. I'm waiting. I missed him. I'm third stage. You win. I'm ready. I'm your steps back. Yo, pitching S. Pitching S. I'm not sure.
He said, what the fuck? Yo, he saw that guy's play and said, what the fuck? Oh, man. That is insane.
I'm in.
There are no hill time bets, unfortunately, or we could have taken Pred every fucking game.
We wanted to see, and the comps sounded better. You know, I sometimes wonder, you know.
Draws a hit, bro. They just, Falcons was so pissed, no one had a chance to hit on their team, man.
Listen, we only get a small window.
Oh, that's annoying.
Like a minute cut sometimes.
These guys are fucking terrible, man. That's why I was concerned if this was
thought it sounded a bit better.
Yeah, I mean, he was
fucking piss Falcons, man.
Yeah. I bet if you took every team's listen, there might be like a bad stretch over a minute.
It did sound better. It sounded better. More conversational.
Better, yeah.
More conversational, and well, it has led to an absolute blowout. You're going to get onto this.
These guys are getting 70-point club, man.
Well, you are going to break stage, so we're going to continue.
I don't want to do an under. Well, I guess for like a series like this, you could.
Break through here for the 1 second to close it out. The 100-point club that seemed a guarantee, maybe not going to happen anymore, or is it now? Streak going to come in from draws at 31 and 18, looking for the final nail in the Vegas coffin. Can't connect as they're both bottom stage. Pred's continue to find kills.
I mean, Fred got 20 kills, man. They just had to fight back a little bit, man. These guys got 100-point club. Just fight back a little bit, man.
Make it run when it no longer matters.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe just want to get this done with. That's why they continue to go with this. But on rotation, Cell's already there. Simp was there. He's going to lose a gunfight. But as soon as Cell finds this kill, I think they should be able to run towards the P5.
They're not even on news.
Put a little toe in it. And
yeah,
map 1 is done.
Yeah, if it's not for the, what, the 2 P4s.
Bro, Draza dropped. What did he finish with?
Type of game.
Wait, look at Pred. That might be my thumbnail already. What is he doing?
I mean, I don't even know if you count really.
What is he doing? Hold on. I already got a thumbnail. Hold on.
Toe in it. And
yeah,
map 1
Hold
is
on.
done.
Yeah, if it's not for the, what, the 2 P4s.
They're getting 3-0'd.
This could.
Yeah, they're getting fucking 3-0'd. He's already done. He wants to get off. He don't want to be here. They're getting fucking 3-0'd, man. That guy has no interest in playing this. Let me get my thumbnail for today.
Maybe just slowing it down. Everyone then can use the AR, get into better positions. It slows the game down. Nobody gets into a bit of a blender. Where
what is it? Rewind and vault?
The complaints in the comms.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it'd be easy. He lost his mind like one time, but only once.
Rewind and vault.
What in the? Couldn't believe it. No, but outside that, yeah, it seemed to be.
Wait, who picked vault, though?
Much better. Granted, some of the stretches we've had to listen is just horrific. But I mean, that could apply to most teams. We've heard of bad listening from time to time outside of like maybe Ultra. Or they're usually kind of calm and crisp. But yeah, from the get-go, these guys get out to a big lead. This is exactly what we've been wanting to see.
Yeah, a lot of people are probably going to say, like, well, it's Vegas, but I'm telling you, like, they have had some close hard points with every single team in the league.
No, I don't know. Those are the matchups I'm talking about. I mean the dumpster teams. I want them to blow out the dumpster teams. They should.
Yeah.
Thieves is coming out and blowing a team like this out. They should be able to do that as well. So I hear you. Yeah, it's not a good hardpoint team, but those are the ones going for it. Trying to get it. Not quite able to do it. BZ, I don't know what the stat is on most numbers of grabbing him, but he's up there. He's got to be number one. He's got to be. Yeah, he has to be.
Like him and Fred.
I feel like Hydra maybe has had a couple. But yeah, a huge win there. A lot to feel good about. And I think we're just hoping, like, I think just for the entertainment factor of the league. Listen, I've loved what Surge be able to do these last couple runs, but listen, the finals have been not a blast. I'm kind of hoping FaZe gets back on track.
Well,
so
it's very hard to do what that final was.
Yes, I guess what I'm alluding to that. Let's get back to that type of finals, right?
Who picks the vault? These pick the vault. C9 will get defense. I wouldn't do unders though, because I don't think C9's bad. Let me look.
Not a battle there in the map 1. Now we get to rewind and search.
I mean, well, yeah, strength for FaZe. 5-0 in S&D. Their rewind has been on point.
Well, we got DreamHack around the corner. All these matches leading into DreamHack. There's going to be watch parties that you're going to be able to check out. We got a whole lot on the flank. Scump, Breaking Point, all going down. DreamHack is going to be a blast, and listen, it's going to be fun for several reasons. One of the amazing things we've had the Monster.
They got 3-0'd by Miami.
Awesome to have Monster back involved with the CDL. We love Monster. It's great. We have worked with them for a long time, and now we are also partnered with Monster, which is awesome.
They got 3-0'd by Ultra. Are these? Wait, these guys might be dog shit at Vault.
2014, 2015 on the Envy. So
they're all like
super
getting
pumped up to
pissed
be
on.
backed with the branded with Monster Energy. And one of the coolest things you can see as well, there's dedicated times to hang out with you guys, the fans.
Yeah, because we'll usually listen. We bump into fans a lot at majors, right? Someone run to the bathroom or in between casting breaks. This will be dedicated Friday and Sunday, 11 to 12 Central. If you want to stop by and say hi to Joe and I, you can. But listen, we work with Monster on Beat the Beast every launch. You know, they obviously do the double XP codes. We work with them on Warzone with Husker stuff. We work with them so much. So excited about the brand to be involved. But for the fans, listen, check it out. Come by and say hi. DreamHack will be doing it.
Yeah, rub that bald head.
Yeah, come rub it. Rub me all over. But very exciting. And also, you know, Monster, they're sponsoring a lot of teams with us. Hopefully there'll be some content down the road. We'll see. Should be fun. But looking forward to it. Now back to the match.
Did they take it down or is it still up? It's still up.
Yeah, I mean, listen, right, coming into this last stage with Vegas, like
do we do a scrap over?
Now it's just sort of, well, now we're 0-7. But 2-3-5 has looked better, but that's kind of talked about. You're not going to have vault control.
I kind of want to. Why is scrap only at 56?
But this search, it's there.
That's so low for scrap. Hello?
Last time we saw him here, this is what it took. They won 3 rounds. One was a Pred ace, one was an Arcides ace.
What's going on with scrap's line?
Like the other round they won, but like they got beat up. They relied on some insane plays to get their couple of rounds. It wasn't
Isn't
like
that
a team
fucking
effort. It
low?
was some disjointed rounds where someone made a hero type play.
56?
I don't know that that's going to work against Atlanta FaZe.
I'm taking that. What the hell?
You just saw that. I mean, Draza, he hasn't lost an opening duel throughout stage 4. So we just saw him drop a 30 bomb in map 1.
That's what.
And a huge X factor for FaZe is sort of Draza's play.
We're talking about Super, like being the best search player. I mean, you could also like take anyone from FaZe. Like they've been that good. Like their stats are absurd. Especially with like, I mean, Cell's been absolutely 1.6. Simp has a 1.6.
Spark's only at 51.
It's absurd.
I think they're expecting them to get shit on. I don't know if I agree.
Draza, when you talk about his opening fights, he's able to take one and bring it back to a 3 versus 3. Draza's going to get a second. He will get traded out. We get to a 2v2.
I don't think I agree. C9 actually is good at hardpoint.
This opening round.
Well, Draza, I mean, I just think he's a guy. Obviously, when you're on a team like this, sometimes you're just going to kind of, I don't know, disappear at times. Still have a very good year, but if there is a moment for Draz, I feel like he levels up throughout the year. And where he shows it is in the Search and Destroy. It just feels like he gets more and more comfortable, takes more gunfights, and he's going to find the first 2.
He's just a grinder, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Absolute grinder. Sim tagged up, but staying up. They got to work the plant, but Cell's going to find one.
He was there.
Pred trying to get out and clutch up in the 1 versus 2. just gonna wrap out and cut it right back.
Yeah, Scraps at 60 on Underdog. 56 on Scrap is good.
Draws gets 2, Cell gets 2, round to phase. And yeah, probably the last 2 people you want to be battling in Search right now is Sip and Cell and the run they're on this qualifier. And really well on the year.
Well, you just see the guys.
Yeah, I did Spart and Scrap. Dude, Spart's only at 51. That's like a fucking Arcides line.
For Pred to turn around, but yeah. A lot of smiles right now on the
If they get shit on, I mean, they get shit on, but the line is wrong.
We hear a little bit of listening. I know you and I have like watched their scrims at the beginning of the year and like listened to their comms a lot. He is hilarious.
The lines on Underdog are like 5 higher. What is Spart on Underdog?
Not appropriate for broadcast, but
Spart on Underdog, he's also 51 on Underdog.
Okay.
I think Scrap's line is just wrong.
Now over to
For some reason, he's at 56, so I don't know. That's just the wrong line.
Well, Arcides just gets up and gets an angle. Cell doesn't have a line of sight on it, so a great opening angle for
Ghosty's
Arcides,
at fucking 55. They give Scrap and Ghosty the same line, man. It doesn't make sense.
He's gone now throughout stage 4. RC's able to take him down. Still working the bomb side. His phase in this 3 versus 4. Playing this very safe as Falcons, trying to use nades, just find any damage to maybe make a push. And well, when you're this stagnant, bad things can happen. But with the numbers, should be able to close out this round.
Abizi, 1 versus 3. Now dropped it down to 2. We'll see if he can clutch up. One of the best to ever do it, if not the most impactful Search player of all time, trying to make another impact play. Oh, well, slides the clock, tries to hit the reload. He's going to drop, so no gunfight there. Answer back for Falcons.
And that just starts with the first blood. Yeah, we don't see RCs, but you're peeking from Laundry if you are Drazen, maybe just trying to find a midstream pick. He's been playing with confidence by that time. Well, we've seen RCs on this map, yeah, have some great plays.
Oh, yes.
And win some of those street fights with the AR.
Well, it's just like the angles are real weird out there. Well, you know, like Surge kind of ran into that problem at the last major. Like the angles for just your street side burger eyes player, like you have a lot to watch, and there's a lot of weird timings you can get, and a lot of just cover between the vehicles and the brick walls, and you just think you've got something covered, and suddenly something's open. But I feel like those players in DBE, there's some rounds you just get plucked, and you're like, what the hell? Like, I thought somebody had me covered.
Well, he's going to get the second one, so draws again. Tries to take the aggression street side. He was just going for it, maybe taking a risk.
Oh, yeah, look where he died. Yeah,
taking the risk, trying to catch them. Instead, he gets caught. So again, just 2 first deaths back-to-back for draws.
Priesta get some eyes on Cell, but hitting it and trying to catch him. Priesta, okay, he just saw him and backed up. Beautifully played there from Priesta. Cell's going to fly forward and try to trade this out. Priesta ready for it, and the help coming now from Arcides. Really good little 2-man game there out of Falcons. And Simple now be last alive, 1 versus 4, and he can't win the fight versus Extant. So a couple of solid rounds here from Falcons, not really relying on individual moments of brilliance, just getting the first blood, playing together. Comps seem to be on point. A solid round.
Yeah, in a way, it's some individual brilliance because it's just RC's getting 2 first bloods.
Okay, that's true.
These rounds, like they're not decided, but they have such an advantage. And Rewind is a map where you're down in the 3 versus 4. And I like what Vegas is doing. Once they're finding that first pick, they're just grouping up. They're waiting for FaZe to maybe overreach, and they're using their numbers.
And RC's, I swear, it's just one of those games. Remember when we cast him?
Versus Kenny.
Kenny just slamming Kenny like every gunfight.
Well, I mean, this is a map where you just have square-up fights.
I think that was red card. Or was it this?
No, it was this.
Well,
it was this.
Like maybe that's just that.
Well, I think it was both, but
yeah. RC's gonna have draws this number. No, I just remember the maps because literally that combo we were having. Like I swear it was like 10 kills to RC's, 1 to Kenny in that particular matchup. RC's is on 4.
Why the fuck are these guys losing an S&D?
Another first blood though. 4
yeah,
Falcons. They've got all 4. I believe in this. Abizi able to take down 2, maybe give a chance now to Cell to clutch up at 1 versus 2. Not going to happen. Another.
What the hell is going on
Falcons.
here?
Beautifully played there. The opening wins. Continuing to find him.
Yeah, and then, I mean, Priesta puts damage into the second. He does get traded, but he had a nice setup there for Vegas. So they had 2 inside of Gens, just kind of waiting at the closed door. And as soon as Priesta has contact, finds the first kill, they go. And then, yeah, just winning with numbers. Always being there for the trades is Vegas so far. Very fundamental gameplay out of them. But, yeah, first bloods, they have been the key.
And, yeah, as much as, like, FaZe are probably laughing early, like there's going to be some unpredictable moments out of like your Pred, your Xnid. They're just getting caught by your RC.
You're not even having chances for those.
No. It's the ARs that are just finding picks. So this time it's Exit with an AR. He does get traded out, and Cell gets the next. Okay, so this time, yeah, it's another first blood to Falcons, though. I think they have every single one. Priesta gets out with 13 HP.
Those shelves are made out of metal.
Can he get back to full HP before the Chow? They're both coming. Not able to hit on the first. I thought he was going to catch him. There's like that little pull there. I swear that like screwed up like his. I swear.
A little what?
There's a. I'm glad people couldn't see my.
Reds, they'd have to put it at like 30 seconds or
I
something.
swear that little yellow pull like broke his aim assist for a second. I'm telling you, bro.
It's more the way you showed.
I don't know why I was stroking the pole in person, Joe. I couldn't. I was trying to show you what a pole looked like.
I saw it. I knew what you meant. Yeah, he was ready for the second player. Yeah, he knew that there was going to be a double chow.
Dude, I think it was the pole.
It might have been. It might have been. But yeah, early mid-aggression there for FaZe, able to catch them off guard, but Simp with 2.
There's something wrong with me.
Yeah, I think they're good now.
Holy. My brain's going to be studied for years after I'm dead.
Wait, he's not going to know there's 2 there.
There's 2, and he's going to get caught. Simp tries to catch one getting out, not able to do it, but they bring it back. His Draza gets a pick, but again, Falcons, first blood after first blood. And it's another round where you get the first blood, and then you lose the next 2.
30, yeah. I would probably take under on 30 on like, depends on the map. Like on Skyline, he could probably get 30.
That's a big win there
on like, you know.
Can't get away though.
Yeah, can't get away.
Vault,
I thought Simp got more damage than him. Still
maybe if he goes into P4.
I think maybe some wall bangs.
What did he just get on that red card? Like, well, they also got pissed on.
No,
but
I just gotta guess where are they gonna rotate. You have so much time if you're FaZe. You play this very patiently. And
I don't think he's interested in going on any hills on red card. Maybe like P2, P4 he might go into.
Because you know what FaZe is doing. It's this. They're hoping he sprints into them.
100%. It's Predator X that you're hoping that's the case. They're sprinting around. They might close their eyes. They just fly at you.
The timing might be on point.
The timing might be really, really good. Can he catch him off bomb and get away?
No,
not able to do it.
He's a freak.
Well, they tied
Not
it
able
up.
to do it. Cell is there for the
I did
angle.
take the draws over.
The
Unfortunately, I
chance.
also took
Maybe
the fucking
Exit. I thought he was
cred
gonna have,
over.
like 1
So
second to get the kill and get out, but no opening there with Cell. 3-3. And I'd have to. I see somebody maybe confirm the round 1.
I think Draza on red card is only not hit like 1 time.
Yeah,
We've taken it like, I don't even know, like 7 times or something.
100% on several there have been.
Yeah,
but
we're like the last, or well, mid-3, we're like all just isolated.
Absolutely.
But yeah, you aren't wrong.
It's still one that might look bad on the scoreboard though. Like you
winning the early battle.
Yeah, there's always some nuance to the quality of your first blood, or however you want to phrase it.
I feel like FaZe goes down in S&D a lot. And then they're like, oh, okay, actually we need to win, and then they just win.
Varsitys, I thought he had the win there, but it'd be easy with a little bit of a hop, and that'll be, I think, the first blood for FaZe. Now, what can they do with numbers? Exit goes ahead, he keeps shooting, but they'll back out for now and rethink that fight. No opening to work the plant yet for the Falcon side. They're real worried about pressure, maybe through mid-street and on the flank. You see Priest kind of keeps checking for it on the map because so much time has passed, but everyone for FaZe is really just grouped up.
They just run around as a unit. And well, similar to what Falcons did after their first bloods, right early in the map. So they're just gonna hold courtyard, wait for them to have to overpeak, maybe plant the bomb, then retake with numbers.
Pred sees nothing there. I don't think Pred sees anything there, and like they're all there.
They're all just right behind the bushes.
X gonna have to pull off something wild here from the
Yeah,
closet.
they're fucked.
They're giving him nothing. Giving him absolutely nothing. Pred last up. That should be quickly traded. Easy round there for FaZe. Now 3 straight for them.
He died 3-0,
Go
man.
up.
Yeah, it's just like the first blood, and then there's a spacing where 10 to 15 seconds before the next engagement allows the defensive team to just group up. And as you said, just no freebies for Falcons. They still had nades, got the info that they were inside the bomb site, and yeah, Pred's probably gonna laugh at that. Just they were all literally there.
Oh yeah, that's one of those situations where you'll get frustrated with a
What do
search
you
team
mean
sometimes
he's
because
gonna
they'll have
laugh
the
at
4v3.
that?
They'll send somebody through on the flank.
You
or
think
send
they're
somebody
reviewing
on the
this VOD,
You
man?
need to, really. You're on defense. Just
Yeah, 6-1.
That
Okay, so
guy's
what's the
getting
first?
on
That's
fucking Valorant or something, man. I'm not reviewing this
as
game,
you said,
man.
it's like half of those are kind of instant trades and half are clean first bloods. That's going to be another one. Pred gets it. This one pretty darn clean. It is eventually traded out, but not quite instantaneously. But first blood
The fuck is
Falcons
it?
and immediately back to FaZe. What do they opt to do here on offense? Cell's been looking for info out in street side, hasn't really spotted anything. Playing aggressively, needing to get the kill. It's
brother.
but not able to do it.
Yeah, wrap this up, man.
Can't finish the kill, and that might decide this round.
Yeah, just one of those solo plays. You have nobody really looking at you to help you out, and then there's the trade on the pre-set. So 1 versus 2 for Arcides.
If there's someone else that pick the clutch this from the top, it'd probably be him.
He's about
Let's see if he can do it. Gonna need to hit some beams. Oh,
okay, who is it?
Face rip
Oh,
off
Cell.
one
Nah,
versus
Cell
one.
got it.
On to Cell.
He's gonna hop? He not hopping.
Arcides, Cell.
It's fucking Cell, man. Thank God.
Slide pretty good, shots pretty good, Cell just too good.
And you see Arcides' face, he's kind of questioning that. Does it look good? I think probably a bullet or two goes into these rails. Like,
I think Cell just hit first bullet. I think Cell hit first bullet.
I don't know. It was pretty close, but I think they hit the rails.
Maybe, yeah.
But it was darn close.
No, I don't. No, his shot's clear. I think Cell's hit first bullet.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, he definitely did. Now we see it for like the hit markers. Like he definitely did.
But nice read there. You saw him get on the bomb, and he was like thinking about it.
That's one of those gunfights that like Cell.
Yeah, was it Hydra and Scrap? Yeah, it was. I think, right?
He's had to hit a bullet on the slide. Otherwise, I mean, those are honestly great shots from Arcides.
I need this 3-0, man.
Like, trapped that around the railing. One more round though for FaZe to head up to. Well.
Wait, who did they beat on the? Wait, did they beat? No, they just went last round with these, right, on the ball.
He has been a monster. It's the Arcides car that's.
What the fuck is going on?
Floating around. I'm just worried about.
What the fuck am I seeing?
He's trying to ramp.
Excuse me, boys. You need a little horn.
This guy does not know how to drive.
Achilles.
I don't know what. There's a car. Another car blew up. The FaZe car blew up.
What's going on?
Dude, he's gonna run out of juice, bro. Nah, he's still got plenty of battery.
They just wasted their whole round for that. Like, what the fuck was that?
Now we get to the battle.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah,
like, what the actual fuck are they doing?
Or sorry, Sip and Cell, they're just holding street while BZ's inside of Chin's trying to close.
Bro, that was the worst car. Hey, Pred's laughing. Look at Pred's face. He laughing. He can't believe what his teammate is doing, man. Look at Pred.
Trying to close out the game. It was a great
He's trying to hold back a laugh. Look at Arson. He's like, damn. Pred's trying not to laugh. That was the worst car I've ever seen, man. Bro, they spent like 30 seconds waiting for the car to do something. This guy's bumping into walls and shit. What the fuck, man? What was he doing?
You gotta win that.
Oh my god,
if you're winning the opening duels, that
was terrible.
Yeah, I think there's just some of those rounds where you're just not to get like early in the game when they were up 3-1. There was a lot of they were playing together. They got a little bit more isolated. They try to take some solo jabs.
Here, we can watch it again. It was just I don't know what he was doing with this car, bro. This was the worst car I've ever seen called in.
Is the head up too well. Cell's on 5 straight. He has been a monster. It's the Arcides car that's floating around.
He running into shit. What is he doing? Man, he ran into the bus. This guy's running into everything, man. What is he doing, man? He keeps running into the wall.
He's gonna run out of juice, bro. Nah, he's still got plenty of battery.
They wasted their whole round. For what? I don't know.
Now we get to the battle.
What were they even planning? Bomb is in A.
Really, what you're looking at here is
So I don't even know what they were doing. They put the car B to clear out B.
They're just holding street while BZ's inside of Chance, trying to close out the game.
And then Pred's.
It was a great start.
Look, Arcides is not laughing at all. He's so sad, and Pred's not laughing.
For Vegas,
he's fucking mind blown. He can't believe it.
Yeah, they've multiple rounds.
He rolled his eyes.
I think overall it's like 7-2 in the first blood.
Oh man!
These offensive pushes, they're not like diverting enough attention away. You're gonna see a lot of kills.
I don't know what they're doing, man.
Running out of zigzag.
Get them the fuck out of here, man. Let's get this quick 3-0, man.
Typically in that situation, right? when you watch it, it looks like he's insane. Like, it looks like he's insane for an out there. There needs to be an AR blue, like putting down shots, right? Like helping, like their cohesion's not there in mid-round.
Fred gonna have a new team next year. He don't care.
How we want to react to like the initial strat.
Step 1 and 2.
Yeah, that Atlanta phase is showing us. But like right there, when you're going back and forth, like, okay, we're gonna get this bomb down. We're gonna execute our push into DVD. There has to be a support system there, and you know it's just not. And that's when you get like a ragtag group of guys late in the season. The search isn't going to be developed.
Damn, I was hoping we could see FaZe on Vault, but like, this is a 3-0.
You can see the frustration as we take a look.
This would be like the first time they played a Vault HP in months, probably.
There is a huge parity in the kills, but can we talk a little bit about the history? Because you look at this matchup, you have Atlanta FaZe, who have been juggernauts of the regular season, but then you have their former teammates, and not just Priesta, but also Arsons.
Yeah, I mean, you want to ring with this guy, right? So obviously there's going to be that added like energy.
I'm pretty sure Sib is probably going to go join them. I don't know.
You could see
I would
like
guess.
the Abizi, the showmanship, trying to take people hostage, and they were just hoop mixtaping them. Honestly, Chris, like there was a couple hill stretch there where Vegas didn't really get a point, right? Like Atlanta FaZe making a statement.
And it's hard, again, because you look at the ARs on the side of Atlanta FaZe, like, I feel like throughout the entirety of the season, it's been like the SMG's been doing really well for Atlanta FaZe, and then they've traded, the ARs have been doing really well. And we might be getting to that scary situation where all of them are slowly finding their flow state, and now it's the perfect time heading into Major 4 and then to
Are they
Chance.
practicing Vault again?
It seem like Vegas Falcons are still working through a lot of stuff. They're going to get results like this, regardless who's on the other team, regardless if Priesta plays well against Atlanta FaZe, regardless if Fred is used this matchup, regardless if Arsene
I don't think they've
part
played.
of this core 3. Atlanta FaZe is looking on blue.
I was hoping for 2 more regardlesses.
I was doing it on purpose. That was the whole point.
Yeah, no, I was with it. I was with it.
Yeah, I did beat them on
to
both the
extend this
Hardpoint,
segment, though, Al, because these games are going too quick. Let's play a little game in the meantime. It's called Hidden Hero, shall we? I know you love this one.
Yep, so
this is active players. They are in games today. Can hit a 90 mile per hour fastball.
Well, they did play it versus somebody. Who did they play it versus? Hey, they did play it.
Hold on.
He's playing today.
That's a lie unless there's proof.
Is he playing today? I need more context.
Maybe versus Surge?
Everybody's playing today. That's a lot of teams.
Oh, they played it versus Surge.
Vegas and Atlanta.
I'm going to say Kremp is actually an athlete.
Actually did decent.
Kremp is an athlete?
Yeah.
Top left, Kremp.
No way we're letting him guess that.
I'll go Slasher. That's a lie.
Draw?
That's an
What the hell is this? Draza cannot hit a 90 mile per hour fastball. What the fuck am I hearing?
Sleeps with socks? Sell. 100%. Sleeps in socks?
For bottom
What kind of
It's gotta
fucking...
be sell.
That's
What?
Top right.
Top right.
1,
Maybe
2.
1.8 million in prize money.
Highest series skills 121. All right, Joe just gave the answer.
There's no
Joe
way
said
they're
it's a
all-
BZ.
No way it's all Atlanta players.
Joe said it's a BZ. Yeah. All right.
That means it's Sim, bottom left.
Yeah, made 1.8
It's gotta
mil.
be Sim. 1.8 mil?
Accident.
Oh my god. Dinner on him and fucking
What is
Reed.
going on?
Crazy.
What is this first one though? 90 mile per hour fastball. That guy's like, what the fuck am I hearing?
Insane.
90 mile per hour is cap.
You gotta test that one.
Draza.
We'll
Why
ask
did
him
they
after
even put
this.
that on there?
Draza.
There has to be proof.
Maven.
Listen,
That is
I
fucking
think it's probably
insane.
bullshit, but I want to believe it.
Like maybe he like went to a batting cage and just like 1 out of 100.
Yeah, I mean,
type thing.
I think any of us, if you had
Yeah.
a batting cage with 90, you're gonna hit one eventually.
Eventually, I would assume, but I don't know.
I would hit one eventually, bro.
I don't know. Do they even have baseball?
I would just close my
Baseball's
eyes.
up in Alaska. I'm not sure.
No, probably not.
I don't think
It's
they
too
do.
cold for baseball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You just die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
no,
why I play
maybe.
God.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see if that's confirmed. That seems he might be trolling, but
Sleeping with socks on, by the way, is
Yeah, he's from Alaska.
just wild to me.
I mean, I game with shoes on, as you know, which you think is weird, but like sleeping with socks on is true psychopath behavior. Like that's like,
Yeah,
I mean, we know, but listen, we
I'm
know.
a warm sleeper, so
We also-
there's no way you do it, Chris, because you
No,
sweat
there's no way
walking
you
in a
sleep with
circle.
socks. Yeah, you came in already sweating through your shirt, Chris. But now, Cell, we know he's a freak. Like,
He probably just thinks it's funny.
Freak. I don't know, bro. He'd be like,
Wait, who's on
he'd be
offense?
tickling your feet while you're sleeping. Or
Oh,
something.
FaZe
I don't know,
has
that guy's a
double
freak, bro.
defense. Whoa.
He'd be
Okay,
putting socks
hold
on your
on.
feet while you're sleeping. You'd be like, "Cell, what's going on?"
Quick.
Cell's just there putting
Yeah, I
socks
did
on your feet.
Spart. He was at 51.
Guy's wild. You hear the stuff he said? Like,
It's a vibe, dude. It's a vibe.
stuff
dude.
he said in game comms and stuff like that. He's insane. Love him. All right. FaZe to close it out in the control. Falcons to maybe pull something off. Excellent looking for.
They had phase 3-0 at minus 135. I did phase 3-0, these minus 1.5, and Miami just straight up.
Simple pick up that one.
Yeah, but maybe buys his team some time at least to get out. The problem is well, they're actually gonna spawn well here. So one player spawns well with Priesta. So Icedid's here, but all of FaZe are like ready for this due to Celium's position and where he was able to push from. So that's gonna be a clean 3 dead. Pred just gonna, well, try to get lost.
Nice.
Not gonna get lost. Rock side push next
Hero
up,
ticks.
30 to go, so still a little time to work with, but you haven't really sniffed an objective outside of the open.
Just shit over with.
Priest just wants to pause the clock, maybe if he can, or just divert attention on the objective touch. And they're just finding nothing. His teammates getting picked apart.
I mean, he's just trying to look for people and isn't finding the player top window. And while he's looking, his entire team is dying. So now everybody's off spawn. You don't have a take if you are Vegas. In your face isn't easy. You deal with one,
okay.
But you gotta go. You gotta touch a point. I don't think they're going to. Not gonna happen off a spawn. And well, that was clean for FaZe.
Yeah. No, a couple POVs we went to on Falcons, like they were just chasing ghosts, bro.
No, they were. They were literally playing hide and go seek.
Yeah.
FaZe is much better at it.
Yeah. Like that just looked frustrating. I mean, I know Hacienda can be that way a little bit sometimes, but
well, really, all FaZe did have they just had top halls control. That's really it. You control top halls. You have top secret. Looking out the window, you control B side.
No, that was just a weird round because it wasn't like if you look at the number of lives left and what like objective progress there was, I would like think almost that they were spawn trapped a bit, but they weren't. Like I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. Like there just wasn't any success at all.
Yeah, and a lot of times on Hacienda, it's about like how long can you live on B, sort of that finesse we always looked at.
There was none
of that.
No, but it's not also not like there wasn't like a lot of. Oh, I guess there was a moment where Cell got forward, got a couple kills. There was a little bit of like spawn action, but.
Bro, I think the scoreboard's like permanently fixed now. It was fixed all yesterday and it's fixed today. I think they updated it or whatever and actually fixed it.
You feel like one of those pushes will lead to something. A bullet away from that being a great break for FaZe. I think Simp, he was the one close to winning. I think Priesta takes him out, and now, I mean, Draw's at least gonna pause the clock here to start. But like this is like already more than like you saw that whole round from Falcons. And like,
I don't think they switched to new patch. I think after the major.
That's always the key for FaZe.
This is still old.
One player staying alive, B side, trading a play, trading an opening. Well, that opening is going to be the tiny
I'm about to find out right now. See where the FaZe guys spawn.
Multiple players on the B point. Cell, he's going to hunt down Arcides.
Yeah, look, he spawned in garage. This is definitely old.
Progress now starting to flow. They're waiting for a BZ maybe get back in the action. The timing for a BZ.
I think they're going into the major on this patch too.
His teammates might do all the work on the point. Well, now they might need him because Priesta sends it forward and flash bullet. I thought Simp was gonna maybe get caught, but he hits the slide. A BZ gets there. Maybe a second or two late, but he's here to at least get a kill, keep the pressure forward for FaZe.
I mean, Icedid's trying to like hunt him down. He was so weak, just was worried about a timing. Instead, Icedid waits for a teammate, but then they line up for Cell. There's always one more Jackal in your face right now if you are Falcon. So tough to deal with when you lose top out control.
Yeah, it's just momentum towards FaZe. Really, just since the get-go. Well, even though the break wasn't like, I mean, they went like 2 for 2. It was nothing crazy. It still felt like they've been in control for the most part, similar to even the opening defense. But
really
I say that though.
That first 2-piece from Abizi, right?
I say that, but like B's not done, and like you have a 7-life advantage, which is great, but you're gonna need the minute extension. Well, I guess you don't technically need to. You could just have a body on A and get it done through kills, but more than likely you're gonna need the B extension.
And well, they're gonna want that just for the takes, so they can defense in case we do know the distance. I don't think we are, but you never know. As they continue to find kills, Abizi's double positive is traded out by a 15-8, minute 30. Should be up 2-0.
Oh yeah, barring something insane here from Falcons. They're gonna have to have a wild stretch in the slaying department. Maybe it starts with that first domino. They're gonna need a couple of clean 3-4 dead type situations to really bring it back. And I think that's why FaZe really is taking their time. Because they have the time to work with.
Well, it's similar to like what FaZe was trying to do last round, was just trying to find them. Bait these players out, but not really showing. Now they're gonna get involved in, well, maybe a lot, maybe it shouldn't be 2-0. Vegas are putting up a good defense here at A. Continue to finding kills.
Bro,
Because what was the margin when we for like 7?
Come on, man.
15-7.
Something like that. Oh, it's like yeah, right around 8. They brought it back to 3. Still 40 seconds to work with. Really, FaZe need one good push, and this is probably done. Draws trying to get there, not able to win it though. Staying in the fight, our Vegas Falcons.
No
respawns
respawns
remaining for them, so each kill from FaZe is going to be massive. 25 seconds though on the clock to go as well. I'm not sure if an easy spot.
They might not win this round, bro.
It's not gonna matter.
Come on, get a kill, man. Oh my god, they're not gonna win a round.
That
Man.
might be the decider.
Come on, man.
Suddenly advantage over to Falcons.
I cannot believe they didn't win this round.
He's tagged up and weak.
That is insane.
Go ahead and shallow it out.
They didn't get a single kill. Wait, get on the point. Oh, brother.
They step up in a big way.
Oh, I mean, that surprised me. Great stuff there from Vegas. They slowed the
What
game
the
down. Really,
hell?
when it was a minute 30, then they got like a 3-4 dead. And it took FaZe about 20-25 seconds to start that next engagement. So
I don't know
they did
what
a
they're
great
doing,
job playing
man.
the clock, and then again, just not giving FaZe any free.
No, I think FaZe tried
They
to
go
slow
for
down
kills
because they had so
on
much to work with,
offense
but they
instead of just capping A. They always try to play the kills, and then they don't, and they don't get it.
That really brought them back into it. And RC's double there at the end. I mean, if he doesn't get both, I mean, maybe, what, that'd be a 4v3 to FaZe, much more winnable.
Just cap the fucking
this was
point,
the issue
man.
when their loss to Cloud9 is their offense on Hasi, where it feels like they have one of the better offensive round win percentages on this map.
Oh, yeah.
They lost like every single one.
Yeah, and that's one where
You won.
FaZe should have won. FaZe absolutely should have won that offense. So maybe something to look back at there and just... It's almost like they thought they had too much of an advantage, like too much wiggle room, and not enough of a sense of urgency, and then next thing you know, it's a little too urgent. No progress for Falcons in their opening offense, trying to change the story here. And that's a nice break. Getting forward is going to be Pred. Onto the point goes Priesta. Already much better.
Yeah, they're going to bump off A, just go right towards B. You have 2 players top offense.
Oh, okay.
Axton's going to try to find a couple of spawn kills. Well, he's going to find one.
These guys suck at...
His life. Yeah, great stuff out of Falcons in
They
this
might
round.
suck
Already
now.
have 6 lives. Make it 7. This has been beautiful. Second tick is done. Is looking nothing.
Bro, they lost to
Round
C9.
one. That's
I think
already
it was
gonna
they
be an
lost to
extension.
C9 on
Up
this.
8 lives, and we are in
Now they're
cruise
about to
control.
get shit on by Falcons on this. Like,
Now
what's going
we're,
on?
I mean, different situation, obviously. But similar to last round where FaZe had a pretty big advantage on offense, it couldn't close it out. And if they hold from Falcons, FaZe kind of have to do the same thing here. They're going to need to hold for, what, 2 minutes, bring it back in the lives. I think more opportunity to do it, just due to the fact there's more time, more lives.
Yeah, I mean, you were down to like single digits when you were
Yes. Very different, but going to need a big defensive hold regardless. Is it Beezy? He's really starting to get going on the map. 18-11, 4 straight for him. I think if they're going to make a run at the end of the year, these last like 3 events, Beezy going to be a big part of it. He's been locked in and grinding, and while it's been a nice stretch from FaZe on defense to try and bring this back in the
Did
game.
anyone take the RCDs over 17.5? It's looking very good.
Just sort of lost.
If anyone invested in that,
Annoying for FaZe right off.
it was a low line.
That player forward. This
Good
time it'll
deal.
be Priesta. He's got the SMG out. Off spawn will be Simp, but he's just gonna wrap back, try to help his teammates get out of here.
I missed that one.
You got players
Oh
in your
well.
face
I
if you are Falcons.
didn't really trust him to get over
Almost runs out of
17.
ammo.
Yeah, and that's like
Should have
that's an
known. That was a
example
good
of,
deal,
I think
man.
it was like Nasty kind of talking about control, and it's just listen. There's some ratty maps and some ratty spots you can play. Like you saw it right there from draws. Like just ratty positions you can play where if you're maybe trying to be a little over aggressive.
This guy's always in a
fast
corner,
paced,
man.
You can really get caught, end up staggering your team. And it's just sort of the nature of some of these maps and control. But I just thought that was a really good look at it. It's just nothing more frustrating. You're just looking for openings, just get shot in the back.
And the same thing here, Predsley. I'm trying to help you guys off spawn. I'm not seeing
Yeah,
anything.
just touch
so
A, dude.
Out of desperation, I'm just gonna touch the point. Hopefully this
That's all you can do.
helps enough, but the problem is it doesn't.
So I needed a different type of hold, but FaZe seem to have gotten it. But we'll hold up. 15 seconds. Numbers for a moment while they wait for Simp to spawn back in. Some big gunfights about to go down. That's a great win for Priest with the sub there at range. We'll pause the clock with 10 seconds to go. Sending it forward to take another gunfight as well.
3 dead.
Chance to do this. 8 versus
Bro, I
8.
swear the last
First tick is done, and second
10
tick is
seconds of
moving.
every
Trying to
control
get another
round is
body
just
onto
some
it, but not gonna
BS
be able to
happening,
do it.
man.
Second tick. Done.
Get him off, man.
Simp able to take out another player. Simp actually ends up getting all 3 players in and around the point.
Fuck.
And that should decide the round, barring something insane.
They gave him
out
2
of Fred.
takes.
Not going to happen. FaZe hold on, but good late effort there out of Vegas.
And that's so frustrating for Pred, right? Because he wants to triple stack it, but we know like the type of player he is. He's probably thinking, maybe in his head a little bit, just get onto the point. But if he just holds this angle, this is it.
Yeah, so like if he takes that gunfight and kills him, this goes completely different.
Over.
Because Simp ends up getting, he kills him and he catches the 2 players inside the point as well.
If he hunts for that kill, plays the Pred style of gameplay that we.
Oh, no, 100%. Yeah, 100%. So most of like called for a stack, or I'm not sure what the comms were.
No,
but,
100%.
Yeah, he's probably, you know, he's just wanting to lurk and probably take that fight. So Simp ends up calling the round, but Pred doing something maybe he didn't expect him to do. Couldn't get across the gap and get into it. So FaZe, decent shot on offense last time. Honestly, probably one they should have taken, but
Yeah,
not
they have
able to
5.
do it.
I think
We'll see
FaZe
this
only
time
got
they can
4
close it
ticks
out
on
if
their
we're headed
first
to
offense.
Round 5 should be advantage FaZe. Well, we'll see how this round goes, but Falcons came away with 0 ticks in the open.
Yeah, but Falcons got 0 on their
Not
first
gonna be the
round.
best
So
position. 2 for 2
FaZe just
so
needs
far.
2
The other 2
ticks,
players
I
for
think.
FaZe kind of playing Hall side. Or sorry, Rock side Hall.
Oh, that was just a great bait and switch. Yeah. I mean, they're trying to kill Draws as he's jumping to the point. Now, this is normally when that transition starts to happen. You keep a player on towards A, hope they overstep, then you can take top office and just go right on to B. That's what you're doing if you're FaZe, trying to bait them out. The problem is Falcons are winning the gunfights 2 for 2.
It wasn't enough, I think, to make it a little less desperate, but right after that, it's 2 to FaZe and a streak here for Cell, trying to work towards a cruise, win and fights at close range with the AR and trying to hold top office. Simp working stuff with it before he drops. The stretch continues, not quite to a hellstorm, but he's starting to get there.
Yeah, they
He's
got
gonna
2
need a
on
few more
B.
kills.
Could
They're
be.
going to transition this over to B.
They're all looking for Cell, right? I mean, all the stuns hit top office. Priest is checking every corner. Just
Cell is
that
just
one.
fucking bullying them. Alright, there you go.
Spree ends at 8.
That's a B
The
cap.
remaining players from Falcons. B will be done here in a moment. Just 1 body on it for now because they're going to let Simp continue to try
And they got
control
him
top offense,
pretty
then pick up
trapped
outside
in, to be
Cell off
honest.
the spawn.
This is pretty
Has a sub
bad.
in hand and right back to it. You've got all the map control in the world if you're FaZe, but listen, you were in a really good position last time. A little different based on the lines, but I mean, you're up 10. You got nearly 2 minutes to work with. You have map control.
It's somehow an even better position.
Yeah, you need to win this round. You've had some offensive struggles as of late. This one you got to close out.
Yeah, I think they will. Starting to find that kill. Second take does come in. Fred and RC's fighting on back, but all the trades just going to help FaZe. And well,
Oh my
I mean,
god,
he's
that
just
should
gonna
be
use his
it.
own trade. Runs out of ammo, switches to the SMG.
Oh,
finds the kill
damn.
so close to closing it out.
Yeah, I thought that multi might close it, but still a presence here from Falcons. You need, what, half a tick. And this series is done. Simp just going to send it right out to the point, try to stop them maybe from clearing that objective work they've already done. Still trying to float bottom office. Unfortunately, his teammates are getting picked up, so his impact going to be minimal for now, or is it? He's able to get out of the stun, find 1 kill. Chow Pred. I would say Pred gets the heady there. That's a tough gunfight.
I mean, but he forces Pred all the way. Like, Pred was top halls on their side of the map. Forces Pred to help.
Bro, not again, man. Win this fucking round, man. Don't you dare.
This would be even more impressive than the last one.
You have a lot of forward bodies.
There's only
Nobody's
7
really in a
lives, bro.
position
There's
to, like,
no
trade
way.
out. So it has to be multi-kills for the Falcons.
Well, Fred's going to drop.
Okay,
Exit's
that's the
going
round.
to drop. Those 2 could seal it, or not. Priest and RC is
Nah,
trying to
they
make it
have
interesting.
no
RC's going to be the
respawns.
low man up, and he's going to be dead. That's going to be all
Okay,
4 down.
that's-
2
there's
are off
no
the
one.
spawn, though. Make it 3 pretty quickly here as it's kind of a staggered 4 down. Onto the point, they'll go FaZe, pausing the clock, and milking the objective. Great win there for BZ, and that will seal it. Probably could have got done 3-0 if not for the great stand from Falcons
Wait,
in that
let
round.
me see if I got any better reactions. Hold on.
FaZe, pausing the clock, and milking the objective. Great win there for BZ, and that will seal it. Probably could have got done 3-0 if not for the great stand from Falcons in that round number 2, but it's honestly a solid series out of FaZe.
What is RCD
Green
doing?
Hardpoint, well, blowout Hardpoint like we wanted to see. Search and Destroy still looks great outside of a couple early rounds. Well, I mean, the first bloods maybe something you're worried about, that you still win it 6-3, so...
Yeah, I think Falcons.
It's 3-0. It should have been a 3-0 on the control. That first offense was absurd. They didn't win that.
This is now 4-1.
They hopped off. He hopped off because he was weak, I think. But if he would have stayed, he might have capped it. Let me see. It was where? It was like right here.
Starting to find the kills. Second take does come in, but RC's fighting on
He's
back,
right here.
but all the trade just gonna help phase.
Yeah, when he killed Arcides, he's 9 HP and Cell's double stacking it.
I mean, BC
But 6, who is that? Oh, that's excellent. Low key, if he slid to the corner right here on the point instead of like sliding off the point, low key, who else can kill him? Where is
runs out of ammo.
Priestess? Low key, actually, he might have capped it, bro, if he stayed on the point. Because Priesta would have to come around the corner, and Exney would have to jump down to see him.
But all the trades.
He was so close to capping it. What happened to Cell? And Cell's still on it. Oh, he didn't go to that corner because Cell's already in that corner. But actually, I think had they both went to that corner, I think they would have capped it. But like, obviously, you're not going to go to the same corner as your teammate, but low-key, they might have capped it.
It went around, and you know what? We'll give him that round-handedly, but I think it was just to elongate the engagements that BZ was getting into. I mean, guy ends 30 and 18. BZ loves control, and again, I talk about the top teams. I'm gonna keep sounding like a broken record. The top teams are fantastic at control. They have players
Yeah,
like
Exney could have jumped down, but also, I don't know, this game's weird. Like, there's like a half a second where it doesn't count. In Hardpoint and in control, like, if you go for a contest, like, at the end of a round, sometimes, like, I'll be on that shit and it didn't register that I'm on it. So I think you have to get on it, like, before a second.
Incredible attacks as well.
No, 100%. And you know, Tally's point, no, he is averaging.
That's happened to me, like, many times.
So he's definitely had an uptick in production in control game mode throughout this.
There's like a weird little delay there.
They're just trying to, you know, get back to winning their hardpoints and 3-0ing teams, and we've been seeing them slowly. Their hardpoints starting to get back.
No, there's nobody in the league I would be better than. No, not in this piss. Dude, when Falcons was in, they could have subbed me in for fucking Wixel. We would have been better.
Yeah, Atlanta looked championship ready.
But now, no.
Congratulations, Atlanta FaZe. Unfortunately for the Falcons, you are still sitting on just 2 wins. Today wasn't an expected one. In our Monster Winner Spotlight, though, we are joined by a man that I kind of expected to chat with right before a major. He goes by the name of Draza, and he always helps us sell tickets. Draza, welcome back to the Winner Spotlight, a place that you're becoming quite familiar with again. What happened at Major
Nameless
3?
might ask me about the
Where's
baseball
team
thing.
Yeah, I just feel like at Major 3, our hard points just weren't where they were. I think we were overthinking a lot, and I think we weren't playing with the pace that we know we can be. And like playing our lives, we're kind of giving our lives away. So I just think right now we're playing really good hard point, and we've been working a lot on all those things of playing our lives, make sure we're setting up the game, making it easy for us. And I think I'm excited for Major 4.
Very clean wins today.
You're extremely locked in that answer, and I appreciate it. I gotta ask you about something. Production just put up a graphic.
I knew Nameless would
It
ask
said
him.
you can hit a 90-mile-per-hour fastball. Can we hear a little bit about your?
I knew
baseball
Nameless was
background
gonna
and
ask
how
him.
you can do that
In Alaska?
and if you've done that.
I mean, you know, back when I was a kid, I was playing baseball for a bit, and I just think, you know, I'm trolling. I never hit it. I mean, I tried to hit a 45, like, Major 3 after we lost. I couldn't even hit. I could hit it, but I wasn't doing anything crazy, so it was kind of some trolls. I can't hit no 90-mile-an-hour.
Not yet. We're going to work in the off-season on
One
that.
day.
Don't worry.
A quick follow-up as well on the Call of Duty
Here's
side.
a post.
So obviously Thieves win the last major, right? And you guys weren't playing your best Call of Duty. You admit that. The rest of the players will admit that. But if you were to have matched up with them in that bracket, do you think even that version of you guys would have taken down the Thieves?
Honestly, I think right now we just have Thieves' number. So I think, I mean, bro, going into that day anyways, I knew our hardpoint wasn't the greatest, but I'm never betting against myself. So like, I think any team we play there, we could have won. Obviously we played Miami and we lost, but I think we have the potential, and you know, to win on any time we're playing bad, we have the potential to beat any team. It doesn't matter how bad we're playing. So I think we could have beat them for sure.
What would it take to give a fist bump at the end of that match?
There's nothing. So
Nothing.
that's dead.
Not happening. Get it out of your mind.
No,
It's done now.
Yeah, you're right. I was just going to ask about the sign. ARs equals blessed was being held behind you, which is funny considering that both you and Celium have been unreal during this stage. What's that all about?
I don't know. I think my subs are just going crazy, I think, low key. So I don't know why they're saying ARs are blessed. I'm pretty sure people are running multiple subs. Like,
Right?
I don't know. I was seeing some pieces with the sub, like Hasi. I think MC was running it because it's so good. So I think they're just, you know, they're tweaking.
Jealousy is jealousy. It is what it is. You guys look good in red, but they are green. See you later.
Thank you.
Green with envy. All right, let's keep moving.
There you go.
Can we talk about? God, you guys are dumb. Can we talk about the second match of the day because that's what's coming up next?
Do we have maps for
Energy matchup? Cloud9. New York
Miami?
for a win if they want to make it into champs. They
Oh,
are
we
4
do.
points out, but you're
Whoa,
taking on
Skyline?
who has beaten you not once, not twice, not 3, but 4
Skyline.
times in 2020.
Dude, low key,
Do they get the
Dylan Rex, man. Where's my man Rex? Hold on. Rex and Super or something. Hold on. Let me go see. Hold on, my man Dylan Rex. Hold on. Where is he? He's at 26. Rex and Super are both at 26.
Upgrade your game.
Metals is
with
at
the
25 and a half.
Scope, the official controller of the Call of Duty.
Wait, they played this yesterday, right? Did they got shit on yesterday, didn't
brought
they?
to you by Monster
So that was
Energy,
versus Rocker.
the official energy drink of
Let
the
me see.
CDL.
They kind of got shit on.
The Esports World Cup.
But Rex had 35. Hey, I gotta go with Rex, bro. This guy's like insane at this map, bro. Let me just check Underdog real quick. Hold on. Where is it? They changed the fucking like layout. Rex is at. Oh, they already took it down. Oh, they already took it down. Underdog. Hold on, they about to fucking take it down over here. All right, Rex. I'm doing Rex and Super, man. You could do anybody. You could do Rencor, Super. They're all at the same number, actually. Shit. I might rather do Rencor if they're at the same number. Hold on. Let me just do some quick DD. Hold on. Let me investigate. I don't know when they played it. Let's see. Rencor had 31, Super had 30. I mean, they all had 30. Cool. Played Red Card Vault. Honestly, Red Card. Get this fucking stupid song. Red Card Hossy. I don't know the last time they played a fucking. Can I get one more Skyline somewhere, man? Damn. Damn. They haven't really played it in a while. Oh, right here. Versus Falcons, I mean. Rencor. Actually, Super did better. You know what? Let's go with Super. Alright. I'm doing, Super and Rex. Super and Rex. I think it's because it's online. Surge is definitely worse online. I mean, they got fucking 40 bombed by fucking Skies not too long ago online, so. Oh, I gotta beat this fucking terrible song as well, man. Are they up on Underdog? When I looked, they were down. Hold on, let me go look. Did they put them back up? Oh, they're back. Let me see. What are the lines? Super's at 27. They're lower on Prize Picks. Damn, they got Rex at 27.5 on here. Damn, yeah, they're way higher on Underdog. Real's at 29. Yeah, they're higher on here. What was the control? It was Hossy? Wait, what was it? Hold on. It was Hossy. I don't know about no control. Are both these teams like piss at control? Yeah, I'm good on control. What is Super's S&D line? It's the only thing I would look at. He's at 7.5. And then he's at, oh my god, I gotta mute this. I'm gonna just keep this muted for the next 2 minutes, man. Super is at 7.5 on red card. Nah, that's too high, bro. 7.5 is a lot of kills, man. Although it is Carolina who should give them like a back and forth, no? Like Carolina's good at S&D. They should have a little bit of a back and forth. I don't know. I don't know. Let me look. I've never actually looked at Super's S&D like that. Once they raised his line, I stopped looking at it. Hold on. How many kills does he usually get? Let me look at a couple of these. Let's see. He got 9 on dealership. They didn't play nothing else. Oh, here's a red card, 6-5. He probably got like 10 plus. He got 8. Yeah, see, he got 8 in a round 11. See, I don't like that. Another red card. He got 9. I mean, he's hitting it. There's no way he hit it on a 6-0 though, no. Aussie, he has 12. Wait, this guy's hitting it like every time though. 12 and 16. Wait, this guy's actually hitting that every time though. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, a 6-3. Does he hit it? He has 10. Wait, this guy's hitting it every fucking game, man. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm sure he hit it on the round 11. Oh, he actually didn't hit it on the round 11. What the fuck, dude? Let me see if he hit it versus FaZe. Round 11, he probably did. Oh, he got pissed on by FaZe. Man, I don't know. It's actually, I don't know. He might really be like that. Hold on. And I like it. It's against Carolina, who actually should win some rounds. So like, it won't be like a 6-0. I'm not gonna take it, but I don't hate it. It's not bad. He's kind of like that.
In championship form. Is LA Thieves in championship form right now?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think.
Actually, don't hate it. I might. Let me see if I can. Let me look around. Hold on. Let me see. I might just take it for fun.
It was 4 days after they got.
I would put it with like.
You get a grace period, and for them to have won 6 straight maps and dominate, they're still looking fantastic.
Some of the haters might get silenced in just a week as we head down to Dallas, but we have got a qualifier in front of us right now, and this is a huge one for Cloud9. We talk about the 4-0. But that doesn't impact guys like Spartan Capsule. They weren't on this roster, so throw all of the numbers in history out. What have you done for me lately, Cloud9 New York?
Sib doesn't have to do it all anymore. Everybody putting up damage in the hardpoints. The hardpoint's been phenomenal for them. 3,000 or above, and 7-4 respawn in general. So the control's been solid as well. And when you look at this team, you expected them with the roster makeup that they had to be good at search and destroy. That's not been the expectation.
Why is Envoy at 26.5?
And you know, that's hard because you pick up 2 players. It takes some time. The problem is, Ali, they don't have time.
Let me see.
That's right. And I was just looking at the numbers. This is winning in the winners bracket if you're Cloud9. This is win and give yourself an extra life at making it into champs.
And it's not looking great, right? Because this is this will be like the upset of all upsets for the Cloud9 New York team. You're going up against a team that you have not beat. Your backs are against the wall, and this is
played versus FaZe and got shit on. Didn't they play it again though?
Like, they do not
played versus
favor
Miami.
Cloud9 across the board. So
No, they didn't. They only played it once.
You know where else the maps didn't favor and the match looked like it was going to be a tall mountain to climb? Versus Atlanta. You know who won that match?
Cloud9.
It was Cloud9, right? So
They only played it once versus FaZe. Never mind.
This split, this roster, the respawners look good. They've had some time to work on their search and destroy. And they're playing for a hell of a lot more.
I don't even know if I want winners bracket. You're pulling Toronto Ultra round number 1.
Yes, but how many times have we seen Sib fry Toronto this year? He's had great success.
This bracket is impossible, by the way, because either LA Thieves or Cloud9 gets their 3rd win. The other probably gets bounced down. Let's take a look at our maps and modes here as we jump in to the best of 5. You have a double dose of rewind before you play the Thieves on Vault Control. Cloud9, how are we looking through the first 3?
For Cloud9, you're not looking great in the first 3. LA Thieves is 2-0 and rewind hardpoint so far in stage 4, and on side of New York, like their hardpoint rank percentage is among the lowest in the league in that map, number 1. I will say though, rewind is their only S&D win throughout this stage, so at least they have some hope in the beginning.
Well, LA Thieves lost the rewind hardpoint to Atlanta, and C9 have looked good on that, right? Yeah. And by Puckett Matt, since they beat them, they're like, okay,
it's possible.
C9 should win the rewind, so they should start off in a very good spot.
You know what?
They have to win 2 and 4. That's what they have to do. They have to win 2 and 4.
Ooh, wait. Is that 4 out in front?
I think they could win 1.
You're still ahead 4, yes. Good math.
Minnesota story was true. Cloud9 story. The champs race stays alive. Cloud9, congrats on your capsule 12K in search and destroy.
I feel like you're just doing this so I can catch up.
I am actually.
LA Thieves 100%. He's definitely doing it just so I can
I'm going to go with Thieves, but listen. C9 winning this map makes the champs this match makes the champs race electric.
Very cool.
All right.
I'm gonna go with Thieves. I think Thieves want to be the villains, man.
Chance, what version of the script did you get? It's supposed to be
Bro,
Cloud9,
C9 is
right?
plus 55 and a half.
Yeah, 100% Cloud9. I don't know
That's
if
kind
we
of
just got
insane.
different memos, but it was like first thing on Express in my mail today. So congrats,
Actually, we're on a
C9
foot.
to
That's
get the Game
insane,
5
no?
win.
Game 5 win. GG's. On to the next match, we go, Chance. Only kidding, folks. JK. But very, very interesting. To Nameless's point, yeah, this is a big match, a very, very important one, a hinge moment for the champs race. If it's 40-point difference right now for C9, if they can find a win here, Chance, and it is not impossible. This is obviously a very, very tough opponent in the form of the LA Thieves. First time, though, we've seen this new C9, the new New York C9 roster go up against them. And they've got great Game 1 history. They're a solid-looking squad right now, and they are turning heads. So this could change it all.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously the race at the top.
This shit's
will be
hard,
the
man. What the
first time
fuck?
potentially. Well, the first time in CDL.
I know
history
Sparks
they faced
line.
them.
They're
Now,
pricing
the
everything
same
as if
Thieves
Thieves is gonna like
success, so,
destroy them,
sort of
which
smaller
I
tag
don't
there,
know
and
if
then
I
the champs
agree with
race,
that.
40 points behind right now, you get the series win. You make it reasonable for both Minnesota and C9 to catch Optic. You're gonna have to significantly outplace them at the major, no matter how the qualifying stages go. But hey, end up in winners bracket goes your way. Listen, man, it's the CDL. It's 2025. You get winners bracket, you win a single series, boom, congratulations, top 6, just like that. And in terms of their most difficult road, we were thinking for C9 after they beat Atlanta FaZe, like, oh my God, these guys can actually do it. And then they shaved. Like, what is going on? Like, that's bad juju. You don't jinx it. You change nothing. You wear the same socks, you use the same controller.
Are we fucking
Everything
ready,
stays
man?
the same after you beat Atlanta FaZe. But you switch things up, it gets weird. Who knows what this team is going to deliver?
Yeah, obviously none of our players here are baseball players. Clearly none of them hit a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, but
What's
clearly
up with this guy's cameras?
There you
This
go.
guy's
Well,
head is
C9
touching the screen.
On screen there, Spark getting the moustache back in action as we're hoping to get one of our players back in action as well. There has been a slight PC
Oh,
issue.
they're waiting for
or a
someone on
catastrophic
fucking
PC issue. I'm
Teams.
not even going to go into the details.
Oh, we get a delay?
ASAP.
Oh, everyone's
Speaking
here.
of ASAP, Chance, we're almost in Dallas. We're almost at DreamHack. You could be at DreamHack
What the
too. There
fuck
is a
is
handful
going
of
on,
tickets
man?
remaining. Do yourself a favor, folks. There's
doing
a
this
very
delay
limited
shit,
amount of
man.
VIP tickets still available. DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL.
What the
I
fuck
know
is
you've
all
seen
this?
the tweets online, the floor plan. There is a lot going on, let alone the actual DreamHack event itself as well. Crazy stuff. So if you haven't already got yourself a ticket, you can grab yourself a watch party ticket as well. You can also grab a challenges pass. So if you want to get involved into the games, you can do that too. Flank Scum and of course Breaking Point will be there.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'm gonna be
As
on
long as
Scump's
they're
watch party,
watching,
man. Just
you
pull
can
up.
Watch
You see
them,
me there.
watch us, watch the games.
Be a
Get
good time.
involved, get watching, folks. Tickets available now.
Yeah, and for the challenger side of things as well, I might be incorrect.
What the fuck is going on, man? I'm not doing this delay
Play
shit,
for
bro.
the Stallions as well. So like, there's
Wait,
a lot of
what the
interesting things
fuck?
taking place in challengers.
Wait, I went to the
There's no
Wordle
good
and it
coaching
redirected me to
sessions that have been
Breaking
going through
Point.
the
Did they
Stallions.
buy
Guys
the
have been incredibly
rights
fun
to this or
watch.
something?
I mean, Twisty,
It's on
young
it's
up
on
and coming
Breaking
player
Point
we pay
now.
attention to because there's some gross
Wait, what the
potential
fuck?
down in challengers, as we can obviously see on the C9 team. These guys undefeated in map number
I think
1.
they own
which
this
they're
now.
going to need to bring against LAT.
Wait, what do
They
I-
get off to a hot start. Well,
It's their
won
shit
6
now.
maps in a
What
row.
the fuck?
They have indeed. I mean, prior to that, it was Swift 3-0 from FaZe on May 4th, and of course, a grueling round 11.
Okay,
experience
he's
there. It's
younger
extended
than
round 11.
26.
Yeah, Superman.
No
What a
ring,
match that was back
not
on
many
May 3rd.
wins.
But look at to today, Cloud9.
He played on
For the Thieves,
Minnesota.
The last 2 wins were very handy chance, decisive against the Falcons and Breach. A lot of highlights from these
No
ones.
ring.
And again, there is a clear-cut difference between the caliber of a lot of the squads in the league. There's the good, the bad, and then there's the rest. How do we rate
Like a
C9
young
right now?
Minnesota player. Like,
well, C9's definitely in the good
I
category.
don't even
the
know.
Hardpoint
I mean, let me
5-2
get some of the
record
current
overall.
ones, I
They've been
guess.
doing that
Estrio.
against good teams. They traded against Toronto, which, like, that's a notch in your cap. That's a good win to be able
Oh,
to
okay,
beat
it's
them
someone
all.
who ain't never
Up
won anything, but they're
on
older
Atlanta
than
FaZe as
22.
well, and they're having a lot of the same matches
played on
in this
LAG
series. So,
and
I'm enjoying
Minnesota.
C9's gameplay. I think they're
They've
gonna bring
never
the
won a
heat.
thing.
I think the problem is LAT might have just evolved their hard
LAG.
obviously finest in the game, but they're S&D against Boston. They squared up against Boston on this map, Hacienda. Boston is the best team in the game.
Wait, I got a good
They've
guess,
had
I
the same
think.
game plan,
Wait, I don't.
like,
Wait, this
we're
guy
just
never
rolling
played on
together as a squad.
Minnesota,
They make
huh?
all these instant calls. Boston
Wait, Linz is
has the
actually a good
tools on
guess.
Hasi, and and they got completely.
Is Lynn's older than
I mean,
22?
LAT
I don't
shut
know.
him down 6-1.
No, he's
so,
only 20.
I think Thieves. And by the way,
Oh, and
they
he's,
could pick the map for
is
the
it
series.
American guy?
So they went and
Oh yeah, it
subbed
is
out
the
the
United
best team of the
States.
game on Hasi S&D.
Who the fuck?
And they're like, we don't
Who
even
was
need
on
it
that
for this
LAG
game
team? Was
against
Diamond
C9.
Con?
We'll dig a little bit deeper. So I think LAT are like in an evolving sort
Who was
of
on that
period.
team, bro?
They're trying to like stretch the boundaries of what their
I think
game
it was
plan can actually
Estriel,
achieve.
Diamond
and,
Con.
really achieve separation from the teams beneath them, and obviously C9
Who the
is
fuck
going to
was
be
your team?
directly
Assault
underneath
and
them
Fame.
in
Oh,
this
it's probably
spot.
Fame. Wait, Fame's a
That's gonna
good
shake
guess.
up the good old bracket we have going into DreamHack, but very
Wait, they're
fun to
oh
watch
they're
these
younger
guys.
than
They have gotten
24.
better as the year has gone on, and they started.
Damn, I really thought it was gonna be Fame.
Yeah, they won Major 3 as well, of course, Major 4.
It's a
very,
23-year-old
very close to us, folks. We'll see if they can go back to back as
who
their
played on
rivals
Minnesota
phased
and
in. It's been a very
LAG and has
red
never won anything.
Black Ops 6 so far. No one else really stepping up to the plate. We'll see if a team of a different shade can raise a trophy over their heads at the upcoming Major 4. And of course, champs in June, being hosted by
Played on
Advanced
Minnesota.
Toronto Ultra.
I
We'll see them play
remember
later
that.
on
He just
today, the
played on
last
LAG.
match of the day, going up against their Canadian rivals, Vancouver. So
Dude, this gotta be
more on
like
that
some
later.
random
But
ass
for now,
guy, bro. Oh,
we'll
we
keep
can
our
actually
eyes well
scroll.
set
I'm not
forward towards
scrolling
the
through
C9
this. I'm gonna
matchup
be
against
honest
the
with you,
LA
but you
Thieves.
could if
Johnson,
you
again,
wanted to.
I'm
not gonna
excited
be
to see
doing
how
that.
this one goes down. We still do have an issue
who
with the
else
player
was
getting
on
your PC
that?
set up. Something went wrong. And this one we're back on the road ASAP. But until then, folks,
It's a fucking
we're gonna
delay,
go a quick
man.
break. The other side of this one, still looking to get Mountain 1 underway. Don't go too far. This is the call.
Man, it's gotta be some random, bro. I don't think Exceed ever played on Minnesota, did he? And he's not. Exceed's old, isn't he? Cause this gotta be a 23-year-old. I don't think Exceed is 23.
Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues.
I'm gonna actually scroll through this. Hold on. Fuck it. Wait, Nero? Did he play? Wait, could it be Nero? Maybe. I don't know. Paul? No, not Paul.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again.
Oh yeah, it would show Boston down there. No.
Backside, backside, backside.
I'll try Exceed. I don't know.
Help me.
Did he play on Minnesota?
Two
though?
backside.
Oh wait, when did he play on Minnesota?
Let's go. Let's go. Baby, come on.
Wait, what's going on?
30 seconds. You see him?
Oh, what the fuck?
Bolt on. How did he win bullet?
When did he play on? Oh, what college was he on Minnesota?
You shot the ball.
Was it 2019?
Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
I don't even know when this guy. Wait, can I look at this guy's like profile? Oh, I guess not.
Listen, where am I looking here?
Wait, he might be
It's
on
Mother's
here.
Day,
Hold on.
all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll
Is
call
he
them
on here?
too.
Sure, he's on here. This guy's 41st in challengers. Get a fucking job, man.
I suck with this.
I go to his old matches. Okay, this was when he was on LAG. I'm
not using
assuming.
that
Yeah.
ever again, that
Okay.
shit out.
So where?
Please, like, you're gonna check
This
it,
is
right?
his earliest
You're
match.
gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Always on the other. The magic man.
He's still LAG. I don't know when this guy was on Minnesota, but...
It's another. It's all on.
Hey, what's this fucking delay, man? We got 4 matches today. I'm not doing delays, bro. What the fuck's going on?
Pleasantries exchanged between squads.
That's a bad piece. I'm not going there again. I was just trying to like avoid and then trying to...
What the fuck is this?
Up top above you.
This guy is horrible. Why does he play like this? Why does his screen look fucking weird?
And that's how you ace.
Look at this lobby. That was the worst lobby I've ever seen. What the fuck is that, man?
Hi there, Neberinos. Welcome back to the Call of Duty
What
League. We
was
still
that,
have a
man?
PC-ish.
What? That was the worst fucking lobby. Why does this shit look like this, bro? Look who he's killing. Stony Blanket. They didn't even change their Activision ID. It has a dash. Like it's a PS5 account, but like, how does it still have the little dash in it? What the fuck? Why does he keep crouching?
And I tell you.
Look at this lobby. What the fuck is this? Might be the he's 7. This guy's 7-0 in here. That might have been the worst fucking gameplay I've ever seen, man. That shit was ass, man. Man, what is going on? Can we fucking do the match, man? What is it? What is this comms? What the fuck's in my ear?
They've done it! They've done it! The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons! Hexton against Vindication! We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex, unbelievable.
How long are we getting a fucking delay, man? I can't do the delays, bro. It's been already what?
My God.
The last match ended. When did the last match end, man? Dude, it's already been like 20 fucking minutes, man. The interview ended 20 minutes ago, bro. It's already been 20 fucking minutes, man. I can't with this shit, man. No fucking way, man. I cannot believe this shit, man. Alright, here, I'll do the NBA one, I guess.
Fucking terrible, man. We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup, and we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ. We're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series.
All right. This is wait, is it? It's only current, or it's like.
What does that do?
What was the rules on this? It's only current, right?
Sick, weird joke.
Let me guess someone who's been like passed around. Who's been on a lot of teams? Oh yeah, Schroeder's good.
I got Texas, baby. Wait, did you just baby and swap it?
He's been on like 10 teams. Okay.
What the hell is going on in
Oh, I guess. Oh, it doesn't work like that, huh? I thought it works like the COD one. Okay, it's a guard.
All right, hey chat, watch this.
They're in the. So this means they're in the west. It's a young guard in the west. Or what?
They are both water, one shot. There's two water. They went red.
Okay, I don't know. Let me just pick some fucking random guy. I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? Wait, they're younger than what? 31? Feeling green. That guy's not gonna be on the west much longer. Okay. 6'4" guard in the west. He's older than 23.
Good news, folks. Everything seems
His number is less than 4.
very close to getting ourselves in.
I might narrow it down. I don't really know all these people's numbers.
Monster Energy matchup. That's right, boys and girls. C9 New York, LA
Numbers less than 4.
Rewind. Double dose. How are we feeling about that, Chance?
I'm feeling distracted. Now I'm thinking about like the sort of snow or like butterfly effect of like the visa issues we've had in COD. Because like
The number makes it kind of hard
on that Ravens team,
to guess
Glacier
people
might
now,
still be in the league
unless
as,
you
like,
know
a
their
player
fucking
not
numbers.
coached. Like who knows how good
There's
those,
a delay on the
ratings
match. I
could
don't
fall.
know.
And then, if not for visa issues, like Hercules wouldn't have been on Optic this year, you know? And now they're gonna win chips. Like it's crazy the butterfly effect of how these visa things.
SGA's like 6'6", no?
handles Hydra's visa because he has not had an issue
I thought
so
SGA's
far.
taller than that.
And that has
Is he
been a good
6'4"?
thing for every
guess he is
team
tall.
he has been a part of, and especially the New York Subliners way back in the day. Winning ways though, yeah, Thieves.
Can't be Kyrie
this is
'cause
their
of
Monster
age,
Energy
yeah.
pre-game. Straight wins, 6-0 in the map count department. Bad news though, of course C9 very strong.
Someone on Thieves PC's fucking up, I think.
I
believe. I don't know.
We can confirm demons, absolute demons. If we do ever get to.
Bro, this number shit actually made it harder
one
now.
hint, folks. Oh, go on, Chance, go on. I was
Fox.
gonna name shame.
I don't know what number he is, but
effectively confirm that they're demons after the
yes, I have
series,
no
'cause
idea what
apparently
number
the
he
issue
is.
with the competitive integrity camera for the LA Thieves camp, so we're trying to make sure the guys aren't cheating.
He
So
might
if
not-
we
yeah, he
get
might
that
not
to
be
work and they get
6'4".
3-0
Just
fried,
actually-
then we're gonna start to open a can of worms, Miles. That's
we need to just get the
I'm
team
talking
down,
like the
honestly,
most
and then like make it
ridiculous
easier.
Conspiracy theory of all time.
They're not in the
Monster Energy
Southwest.
Monster Energy pregame.
So let me
Champs,
just
that is the
guess
name
someone
of the game
else
right now.
just
That
to
is
get
the
a
goal.
different
That is the
fucking
mission.
division.
40 points shy of contention, but I think at this point in time, you've got to hope for a lot here. You have to
So
hope
we
for
can
Minnesota
see
Rocket fall to pieces.
fucking-
For Optic
once you get
fall
the
to
team, I
pieces,
feel like
and
you
this is going to
kinda
come down
narrow
to
it down,
a
though.
true battle at DreamHack. We are going to be deciding it on land, folks. It's going to be very, very exciting indeed. How the story will unfold, how the story will write itself, and who
Even though,
actually
like,
makes it to Kitchener, we'll
not
find
be
out.
like-
But yeah, very, very exciting stuff. This is how Hardpoint have gone since stage 3 to now. 5-2 chance. The transformation of Spartan Capital here in the roster.
Okay, Southwest is what, like Spurs, Rockets, Mavs, all that. So just fucking.
It's 4-0 in game 1, so they get out to a hot start as well. Part of this might just be because some teams in the league don't quite know.
It's
how
not
to
Pacific
pick
either.
fans against them, so maybe LAT can
Okay,
take
so then
advantage of,
what?
you know, being able to see,
Just pick
wow,
someone
they
from
won
like the
every single
Wolves or
ball they
something.
played. Maybe let's not deal with them on that map, but they have a relatively deep map pool by the looks of it in the 2 hardpoint maps we have in the series.
Okay.
New York have had
Oh, it's someone
success
on the
them,
on
so
the Wolves.
all things
Oh,
considered,
okay.
if you
Hold
look at the
on.
maps, the potential's there.
I don't know their numbers
C9
though.
have
I'm about
Hardpoint
to start
against
guessing.
teams
Hold
like
on.
Toronto, they beat Atlanta FaZe as well in this qualifying
Dante,
stage. So
sure.
lethal threats. And of course, the
Yeah.
overarching problem that they're going to have, though, is even if you're winning
Number
these
0.
qualifying matches and get a good seed into the major, you're still going to have to
Yeah, I feel like once you get the
significantly
team, it's like
outplay
really easy.
both in Minnesota Rockers. So it's feasible, but a very tough task.
What? Do we at least have a timer, man? What's going on here, bro?
Teams like Atlanta, you go toe-to-toe against teams like Toronto. And if
Bro,
you
we
beat
30
LAT,
minutes late now.
You can absolutely go and make a run.
I promise I'll turn it off.
And really just emphatically end your year and set yourself up for EWC, because for the final few tournaments, it is a ton of cash.
Oh,
that is
the
gonna be
FaZe
on the line.
match actually
Millions
ended?
of dollars are going to be up for grabs.
The
Millions
match
of dollars
ended
up for
33
grabs,
minutes
legacies
ago.
to be written, all that and more, folks.
33
after this
fucking minutes
commercial
ago, man.
break. Come on, Sender, you can fix it. We believe in you. We'll be right back.
Yeah, look, he said, "Come on, Sender, you can fix it." There's something wrong with their PC, bro.
I'm dead.
This might be a long ass delay, bro.
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Krista calls these my old man chips.
Well, I'm not getting on VR on YouTube. What the hell? He said check in on the fucking pedophile daycare on YouTube.
Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations?
Yeah, that's a
Alright, man.
Yeah,
I don't
there's no
know.
way
I'm gonna
that's
get
true.
some food.
Here comes Scrap in.
Wait, is this starting? Wait, what the fuck? They didn't even. What? I looked away. I was like, wait, this shit's starting. What the fuck? They just started that hoe up. Damn.
We know you actually didn't do it.
Okay, hold on. What do I need on this? I need Scrap and Spark to go crazy.
Back on the road. Beep, beep, beep. All aboard.
Damn.
We actually don't know that, Sender. I mean,
I feel like something's gonna happen mid-game. They're gonna fucking restart.
in multiple capacities. I believe, just like I believe in both these guys' hardpoint abilities. LAT, we've only seen them play Rewind a single time this stage. It did not go
Let's
well.
see.
They did, in fact,
Scrap.
get bullied
Need you
out,
to go
but,
crazy, man.
Historically, especially in stage 1, they look strong on the map. That being said, C9 New York undefeated in map 1s throughout this stage so far. They always come out firing.
P1, welcome to the fray. Capsule with a lovely opening kill there, not up another second there. And Civ should be good for the trades, and he is. Oh, a 3 right off of the rip. In a
Wait, hold on. Sid pissing on him.
Shooting Envoy in the hip. Now they get the left side spawns, everything under control. SMG's pushed out, and you can see the trades rolling through as well. So already C9, clearly the communication going well. Sib shooting his gun. Problem is Hydra picks up 2, bullies you out of time. But hey,
okay, Spart looking good. Hey, this is looking good. I like what I'm seeing.
They battle on P1, not easy to collect, and it is just a bloodbath in the center of time.
There's a ferocious opener there from C9 New York. Only able to garner a slight lead going into P2, but that is where we find Spart in position. Oh, the stun will not connect. Oh, does connect. So now he's got a little bit of time for his teammates to fight forward. Envoy now holding the back as best he can. Capsule. What a battle! Oh my goodness!
How the fuck did Envoy just get 2 right there?
Envoy, Dylan Hannon or John Wick? You be the judge.
Well, because of that, though, he's picking up the pressure, and now C9, you are just being overwhelmed in this moment. And I'm going to say Spart played that incredibly well just for Envoy to kick off a break like that. And yeah, I'm going to give you the hot take. I understand he's 3 and 6. Envoy, I think, is the MVP of this team.
It's early days.
What is this guy saying?
On board with Hydra. Roaming Hardpoint, and a big moment like that from the LA Thieves' very own Max Payne has given his boys enough momentum to push forward here. Looking towards the rotation also. The final 10 seconds of this hardpoint, and that was a superb play. Somebody send that to Treyarch. That's the use case for Omni movement for the rest of their careers.
Yeah, and I just want to point out, though, look at my MVP picking up 2 pieces on rotation, trying to open things up, and he's setting up his teammates, best slayers in the game.
What is this guy? This guy's actually serious. He actually thinks Envoy's the fucking MVP of his team.
Pinch and Spart gonna be a problem. LAT is feeling the pressure inside the time. Ghosty desperate for life.
Here we go. C9 try to get this one back in your hands. You got it. Great breaks. Spart being the frontline man right now, but that frontline man, is he gonna pick up all this attention? Yeah, sure. On board with Hydra now, who rips him. They deal with the flank, they deal with the pinch. So Cloud9, New York, this is an admirable.
Yeah, like if you want to say he's like the X Factor or something, like all right, cool. Not the MVP, dude.
Kremp going on a 5 spree from inside the time. So C9, they've been winning the hill. Doesn't mean a whole lot if you lose the P4 rotation though, but for the moment they have it. 2 players. They had it. It's gone. Look at who's spawning in the back. Hydra just gets given a gift. C9. No one effectively blocked the back spawns. And, well, now you're about to see a P4 where LAT turns the game up.
C9 can break this P4. Because yesterday, Optic got their shit broken in fucking 1 second.
Oh, he makes something big happen. He removes scrap from play. Hydra now on the road. Hydra still on the prowl. Hydra finding those.
Hey, low-key C9 kind of. Wait, hold on. C9 kind of broke that a little bit, but not really. Not blocking though.
C9, you still got the
they need a block.
The thieves.
They got all the kills. I mean, low-key it's kind of worked.
You don't want the back spawns here.
They're just holding this bucket.
If they make this work, that would be a spectacle. But so far, so good. Kremp is
okay, now they just went out. Yeah.
Maybe playing with a little bit of venom.
Hey, C9's good at hardpoint, man.
Now an opportunity for revenge and a clean P4 break. They mess up the rotation and bail themselves out. For C9, that is extremely difficult work. And I mean, hey, again, map 1s. These guys come out hot.
Oh, indeed. Oh, it's not over yet,
bro.
Folks.
Kremp is 17 and 10.
It's been a treat. Over to Generate as we go. Thieves will be there first. Thieves swarmed up. We've got a lot of presence through the middle map as well.
Yeah, people are getting broke quick as fuck on this.
Is also going to be loaded. Lovely angles here from Kremp. Not a lot of damage there to add to a 17 and 10 pile. These already managed to accumulate here in map number 1, but you're loving what you're seeing. Both our teams going for it. Hardpoint clear out, and Spart, he's looking fantastic as well.
He's doing it all. He's got the trophies out. He's got the trades. Got every gun he needs as well. And that is another break on the Gens Hill. And, I mean, pushed out distant. Kremp is handling the spawns and at least getting the damage out. You're trying to set your teammates up for some easy trades, but now you see just overwhelmed. So all that damage, the Thieves players get through.
He's very good at hardpoint, man.
Just wants to make the highlight reel play.
The problem is that's like all they're good at, but
on a tear. Shades of Lando are echoing through my head right now as he and Spart, the Vanguard veterans, they are pulling the goods out here. C9 with a good lead going into the second set. Spart's going to be taken care of as this electric game of Rewind continues.
And just considering the fact that the P2, they ended up, I mean, they won the rotation and got broken immediately, and the P4, they bungled as well and bailed themselves out. So if C9 are fighting when it's like mixy like this, if they actually get a full setup, maybe they'll just be good to go. The two players left to fight for the P1 time. Hydra, last man standing, and guns them with the pistol. LA Thieves winning the battle of tug of war.
Oh, it's still going though. Foothold now firm. The grasp and the numbers to the Thieves. A great set of kills there. You wipe the board clean for those members of C9. Double shoot the lead back. Krem through the window, through the wall, gets two on the approach to time, and that's a good break. 18 seconds, you'll take it.
And they're going to spawn out.
They kill. Who is that?
Yeah,
Scrap's in the back.
Scrap, last man standing. You trade this.
You got two.
You would have had the rotation,
Scrap
and
just
Scrap,
fucking
the
went
lone
big.
man, makes the hero play, bails his team out. And again, C9, they're making it mixy, but they can't quite do, in my mind, the easier things. Now they got to break P2 through the front.
Oh, they got two men through the back. Ghosty's on a perfect pinch opportunity here. He's going to let those two through. Eyes on the next set. Envoy. Good work. 3 dead. Thieves. Last man was on time. I say was. Now was. Gone. Great stuff on the Thieves. Holding now and pushing forward. Long spawn from New York to get across map. Here comes the wave number 2.
Yeah, and Scrap already. I mean, he's an AR piercing through the setup on these breaks, and Hydra's the one responsible for the flanks. And yeah, they are just handling you across the board again. Scrap kicked this off for the team, and well, it was a near perfect full 60.
Yo, Kremp is going crazy, bro.
You blink, you miss it. Kremp has 26 kills.
He gonna get 40.
26. I'm waiting for the 7. A lot of noise. 7, not gonna happen. Hydra finds W on the point. 20 and 16 for he. And Sib has also been shooting effectively real well since the map started. That 18 and 17, don't let that fool you, folks. The eye test is disgusting. Same with nearly everyone here for Cloud9 New York. Loving what we're seeing. There will be a lead change. We'll see how they go for a break during the listen in.
Running at mid-street. Running at mid-street. 3 on time. 1 shot. One there.
I'm in office. I have the cross the time. 80.
Yeah, but look at where Thieves is. They don't give a fuck about this P3. They just want to make sure they get that P4. They're not even like trying to contest this. I mean, if they get fucking broken again, it's gonna be bad. Oh, there we go. They got all the kills. Wait, hold on. They're kind of pushed up, low key. Oh, Ace gonna back up. No, they're good. Alright, let me see this P4 break again. It might not be that crazy of a hill. This hill might not, but they have to block. They keep getting the kills and not blocking though. They're just letting them spawn in the back. And now they're blocking. Yeah, this hill might not be that crazy, or C9's just like insane. I don't know. These kind of re-broke it, but I don't know. Alright, let me see. If they break it again, I mean, there's only 20 seconds. They probably don't give a fuck.
On the car and back door.
I mean, they did. I mean, this is the point. It's only 10 seconds, but...
Last shoot back to revolt. Last guy hit the right. Pop up.
He went 18.
18 Hydra weak. 18 weak. I'll get in the shot.
Oh, the hill might not be that crazy.
Maintain the lead through the listen in. A chance. What a hard point we're seeing in front of us.
Yeah, it has been just a ridiculous speed of miles. I mean, you're saying to me, I think you might just be completely correct. The way C9 plays, they're good to get your trades. It's been a super mixy game. It's almost like an 8s lobby. People might be getting turned on, but it is just blitzing out gunfight after gunfight. Ridiculous pace being set. And frankly, it might be an endurance race. Who could just last longer right now? Nearly tied up game. Scrap trying to get a little bit hot. Envoy on the pitches. Wiping C9 off the board. That's a clean 4 down.
Yeah, if slow is smooth and smooth is fast, then this map is rough as hell because it is a light speed.
All of our overs are good,
Envoy,
man.
3 now for Scrap. Lead now in the LA Thieves. Envoy now in the approach.
Overs are looking very
son.
strong.
Holding this hard point with an iron fist right now, Thieves. And it is non-stop. Back over to P1. Last set, folks. What a rewind this has been. It's not over yet.
Yeah, and again, if you're C9, you just have to keep the same level of pressure up. Still, though, down in the kill feed. Kremp, last man up for the squad, wants to reposition, maybe hit a pinch and see if he can make the impact play. Does so. Gets Ghosty up time, dishes out a little bit more damage, but the trades, it has been a trade fest of a game. And right now, LAT continue to come out on top.
Yeah, they've got the advantage right now. They're not losing these trades at all. This could be game right here and now, folks. Looking for another classic C9 New York break. You've slowed things down. One more hit now through front. You've got to get the Thieves off of time. This could be it. Ghosty now on the right flank. Through the front door, Envoy down. They're in. On the right, Hydra gone. And what do you know? Ghosty keeping it all together. Contest. Man down. And C9 are in.
Oh, they're still challenging. I mean, we are just full sending for these kills, and they're going to need a few extra. They do not have the spawns. They do not have the rotation, and Hydra cutting them down along the way. But towards the back, it is Ghosty. Massive responsibility in the back line. He's near the dumpsters, has maybe 3 players to beat.
He's got the usual spots to deal with, but up close on the Hardpoint. That's where the battle is right now. Hydra, he's going toe-to-toe with Kremp. It's 3 dead. Last man time. Game. LA Thieves.
Bro, this was crazy kills, bro. Dude, Spart only needs 51. He already has 32, bro. If he don't hit, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Yeah, and take a deep breath. Yeah, there's no giggles after this one. That is very much everybody. Breathe in, breathe out.
That was fucking insane kills, man.
And get ready for war. I mean, that rewind, that is ridiculous. But also, the first map one, C9 have lost in this stage. LAT, the first team to stuff them out. And we're going to see the sort of game flow chart a little bit later.
One of the best hardpoints you've ever seen.
It seemed like it took LAT maybe 8 or 9 minutes to get control of the game, and then once they had it, they never looked back. C9 just starts sprinting into death.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Once their initial map, towards the final hard point, they just could not get their trades going. Look at those assists from the Thieves. I wager that most of those assists were the last few moments. They did not start to lose those fights. The streak started to go through. We saw
it's because C9 plays extremely fast paced.
C9 New York, they play with a feral attack.
They get a lot of trades, so they're like, they get kills and shit. Kind of got shit on, actually. I didn't notice that.
You manage to catch your breath, you get your head straight, and then you start throwing those body shots back. They got themselves well and truly into this one. But until that final set, until those last 2 hard points, boy, it was anyone's game.
Okay, hold on. So I need, hold on, I'm looking good. Hold on.
This moment is like on the final gen till when LAT got the, first clean 4-man down, but it felt like, in large part, every sort of highlight play is
I need 19 kills from
10
Scrap.
seconds worth of time before the re-breaks were just instant. I mean, you would Scrap picking up 2 pieces on rotation at P2.
Also 19 kills from Spart.
Capsules 3-piece, he gets inside it.
All right, if this doesn't hit, I don't know.
10 seconds later, and again, a ridiculous game that I feel like is just a battle for endurance. And Scrap, he dies off the map, right? Yeah, I mean, honestly.
That's unlucky. Yeah, he's sort of like off-map reset. The timer doesn't go away, so he just pokes out for a second, and it does bring him down. There we go. Envoy, man, what a map he had as well. Some incredible plays. That pistol, the diving pistol, John Wick, Max Payne, whatever you want to call it. Really impressive stuff, and a couple of nice pieces out by Jens as well. So Envoy winning some spectacular, really spectacular fights. Lots of good teamwork here. The 3 down, 4 down, you name it. The boys were schmoving. As the final few moments of the Hardpoint come to a close, LA Thieves, they maintained their run here on Rewind. The first time we saw this squad take over chance way back at Kasan's Showdown. It was a disgusting game of Rewind Hardpoint we saw them play, but we knew this year was going to be something special for these boys.
Oh, you asking
Rewind
who,
still treating them right against a squad like C9. Let's go to map 2.
And you saw there for the sort of final tail of the game flow that C9.
These pick 2, 3, 4.
They were on a steady incline the entire time. Couple good hills. They were looking great.
You know, I picked that rewind and they lost
to restabilize, which things get more difficult when the games come down to your wire.
These pick Skyline. I think these are trying to practice Skyline. They don't really play Skyline like that.
S&D, and certainly Rewind might actually be maybe not red card slow, but one of the slowest S&D maps we actually have. A lot of opportunities for different styles of play. And I know if I'm on C9, I'm looking at what Kremp was just doing and try to use him as the lethal threat that he is.
I don't think you're wrong. This can be a very slow map. I think this map can also be real fast. I'm remembering a lot of A-bomb site bang outs from the early start of the season. I'm expecting a little bit more from our teams. And again, the way they're playing right now, Thieves, no strangers to the challenge. And this C9 New York team, man, they're very, very aggressive. I'm expecting lethal approaches towards these sites. See how things go, though. They're going to be a little frustrated, and that's going to be the next test for them, the mind games. This is the first map one we've seen them lose so far since the roster's inception. Is it going to be a moment for them to, find resolve, get themselves right back into this, just go straight into map 2? Or are we going to see them crumble here against the confidence and the competency of the LA Thieves?
It's a very interesting question because they might not have a choice in the matter. Again, I'm just still stuck on the match they had against Boston yesterday. Their S&D, it looks spectacular. And LAT have also shown off some of the cards of what they can bring to the table on Rewind. Ghosty, perfect in the opening duels, certainly worthy of a note. And him and Scrap on this map specifically, lights out with the wall bangs. Like, they're playing back courtyard. They'll be the top 18. If you're anywhere around the A bomb site, you're getting tattered and tagged up seemingly endlessly. So that's why I think the pace is going to be slowed down, because C9, you might just have to burn through a lot of ammo.
A lot of folks don't even know what those things are. You know what that is, though? It's the aims. So Dan Ghosty, get just firmelibush, as Hydra would say. Shots from Scrap at close range. And he saw a shoulder, and that's all he needed to find another Scrap. Lethal 2v2 now.
Yeah, just overwhelmed. Envoy able to get the extra one, and that is C9. Lethal threats. You try to play a little too fast, though, and you just get caught. Scrap with great reads on it. Both the players just solo challenging, and we'll test the S&D as Spart. He has not had a lot of success so far in this stage in the game mode, but he's an S&D kid at heart. Certainly familiar in 1v2 situations like this.
Plenty of time here for the Thieves to hold this one out and wait for the opportune moment, either for Spot to show himself or to commit to the B-bomb site, and that's where we're going now, ladies and gents. Spot, you're in the right place, and now the wrong time to look away. 25 seconds. This bomb will be planted.
With 3 pros?
You have been seen. No, you haven't. Oh my word, it's going down.
Let me get 3 subs so I could just camp.
The toes.
Let me get like
on the right hand side. Oh, surely should have been a kill, but it wasn't. What we won.
I'm gonna just camp.
Scrap on the reposition, but what a snap. Thieves take the first.
Yeah, I couldn't even get an opportunity to really sell that one. Scrap just played that very aggressive, and it was the perfect call. I mentioned this a few times, but Scrap is at the start of the year talking about how everyone just acknowledges his slaying abilities and respawn. But he's like, my S&D is elite as well. He has certainly delivered this year, and he has certainly delivered in that round. And really just nonstop good reads, I think, through and through. All 3 of them. He just makes the aggressive play call, heads up awareness, and sort of, in spite of Spart's best effort in the 1v2, just gets killed instantly.
Bang out just yet. Scrap from the top of that trash can. He's got an amazing angle there on Capsule, who has to back up now, and this is going to allow the Thieves to reinforce. Couple of guns up over towards this 18-wheeler. Oh, lovely damage once again. Capsule, he is having a rough go this round. Oh, Kremp, what a 2!
Bro, this guy
the play is wide
crazy.
open now. You can get the bomb planted, and you've got eyes on the next set of Thieves members coming towards you.
And you just want one trophy down somewhere, or hey, just dodge the nades, back that player down, and you should be to go, or should be good to go in this 3 versus 2. Scrapto 4-0, making the aggressive play, and he's threaded the needle. 2 players in front of him.
I think he knows.
This is it, a perfect pinch.
Oh, no, he doesn't. I thought he knew both.
Oh dear, and he just guesses slightly wrong. Not enough there. C9 stabilize. And thank God they found their spacing.
If Gordon doesn't play, I don't think Denver has any chance, honestly.
And that would have dealt so much.
I don't think he's playing. Or he might try to play, but he's probably just going to get like re-injured mid-game. So
in the end, no good. Kremp 4-1. What a good map he's having so far.
In the crucial point of that round too, the angle Scrap is taking, the jump up on the box to look towards Elephant, you're completely exposed there. So LAT made sure they stacked up on the street. So if anybody wants to Y-Chow, they're making sure they're protecting Scrap in that moment. That takes extra men. You have less defense over towards B, and I think that's what C9 recognized and jumped on it immediately. So aggression, their best friend.
Paying off. This time around, it's a double-edged sword. It cost him a little bit. Envoy gets his damage, gets away with his life. Oh, Civ v Hydra, right gun for the right space. Envoy now regens the health right back into the fight. An unfortunate bit of a mantle action there from Ghosty. Now 2v1. Envoy alone.
These rounds are permanently mixy. I like, again, aggression is C9's best friend, but it's also their worst enemy. A lot of solo chows running through and maybe sort of tossing some situations, but that's because everybody is there to make the plays, so they get the reads after the fact. And this seems to be the sort of meta on Rewind. When you're in a man down, or, you know, a lot of the rounds take place, you end up in the 1v whatever situations with plenty of time to play with, and Envoy just praying that someone on
J-Dub
C9 makes a
assist?
mistake.
I don't got no
Cremp and
info
Sid,
for you
though,
on
posted
J-Dub
up,
assist, man.
Effectually watching each other's backs. They're giving up the A plant, but Cremp.
Yeah, it's
So
been
you're
fixed,
quickly for the
so
retake, and you're looking for the information. And I think there's
I'm gonna say it's
90 cents
fixed.
on
Now we'll
point
see if it's
anyway,
fixed
so
on land,
Envoy,
but
not a
whatever they got
hope in
going on right here, it's fixed.
Again, the timing on all these little moments, the internal clocks of our COD players, so impressive. Kremp's 2P certainly starting things off right. Ghosty getting caught throwing a nade. A 7 spree for Kremp. Unbelievable.
Yeah. And I would say maybe an underrated player on this year. I've seen a little bit of chatter
Bro,
about
this guy's
Kremp and
actually
how viable he
destroying
is,
them, bro.
but I think he's one of the better SMGs we have in the league. Not throwing out like top 5. We're not going crazy gas, but very good year that he has had as an individual. And especially in S&D, when he pops off, he can take over. He doesn't even have to swim on Rewind. He just gets to run around.
Not a lot of water here. Hydra first blood. Not the kind of liquid you were looking for, is it, C9? That's a tough one. Kremp though managed to get right through the gunfire, straight on towards the site, finds himself a brand new angle. Can we get that 8th kill in a row? Hellstorm on the menu. Oh. Number 8. And he gets away with his life. Unbelievable.
Yeah, hit and run. That was perfect. 3v3.
Thieves, I mean, the comms right now, you're calling it, but it doesn't seem to matter. He's already gone. He's 2 call-out points away since you let it rip. The patient Hydra might be the answer to Kremp right now, or will it? Brilliant work for
Bro, this
9.
guy is
Hellstorm
going
acquired.
insane.
Spree down, 2v2.
Well, bomb's clear.
It's fucking
Bomb's clear.
9.
There's only 25 seconds left on the clock, so C9 in prime position. And Cap gives you a little something extra, and he just needs to live and buy as much time as possible. Ghosty, well, the disappearing act was pulled on him.
Bro, what did he finish round
times
1,
in this
map
round.
1 with?
He ends up chasing a ghost.
He might catch one here.
Better check.
No, he does not.
He had like 35 or something?
From C9. This
What
New
did he
York
end
steak
map
is
one?
delicious. The Ghosty still
He had 34
starving
map
for a
1.
kill. He is yet to get on the
This guy's
board.
actually going insane.
Unbelievably, just one of the most frustrating looking rounds for him. He's in the right place. He's got good coverage of his teammates. Unable to get anything going. I am loving what I'm seeing out of C9 New York. A little bit of luck, but it's magic.
He probably had some crazy timing too. Like Kremp in the 3v4, like they're man down, and he breaks through the glass, kills the guy dumpster, and Ghosty is on the other side of that hedge in the courtyard. And from Ghosty's point of view, he must have just been sliding back and forth and gotten wild timing for Kremp to have gotten away. So Ghosty feeling the frustration, and Kremp has a hellstorm, a rare thing in S&D.
Yeah, B-bomb site out of the question now for the Thieves to plant on. At least while Kremp's alive, Envoy does not fall for Sib's tricks. Nice first blood. And the bomb close towards A.
Well, maybe Spart wants to play with the same pinch idea. Well, Envoy officially isn't dialed in, so that play is killed. But in the meantime, in a 3v4, Capsule pinching. And this is just free kills for Cap. They're doing everything, and Spart wins the gunfight against Envoy. Just like that, Hydra in a 1v2.
Bro, C9 is actually very good, man.
To a 1v1.
Like,
took that
if they're able to win an S&D, then they might
And
actually
this
be
is
legit
1v1.
now.
This is Capsule for the ace. An unbelievably tense moment. Hydra will not give up that position up by Dumpster.
30 seconds.
He's checking everything.
Miles, the way this game has gone, like they're used to C9 just running it down. So now Hydra is just desperate.
Hydra's taking a long
running
time.
circles, do something. And meanwhile, Cap switch the pace.
Does he know where the bomb has been dropped though? Recovery? Oh my good
He has
God,
to
has
plan
heard
A
this?
now.
No, he hasn't. 13 seconds.
He not planning?
Begging for a mistake to be made. Here we go.
Wait, why? Waited so long to plan,
Down,
bro. What the
out.
hell?
It's a 10 on the backflip, but it's 4 for Capsule on the round. What an ace. As C9, 4 rounds now to the 1 of the Thieves.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I mean, another 3v4 push, by the way. A man-down situation. And it should, like, everybody on C9 is getting aggressive and making plays.
No way.
There's a look at Kremp's corner.
Wait a minute. It's
Wait.
not about the emote, folks. It's about
He's
the
getting the
third-person
angle on the
perspective. He
cross
does not
from
have to
doing
show
that.
body.
Hello? Wait, that's actually
It's a
insane.
dirty trick, but it's one we've had access to since Cold War. The old tricks, they're the best.
And Miles, you know who it is. Zim used to do it. He'd do the sitting down emote to 3D stuff, so you just get it permanently.
Oh, man. Shout out Kyle. You know, I hope he's watching. This is a great game.
Wow, it's a Kyle thing.
It's a Kyle thing. Unreal. Well, Hydro takes care of at least the first. Through the window. Connects inside the A-bomb site. Nobody home, though. So, again, a lot of information gained. Caps it all. Keep running. His bomb is still on the move. He's still alive. What a challenge. Scrap gets the kill. Last man, Crimp. And what a moment this could be.
Problem is that his bomb down.
He's going. He's sending it.
Yeah.
You got rounds to burn if you're C9.
Yeah, and credit to Hydra as well. LAT, they've been on point in the first blood category, and I think the fact that Hydra does it indoors with no trades on point, certainly a gunfight Sid probably wishes he could get back, but with as many punches that C9 has thrown in this game, good to see LAT throwing one back, and Hellstorm burned as well is a big weight off of LA Thieves' shoulders. So less tools now for C9 to play with, and maybe more cheeky strats coming in from
It's 20 in general, 17 I believe on this game specifically.
Find out what happens on this episode, folks. Ghosty's still 0-5, 10-4 for Crimp, though. We're going to celebrate that double-digit moment a little bit more. There's an RC whirring around, but no Crimp kills this game. He's done. Hydra gets rid of the RC. A lot of damage. The outside of the map is completely safe now, thanks to your boy. And a two-piece no. And not even a hope in hell for the 1v2. Thieves back-to-back rounds in quick fashion.
Yeah, and Ghosty's been getting on the board as well, finding some kills, so that is sort of off his shoulders. And this is really the moment, I would say, for C9. You have to adjust in this next round. They've been getting picked apart in the first blood categories, and they've had the handful of bailout rounds successfully, and it's because they're so proactive, making plays, being aggressive. I think LAT, though, starting to adjust to it. It's what they did against Boston. They just play off of the aggression. They let the plays come to them. I think C9 needs to switch things up sooner rather than later, because the lead is nearly collapsed.
And how quickly it went as well. C9 now good nade. It's going to connect from Krem. Bit of a flank developing here, and Sib has no idea how close Envoy is. Again, a common position. Oh dear.
Where did that come from? From dumpsters. That's
from dumpsters.
Nuts.
Yeah. A lot of gunfire. Sib can't get the re-challenge there. Again, from dumpsters. From dumpsters, and now Ghosty sent in for the kill. 1v3, Spart left in a situation where, yeah, I've got no idea where they are, boys. I'll take one. But with 30 seconds on the clock, I've got to keep an eye on that bomb. Can he check it? Halfway through the defuse, he's not going to check it. He's going to go around the world, and it's going to be defused. Oh,
bro.
No. LA Thieves,
Hello?
3 in a row.
Yeah, tough situation there for Spart. If he has a little bit more time, maybe he can pull off a miracle. But ultimately, that is sort of the style I was trying to talk about for LAT prior to the map of you're going to be getting shot from places that you are just not used to experiencing. Scrap getting a double kill from dumpsters to elephant. And I'm assuming he's just working with a little ango through like the middle door. But nonetheless, he is threading needles to find these kills.
Again, it's trust in the setup. It's knowing your angles so well. It's knowing the way you want to play this. And it doesn't help with Krem gets that first blood. How are you going to bounce back from this one? Well, you might get it like this. It's a perfect lineup. Oh, Krem walks away with a kill again. He's still going. You've got presence here on the A-bomb. Oh, my. Oh, my. Ghosty. Good luck, mate. Map point, C9.
Dude, I mean, this is a shooter's lobby. Kremp, that was a wild gunfight win. I had Codcaster and could barely tell that he hit the drop shot. And then Sib, it's atypical. You don't see AR squaring up in situations like that. Certainly a gunfight, you expect Scrap to win more often than not. Sib, though, is built different. Handles gunfights like that as Kremp has been handling this map. Lucky 13 he is on. You want to close the door here.
How are you going to read this one, Thieves? What's the game plan from C9? Are we going to overwhelm the A-bomb site? Grenades over the top? Yep. RC card. That does shift the tempo. First blood. The clatter of glass, and somehow Crimp stays alive.
Oh, yeah, we getting around 11.
And it's a round 11.
All right, nice.
It's a round 11 here on Rewind. Oh man, it's a shooter's lobby. Here we go.
It's Scrap again, making an aggressive play down the street. He's been very consistently mixing things up. A lot of different sort of plays.
Bro, yo, Ghosty sprinted in there to get that kill. He's like, no, I got to get some kills on the board. You see that kill cam? He sprinted in there to go steal that, bro.
And this is that mental game we're talking about. The resolve of C9 to lose map 1. It was close until it wasn't. And this is about as close as it can get.
Miles, if I remember right, the desk was saying a 10-3 round 11 record for LAT. Oh, 6-5? I'm faded. Ignore me, my bad.
I couldn't if I tried, bruv. You're in my ear all day. Here we go. Palm plant on a fast. Show how many streaks we've got to play with here for the thieves that will clear out these.
They play that shit quick as fuck.
Of the video store.
All right.
Scraps going wide. Crimp, you saw his ass. You saw cheeks.
He's on it.
Shoulders. Oh, an envoy. Just jump straight.
Wait, he's halfway done with it. Hello? Oh, C9 playing so pussy. Oh my god, they're so pussy. What the hell?
The smartest players in the league, the most cerebral.
What do they do? Wait, who's right here, bro? This is their job to check, bro. Who's laying down right here, bro? Number 2, that's Cap. Cap has to check, bro.
He's just jumped straight on the.
He's the one. He's right there, and Crimp can check too, bro. Like, hello. Cap has to check, bro. Look where you're at, man.
I don't believe this.
He stands up right here. Yeah, now he checks. Bro, oh my god. I mean, bro, you can't get ninja'd like that, bro. The whole you can't get ninja'd with 4 people up, man. Oh my god. Let me look at their setup. Hold on. So I think they have someone watching laundry, I think, right? 8's watch. Well, 8 shoots Cap, I think, right here. Yeah, who is that? It's Ghosty. They have someone watching where Crimp would peek from, anyways. Well, actually, maybe they don't, because Crimp just got the kill. Oh yeah, whoever this is probably Scrap right here. They kind of had all angles covered, but they didn't even check though. I think that's Scrap right there. Who is that right there? 5. No, Scrap's out there in the street. That's Hydra.
Hey, I don't believe this. That's my MVP. That's your MVP.
I don't even know, anyways. But that was just. They might be. It might be over for them after that. Honestly.
That is an awful feeling. They're down horrific.
Envoy with a goat.
Wait, I can't have them getting shit on in this control, bro. Hold on, I need them. Hold on, where are we at on our kills, bro? Hold on. Wait a second, bro. I can't have them demoralized. Damn, Cap's getting pissed on. Okay, I need. What do I need? I need 13 kills from Spark.
They start bringing back from Scrap. I go back to round number 8 where there was
13. Can he give me 13, man?
Thieves, and Scrap was doing it throughout the entirety of this map. He was just finding
or actually 14
first picks to alleviate the pressure from his team and give them numbers.
Oh, yeah, I only need 8 from Scrap. Okay, so Scrap should hit unless the greatest 3-0 in the history of 3-0s happens. I think we're good.
And then obviously you push all the way to that round 11.
Unless literally
I cannot wait to see that again. That is my
fucking
first time in like 5 or 6
he drops a fucking Kenny or something. I think we're good.
Yeah, that was an awesome search and destroy. I mean, back and forth.
I need 13 and 8, bro.
Early on, it was New York, and
I think we're fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your Scuff play.
And I think if Thieves is on offense, I'm pretty sure.
Right here, Capsule lays out like behind bomb. He's just watching the right
Thieves
side.
is on offense too. Okay, I think we're good.
He's got to push through gens, and then you see 5. That Scrap. He pulls the attention of Crimp, and then the odd man out all the way deep in spawn is Spark. Not really sure what he's doing there. Maybe he's just trying to assist Crimp, but nobody has eyes, and Envoy just able to get that bomb defused. I'm telling you, man, like they're sitting there like the Spider-Man meme, pointing their fingers at everybody. Like, whose fault? Who didn't check bomb? Typically, it's the guy that plants the bomb. It's his job to check the immediate ninja. So I just gotta say.
Don't let
Yes,
it boom
that's
you for the rest
100%
of the
on
series.
Capsule, bro.
Because if you get boomed for the rest of this series, you might be boomed for the season.
It's technically Capsule's fault.
Literally on Capsule. He's right next to the bomb. That's like 90% on him, bro. And Kremp can also see, but the rest of the other two couldn't even see bomb.
All 4 of you are up.
Yeah, when they had a good game. I mean, Kremp was balling out this map. It was really Thieves, like second rotation, P2, they got a huge chunk of time like back into it. And it goes down to the wire, man. Thieves on P1, a ridiculous hold, finding every kill, volleying the spawns back and forth. It's what makes Thieves so good. Amongst the chaos, they can still find the time.
Absolutely, and unfortunately from side of Cloud9, rotations have not been their strong suit, and obviously we get all the way down to the wire in this hard point. You go to that P1, you get an insane hold from the side of LA Thieves, and then just no pressure on that early rotation. And if you give Thieves an inch, they're gonna take a mile. They're number 1 across almost every single category. So unfortunately for Cloud9, the priority just wasn't there in the times they needed to clutch up.
Cloud9 have been so
They could be up 2-0 right now. They could literally be up 2-0
this series. Yes, reverse sweep is not out of the realm of possibility, but the problem is it's control up next, and Thieves are unbelievable.
I'll keep it a buck. We're about to be halfway through with a super Saturday. Despite the tech pause, we are rolling. The top teams taking care of business. It takes around 11, but LA Thieves gets it done just like Atlanta FaZe in the previous series, and now we're going to see kind of tie scores potentially coming into champs for these two squads. It's coming down to the wire. And how important is it for LA Thieves to finish on top of the regular season?
I mean, it's huge, right? You want that #1 seed. And also, we have seen before how many years in a row FaZe have been that #1 seed. This is a super team that's built to outlast them, right? A lot of young guys on here trying to build a dynasty of your own, and to come in, get the first seed, win this next major would be massive for the LA Thieves. And you know, every match matters, right? There's not that many left. So,
Ali, quick thought.
I just want to make sure you all digest that graphic properly. LA Thieves have only lost 7 controls
Guys,
in this.
yeah, he joined, I don't know, yesterday or something.
That's insane. Number 1 on the season.
Because he lives in Dallas, so I think that's why he's down to do it. I don't think it's a good, I mean,
so if you didn't already get your
I
DreamHack
guess,
ticket,
I don't
because
know.
Cloud9 will be there.
I don't know if it's the best idea for him to do that,
Find
but
out if they can claw back in the second half.
I guess it's what I don't think anyone. It's not like a serious team, so I don't think it really matters if he does bad. But if he does bad, like it's not a good look. But
everything about Ant, that was true pain going through him there. That was amazing, man. Just a pure meltdown. That was
do we have
unreal.
maps on this fucking?
Wow, what a great series! And now we play Control.
We got Surge and Ultra maps.
I mean, LA Thieves play Control for sure.
Oh yeah.
Not yet.
How many maps? Or how many times have they lost? 7.
7.
C9. This is it. Do the unthinkable. Do the unbelievable. Start the reverse sweep here because you have played some great COD to get to this moment. This has been such a treat to watch. Such an exciting series. So fun. And now we play Control.
Alright, man. I just need C9 not to get absolutely destroyed, and I'm good.
You played your heart out on the rewind. Well, both the rewinds, you played your heart out. I think that might be like a top 5 S&D map from this year. Like top 3 for the qualifying stages for sure. Like land online, whatever. But
literally, I think literally all we need is C9 to win this defense right here, and then we're good. Like, it should be fine.
I mean, you know,
stress-free.
Are we cooked? We're cooked.
We're cooked, chat. We'll find out though, because
they sent nobody cat. They sent nobody catwalk.
Yeah, we're cooked.
Okay. Come on, man. What the actual fuck, dude?
Here we go. Envoy.
What are they doing?
Oh, come on, man. Here we go.
They didn't send a single person cat. Are we on fucking crack, dude?
Oh, it's tough. C9, to B you go.
Holy fuck, man. They can't be. There's no way they're this pissed, man. There's no way.
That's 20 seconds.
They are this fucking pissed.
Rolling through. So as clean as you ask for it, as clean as you get it. Now LAT just looking for a couple extra kills to fall in their lap.
Wait, Spark's getting kills. We're good. Spark's getting some kills. Hold on.
Set up yourself in towards art and start going for the spawners. And I mean, these are just
give me like 5 kills, bro.
Here we go. This is the hold. Hydra. Great shots from Capsule. That was a fantastic kill.
Wait, Sib's in a good spot at least, so this will delay their push.
The man in the back line here is about to be flushed out. Oh,
They
good
gotta
time
worry
from Sib's
about
going to get away
Sib.
for now. So bought ourselves a little bit more time.
This is good. They were coming a little bit.
The rest of the song.
That's fine.
Yep. The 100 Club.
3 dead. Man in the middle of the map's going to be an issue right now. It's going to be Vault Door Crim.
3 kills.
You should be able to get 1 here, but will they check this?
If I can get 5 kills, I'll be happy. Stop playing the fucking music, man. They're pissing me off.
The first segment of B gone, halfway through the zone now, and a perfect stack indeed, ladies and gentlemen. What a map. And a turnaround point right now.
Bro, why did they not send anyone catwalk? I don't think I've ever played a vault. Listen, I've probably played 400 vault controls. Never once has someone just left catwalk free.
Hesitate or pause in the air while you're.
I don't understand what I just witnessed.
Hydra 10 and 2, by the way. Yeah. And I honestly.
They just let Hydra run through cat and flank them and just shoot them all in the back. Like I don't understand. Did someone make a mistake or something?
If there's any moment of,
I don't understand what's going on.
Thieves, there's a guy behind us. There's a guy picking up pitch.
I've never seen that.
He's one step behind.
Literally, a fucking retard in silver goes cat.
Impressive gameplay again. They have such a mastery on the mode.
I'm gonna have to watch that back after this.
All the issues that could come their way, they have a plan with how to deal with it, and that is exactly what we are seeing right now against C9 New York. Second round though.
What?
New York on attack. Let's see the goods.
Yeah, and you need a good opening break too. Obviously, going 4 down off the rip is going to be devastating. Capsule gets his kill.
Okay, here we go.
Through. It's only 1 minute standing. Ghosty is the last guy in line, and you at least trade him out. Problem is, it took a lot of resources to make it happen, so you're not super comfortable around the zone. And LA Thieves already swarming. I keep saying LA Thieves.
You do, the LA Thieves. I love it. The Thieves. It's really, I like it a lot. Wow, this is great though. Yeah, Kremp caused problems. Ghosty dealt with. Trades are complete. With the trade being done, though, the good news, you got a segment. C9, try to get that pace up through the middle of the map. Get some positional work with that. Pick up a pinch if you can. Bad news. Man online. Good news. 2 headshots.
Yeah, unreal. Fire sort of snap, but ends up getting baited into death. And despite the fact that Sparks hip fire is perfect, well, so is Ghosty on the back line. Bails his team out after the opening break.
Oh
does
my
not go
God.
the way of LA
How the fuck did he just lose that?
doing it, and now you're just like stuck in your spawn. Yeah, this is how.
Hey, there's no fucking way. Why are they this bad? No way.
The guy in the middle of the map. Yeah, get the guy with the kill in the middle of the map, and then push the last 2 out. Hydra, no way he lives. No way. No way. No.
Stop playing the music, man. Scrap not even gonna get 8. Scrap can't even get 8 kills.
No, it doesn't get it. Good work on the pickups. 10 seconds to go on this one.
Bro, they have to win the defense, bro. Or at least not get destroyed on the fucking... Oh my god, they're on it. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, he naded him?
Point 2 on the clock. Whatever, man. 17.
3.
5 in lives, they're gonna win. Those spawns, by the way, absolutely hysterical. That's like when MW 2019 came out, the game was like,
just don't lose the defense in 2 seconds, man. There's no, this is like this is absurd. Oh my, there's no way. This is actually crazy.
On top of Envoy, a player spawns P2, and then back ammo, another player spawns directly behind. And when I say directly, I mean he could have sniffed them behind.
I swear to God, if they get flanked catwalk, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
We're trying to
surely somebody's watching that, man.
Yeah, not fun. It's a nightmare.
Really tough, man.
Scrap hit. We need 14 from Spark. We just need them to win a fucking defense or at least delay it.
Well, final out for the series, arguably our 3rd series on.
Oh, now they sent 2 people, cat.
Milking the button for what it's worth.
And Thieves all went to fucking B.
Now is causing serious supply issues for
okay, man. Fuck this, man.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Good team, perfect setup. Hydra's in your spawn. 2 dead though. This time round, C9 New York say no, thank you, boys. We'll get
kill this guy, man.
We'll cause our own
Thank you,
problems.
Sid.
Nice shots from Sib. They get out and they're good.
Yeah, I bet Senator's gonna have them watching back in VOD. They have the perfect opening break. Everything they want.
Okay, this is good. We're good.
So
we're way better now.
I know they run a tight ship over in that camp, and now LA Thieves are gonna have to battle out of a mixing round. Still plenty of map control and space though, so plenty of things to work with. And Ghosty is actually the man roaming behind enemy lines with the jacket.
And he's 14 and 9 as well. It's just devastating. Hydra, double digits, 21.
Hydra is fucking destroying
Both
them,
zones getting a
man.
little bit of love. Scrap, one pump. Nearly 2 kills. Sib, once
Spart,
again, a big one.
get a kill, man.
Single man capturing on
What's
A.
he
Hydra.
doing?
Will he be dealt with now? Krebs going to play this slow double stun moment. Is it going to stop? It's not going to necessarily stop the teamwork of the Thieves. Ghosty there for those two. Flank dealt with.
They're not even
Defense
getting any
secured
kills,
as if
man.
they needed it.
Oh
Let's be
my
honest, folks. We're
god.
halfway through A. We're looking towards B as well.
They're not winning this defense. They're absolutely not winning this
He's
defense.
playing the exact same corner.
This is over. There's no way they win this. I can just tell, like they're not winning any fights.
Until after the sun is already dissipated, because they just know you're probably sliding into death.
Yeah, it's all the usual spots. The inevitable.
They need like a 3-4 dead.
Capsule though. He cuts the play out.
Envoy's fucking making a play. Fuck
of those spawners
this,
now for
man.
C9. He gets himself in the best possible place he can be. Your spawn is now safe, so
Okay,
again.
kill Envoy,
right now,
please. You gotta
LA
kill him.
Thieves, mastery on Vault. Envoy again. His
2, go
doorway,
get some map
his
control, please.
position.
Thank you. Kill Envoy, man. Fuck, man. Kill him,
And he's
please.
delivering
Thank
bad
you.
news.
Yeah, you had to fight in aims at close range. You never want to do that.
Now Ghosty's flank. They just consistently are just flanking their art, man.
Ghosty picks up that position immediately again.
They're not going to be ready for this at all.
There's an air of anxiety around the team right now. They know problems are around them, and that is it.
Yep.
Ghosty.
Okay, wait. Kill him. Thank you.
Trophy down, not going to matter.
And they spawned art. Wait, this is good.
40 seconds to go. And the
Okay, we
Thieves
have a
slow down
small
bit.
bit of hope.
Still up 2 lives though, but you are absolutely correct. They need to stop the clock on this B zone. Hydra going to be doing exactly that now. Great reads on Sid.
Come on,
Good
man.
kills and life advantage already a tick of progress
my
through.
God.
Envoy once again the nuisance behind enemy lines. And right now LA
Kill
team
him.
all their teammates' time.
Kill him off the fucking point, man.
Seconds paused. Hydra now moving in, trying to find these kills. Not Krebs getting the reads. Envoy again every single time.
It's
they find
over.
A kill. One's behind you, and they pick him up from behind every single time. Here we go, folks.
Kill him
End
the
of
fuck off the
series. That's the control.
Bro.
3-0.
If you don't use the button, you don't get the tax write-off at the end of the year. Shout out 2025. You are covered.
I can't even. They didn't even fight back.
For C9 New York, the first 2 maps were so good.
This guy's still playing. Hey, the game's over, idiot. He's still playing. You see him?
His control is just unbreakable for the LA Thieves.
I mean, yeah, the look on Capsule's face just absolutely.
Oh my god, man. This guy's still gaming. What is he doing? What's he doing right? He's still playing. Look at him. He's still playing. What are you playing? This shit's over. What's he doing? What the fuck is he doing?
Unbreakable for the LA Thieves.
I mean, yeah, the look on Capsule's face just absolutely.
Through A, we're looking towards B as
How many kills did they finish with, man? Dude, Scrap barely hit. Oh no, he had 16. Dude, I just need them to win a defense, man. That's all. I actually can't. I don't know what to do with Thieves, bro. So like, if you get Thieves, you can't do a 1 through 3 at all. You just can't do it.
Haunt them for
Because
years to come.
Yeah, super tough. The first 2 maps amazing.
But they also, hold on, let me look at their final. Let me look at their kills.
C9 is still a threat for me going into DreamHack without a shadow of a doubt. But
They broke
you
the
don't get a
fucking
map win.
website, man.
Control is basically given right now. Thieves just unbeatable in the mode.
Is the website
Desk.
broken? Okay,
Take it away.
hold on, man. Fucking website is broken. So basically, if you get a Thieves, you just have to take a map 3 only. And you just have to take like Ghosty or Envoy. And just the worst player on the other team. That's it. It doesn't matter. Offense, defense, none of that matters.
Amps outside of Miracle Run on land, but LA Thieves, they are in contention for wearing the crown at the end of 2025.
Absolutely, Chris. And you know, when we talked about
We have
them
maps on
in
this?
Atlanta, they're having their own battle. Who's going to get
Still
first
don't have
in the
maps on
season?
this. What the
Thieves
fuck?
looking phenomenal for that right now. Everybody's just waiting to see them play each other on land once again to see how Thieves can stack up against Atlanta in Atlanta environment. But yeah, their control ridiculous. The adjustments in the search and destroy has been phenomenal, and then obviously the hardpoint world class on the season. Thieves are in a great spot. Everybody's making plays for them. Everybody's pulling their weight. And you could tell in the preparation department, like they're just ready for what teams are going to be throwing at them in these S&Ds.
Ali, in the past, we've seen how much it means to players like Abuza and Hydra to go for our awards. We had the Rookie of the Year that Abuza felt he deserved. Hydra in the past has told Simp, that's my MVP. Is it Hydra and Simp in the running? Who are you looking at early on? Because we still have another major to go before we get to champs.
No, I completely echo that. I think it is Hydra that we're looking at. I feel like Scrap could also be joined into that conversation as well, because he has been unbelievable, especially in that AR role in general. I think right now it might be like a Celium, Scrap, and then like a Hydra and Simp sort of situation as we got moving on towards DreamHack.
Fantastic call outs there. We've
Cap
got a lot
thumbnail?
of
I don't feel like
players,
fucking
and
changing.
they
I
are
already
all
put the
in
Pred one on
action
there.
in DreamHack. Remember, that event is going down next weekend, and we want to see you all in Texas. Head on down. Join us. We'll be live the 23rd to the 27th. For now, though, let's tune in with our Major 4 standings. We've got LA Thieves up to a top 4 spot. Now, keep in mind, we're guaranteed to see some movement with Optic and Rocker later in the week.
Yeah, so I'll say for Cloud9, like they're not out yet. Obviously, map counts matter, but some of these teams have been 3-0'd as well. So yeah, 2 and 3 can still potentially get you in. And for Cloud9, they did have a decent amount of success early, and I think that's the only match where they got 3-0'd. So Cloud9 might not be in the worst spot, and they desperately need that extra life.
Can Cloud9 get to the winners
We'll
bracket?
probably get these maps. Why does it say 2 hours? This is not doing 2 hours.
Rancor, Super Rookie of the Year.
Probably get this after map 1.
Between the two teammates as they take on TJ, Slasher, unless the Royal Ravens.
Let me try to see. They're gonna play. Ultra doesn't play red card, so. And I'm assuming Surge will veto Skyline, Ultra will veto red card. It's probably be like Hasi involved or something.
For your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway, and join us at CDL Champs.
Neither one of them likes Hasi.
The Esports World Cup
might
is
get a
an official
vault.
partner of the Call of Duty League.
Might get a double vault, low key.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Thieves, yeah, they're winners, right? They're 3-2 with that win, I think. Let me see. Fuck, mute this stupid song. Let's see, is this updated? Yeah, it is. They're 3-2. They're 4 seed. I don't know the tiebreakers. If any of these two teams can pass, what is the tiebreakers? Is it on maps? Optic has 10 maps. I don't know if that's what the tiebreaker is, but I don't think they're gonna win tomorrow. To be honest, they play Ultra. They're probably not gonna win. Rocker, if they were to win, who do they play? Well, they play Surge. They're probably not winning either. So this is probably gonna be what it is. Well, Surge should move up. Surge is playing Miami. Wait, no, what are they playing? Oh, they're playing Ultra and Rocker. Well, actually, I guess this upcoming one versus Ultra kind of decides it. Surge might be in losers, low key. They have to beat Ultra. They're gonna be in losers. Wait, that's kind of crazy. Well, actually, Breach would have to win. Who does Breach play? Oh yeah, Breach should beat LAG. Surge has to win this or they're gonna be in losers. And then they're gonna play like, they're gonna be the #1 seed in losers. They're gonna play like fucking, would they play the 8? They might play like Breach or something. I don't know, we'll see.
Sit your slimy ass down. The sizzle sells itself.
Someone give me a 10-gallon hat. I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor?
It is so nice to
to meet you face to face, Plate.
You don't trust me, fine, but you cannot trust her.
The 2025 Miami Heretics Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome back. It's the hottest studio in the CDL history. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, alongside Alley, Cat, and Nameless, and we are breaking down some
Literally
excitement.
and metaphorically.
Because we've got a 4-0 team named the Miami Heretics loading up. Before they get to that game, though, we want to talk to their competition on land. He goes by the name of Hydra, and he could be the finisher. Hydra, who else is on the hit list right now, buddy? It seems like no matter who you're running up against this week, you guys are 3-0.
Yeah, we're feeling good as a team, so, you know, just feeling good.
Is there anyone you want to play in particular when we get to Dallas for DreamHack?
Yeah, FaZe, you know, probably the best team too, so probably FaZe, I would say.
He wants the good matchups. I like that answer.
For sure. Paco, last time
I need my revenge.
You do need your revenge. Last time we talked, you said you thought you were hitting like 80% peak, and overall, do you feel like you're higher than that right now? And also, is this the most confident you think you guys have been so far this season?
As a team, definitely the most confident we've been. We've been having good practice. Everything's going well. So, but for myself now, probably went back to 50, 60%.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Uh-oh.
All right. Now,
no, I'm trolling.
You say you don't know what you're doing anymore, 50, 60%. And I think the last couple of years, when we get to this point of the season, you always have an uptick in production. You start to slam. What is it that you do individually on the tail end of the season to like extend your level of play away from everybody else in the league? Because it's been consistent now.
I think it's just keeping myself like ahead of everybody, just playing like ahead. Honestly, I feel like people go into the year and they just like think the game's gonna be the same from Major 1 to Major 4, but I feel like you just have to keep improving, like finding stuff that people don't know. And obviously people is gonna they're gonna steal your stuff, they're gonna do like what you're doing, obviously.
Yeah.
But
he's got more for you.
Exactly. Keep doing more and more.
Yeah, that's a great answer. And I got one follow-up to that. I noticed you don't play a ton of 8s. Why is that?
8s, honestly, I see 8s as a free fall. If I want to shoot my gun because I can't shoot the gun, I'm gonna be playing 8s. But I shoot pretty well right now, so I'm good at that.
It's bad practice. I get it, my guy. Whatever you're doing is working. Keep it up.
Thank you.
That is Hydra, and as much as we love talking to him, we have to talk about the match.
I wanted to know. Yeah.
You ready for this one?
Do it. Let's get it.
Bring me into Miami, which I know about these guys.
Miami have been unbelievable. Search and Destroy, I mean, they have the best search player in the game right now. I mean, you have to say it for Super. He's been ridiculous numbers-wise, and since picking him up, 15-3 in the game mode. Like, it's getting them through every series, and the respawn is good enough. I mean, 6-6 in respawn this split. Like, the Hardpoint's been solid, Control's been good. Miami look phenomenal, 4-0, and they're looking to round this out undefeated in this stage, you know, on the back of their 2 ARs.
I mean, it's what's pushed them from like being a middle of the pack team that could contend with the top 4 to maybe starting to push that top 4 with their Search and Destroy. 6-0 undefeated so far in stage 4. They went from
I'm not gonna.
to number 1.
Whenever Thieves gets a control,
it's a lot off those first bloods. They are winning first bloods like 80%.
You just can't do 1 through 3 with Thieves no more, bro.
And it's coming off of the rookies and
Actually, unless they get a bad hardpoint, then you could do a 1 through 3 under. But no, you just can't do the over with 1 through 3 with Thieves.
I mean,
that was hard.
Listen, man.
Right now,
just because dude, I can't even get fucking 10 kills out the guy, man.
In Search and Destroy, the kid's just unbelievable.
Just kidding, they're not Warzone players. They don't need to cheat. Let's take a look here at your road to Major 4.
I still have this fucking. What do I have? I have Super and Rex 26. Wait, 26 and 26 and a half on Super and Rex. I don't know.
You're playing the Royal Ravens, who got caught slipping yesterday. They got blanked by Optic Texas. So, Allie, who's our favorite? What are we thinking about this for the Heretics?
For the Heretics, I'm 100% leaning towards Miami. You know, in this situation, they have been unbelievable this split, and it feels like it's just been an incline for them. It feels like they started pretty high, and they just keep making these small steps forward. And for Carolina, it's been kind of the opposite. They've been taking small steps backwards as the season goes on.
Is it acceptable that Miami is one match away from entering Dallas with the #1 seed?
Yeah, it's acceptable.
It's not egregious?
These guys have been phenomenal, man, and it's been like linear. Like they've just continuously improved throughout the season. The management has made the right decisions, and you know, Super has
I think C9 just sucks at control, bro.
Since day one, he just keeps getting better. Yeah,
that was part of the issue. C9, remember I was looking at it before. C9 got 3-0'd by Ultra and someone else.
Threatened to reach the podium, but they've fallen short of their goals. They did a roster change, bringing in Dylan Rex instead.
I think it was Ultra and fuck, I forgot. Someone else just 3-0'd them.
But there is a problem conceptually with how this
I think Miami did. Was it Miami?
You touched on it yesterday.
Yeah, these guys are just dog shit at ball, I guess. They're getting 3-0 by Miami on ball.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely the underdogs at this point. Going
and then Ultra did too.
I mean, I feel like the hard point for Carolina, like it was.
Oh yeah, let me see this round one, bro. This was the worst opening. Wait, is this about to start?
To start the season, and they've just fallen behind. And I feel like when they brought Dylan Rex in, they were thinking like the added slang power that he brings, which he does bring. He finds more kills, but it's not making the game easier for them, right?
I just want to see the break. We'll just look at the break real quick.
Oh yeah.
Bro, this is fucking. They let Hydra run through Oh, it's Envoy. That was Hydra. They let him run through fucking Cat and just shoot everyone in the back.
And then to walk into a
16-2
team is, I mean, you know.
Oh, they sent, who is that? Capsule went this side.
Chad, are we coached?
A Capsule is getting in a fight with 6.
We could.
So nobody's watching Cat. They let a guy run through Cat and he shoots him all in the back. Like what? Hello? Like, oh my, like that's actually absurd. I'm not even, let me just stop before I get mad.
And so far, bringing in the guy to find more kills, it's not working out.
Maps and modes, maybe these will.
I've never seen that.
Looking for answers. They draw Hacienda 3.
Dude, because you get vault control a lot in rank, bro. Never once have I just had a free catwalk to run through. And I've played vault control hundreds of times. Literally, you get it so much. Not one time in any lobby from Bronze to Eerie have I ever been able to run through Cat for free. That's fucking insane.
Map for Miami Heretics. They are unbelievable at that map during this split. Carolina, it's not looking good early in the series.
Yeah, go ahead. I was gonna say, you want to close this out in 4 if you're Carolina. You got to have a lot of respawn success here, because that Hasi, how many times have we just seen Miami dismantle a team there? Can't go 5.
I'm going with the AR duo in Miami. I think they get it done and they make it look good. 5-0. Get that #1 seed.
Yeah, Vamos for sure. I'm going with Miami Heretics. They end out clean.
100%. I agree with you guys. I think Miami take this easily.
And the fans agree, which means we're all wrong on the call. We got Maven and Merc. Let's go.
I need Miami
I think that's the logical outcome here.
To hit.
There have been times
if Miami hits, this plus 500 about to hit. What was it? It was plus 404. It was FaZe 3-0, Thieves minus 1.5, Miami minus 1.5.
3-0 that kind of did it for me. But I feel like
I could have taken Thieves 3-0. I didn't know.
Yeah, normally I feel like
I had a little bit too much respect for fucking C9.
I don't know, dude. They've had some rough losses, then bounce back. No, I hear you, but normally it's like, I don't know, after like an early loss, or they're 1-1, they're 2-1.
All right.
Like 1-3. They're 1-3. There's just obvious.
Dylan Rex.
Yeah, wrong. I mean, listen, it's been all
You
about
see
the search and
something,
destroy for Miami.
This is shit.
Ravens are a solid search and destroy team. I mean, FaZe, no, you can't always rely on search. There's counter stratting, there's VOD prep. So the respawns have to be better for Miami going into the major. And that's probably going to be the opening here for the Ravens.
Miami ain't lost yet. I think Miami hasn't lost to online S&D yet. Like this whole stage. They're like 6-0 or something.
Get that #1 seed. See if they will be able to do it. Starting off here on Skyline, and Royal Ravens, last we saw them was the closeout map, I believe, versus Rocker, where they drop, but they can be a very competent team here on Skyline. We'll see what they can do against this Miami Heretics team as Heretics win the break. Well, they just go all 4 dead, 4-1 off the break. You have the early time, P2 side of the map. Real, he's just gonna roam, trying to pick up anybody putting pressure kitchen side, but he's just giving his team info. He's not seeing anything. Somebody watch underground. That's gonna be Red Core. In metals, they're gonna find TJ.
And Slasher is going to fall off the map.
Slasher fell off the map. Yeah, they're done.
Do flip, though, but
These guys are fucking.
not the end of the world, I guess, if you end up getting 40
Yeah, these guys are fucking done, man.
Time broken up a little bit, though, as Super is going to be picked out of the hard point. Nice shots there from Metals, clipping wigs and trying to maybe push through to flip spawns as Heretics straight right back into the hard point. They'll get close to 40 points, so take that. Can they find an early opening break? There's the first kill in transition, an opening moment here for Heretics to push through.
These guys are actually terrible, bro.
Just as it pops, so he's going to spawn out, and they take their time. 3 versus 3 now on this P2. Real's going to find one. Slasher is now in the fight, but the numbers here for Heretics, well, they're going to be quicker. They're going to have the spawns. They just have to deal with TJ.
I don't think my Rex is hitting, bro. I'm pretty sure they're about to get fucking 100-point club, so
But Heretics
you might be fucked.
Early. It's going to be 2 players on a hole. Make it 1. It's going to be all on Super. Now to try and keep spawns or keep any kind of progress towards.
Okay, hold on.
He does
Nope,
enough.
never mind.
He gets
They're
a
still
kill,
fucked.
buys time for his teammates to spawn in. I thought they might spawn out because the pressure was in from Royal Ravens, but Super does enough, and Heretics continue to hold.
Still have pressure if you're Raven, so gonna fight for some of this scrap time. Number 1, and Metals will spawn out. Probably just gonna rotate over towards Kitchen. I think you just take this if you're Miami.
Oh, yeah,
he's gonna say yep to P3 and P4. Rencor leading the lobby with 7. He's on 3 in a row. Make it number 8. Got both weapons.
They still got 3 on roll, man.
Set
They
up in a
gotta.
position.
Let me make sure to block.
You kind of lose your forward man, though, in Rancor, so pressure is going to be here pretty early. Need the ARs to get some damage in from deep and Real. And doing that with the AR
Asher is
handling.
getting pissed
Metals
on.
point man forward with the sub.
TJ's getting
by
pissed
P1 to
on.
get the crossfire angle in is Super as they try to lock this down. 2 people getting through on the other side, but picked up.
Oh,
as
brother.
Heretics continue to find all the kills. One more player to deal with. That's going to be Gwen. And Gwen's going to
What
get
the fuck is
slammed.
Gwen doing?
Rancor wins the fight, and this is great position time for Heretics. No one's playing all that deep for him, though, and well, never mind now, because everyone died.
I was gonna say, it's a bit of a risky setup. They have nobody catwalk. You have 1 player, 2 players kitchen, 1 player hot tub. You're giving up top, and Rencor, he's the one guy.
5 has to kill him.
Very
Kill him.
Wrong, but he's able to find those
Good
kills
shit.
to lead us some time. But Ravens are fighting
They
back,
flipped
keeping
it.
it within 40, and they have spawns for P40. You have to turn this into a good chunk of time.
We'll see if they can do exactly that. Some important gunfights coming up in these final few seconds on the P3. Real does get 1 pick for Heretics, but the rest of it goes the way of Royal Ravens. They'll be in the hardpoint first, taking a route. Opposite side catwalk is TJ. TJ able to disrupt stuff and try to stagger this push coming forward. Pressure now to Gwen to try and hold. Still set up inside. Looking maybe for a lead change here. This has been a solid early effort out of Royal Ravens as they find the volley of kills again.
And that gets risky. Outside of TJ,
All right, brought that shit back.
everybody was just literally holding the line, right? And when you turtle up that way, if Heretics get 1 clean, 3, 4 dead, spawns would have flipped. They would have had control, but you find all the gunfights.
Wynn doing
7
good
in a row
today.
as
He
a
was
team
getting
from
pissed on
Carolina.
yesterday.
They're going to take the lead. Nice little hold there as Slasher.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to flip them 4 P2.
Yeah, if they all die and TJ's still out, that might go.
This is a vintage
real
Gwen.
You gotta have some trust in your teammates.
Online masterclass,
Gwen, who's
man.
had a tough stage, is hitting right now at 14-6. Great effort out of him. You'll go up 20. Second P1 are ready to rip and roar, and they'll be Rancor. Posted up, trophy here for coverage. Let's see what kind of time they can turn this into, because you got about 40 seconds out of that opening P1.
Yeah, sure. Half the time you have right now in the game is at this P1. Now it's even more so. It's again another really solid setup. Have the AR on the hot tub. Super. Top Cat locked in this down. Where do Ravens find their opening?
Well, they're looking for one. TJ maybe the opening, but doesn't turn into anything more. It's all headshots through on the feed for Heretics. Real line him up as well. Nobody in the point for now as Real gets picked out of it, but Rancor with the height, putting in damage, finding kills. Well, I'm not finishing that one per se, but Slasher out of the fight here for a second, alleviate some pressure off of Real.
Yeah, Rencor just trying to pick up the flank. And I mean, we've seen this from a couple times for Heretics. We just saw it in the early P1 where you flip maybe around 20 seconds. They're playing very safe right now.
They're not really trading. They're all just like hitting shit slow as
Give
fuck.
up a lot of map position. So Ravens should have early pressure here, and they do. They find a couple of picks. Where does that final player spawn? So he's in a spawn patio with this team. Nobody in the hill, though, so Ravens can take their time.
They're taking the time, but also getting pushed apart. Big win there from TJ, though. You still have numbers here at the back for Heretics. You get one more safe spawn.
It's like exactly on pace to like barely hit or miss. I need a little bit more.
Kind of position if you're Heretics, it has been no time. Exactly, you've gotten 0 time here.
They just like backed off a little bit too much. I mean, we've seen it on their Skyline where they flip P2 at the wrong time. So I think they're playing a little conservative. Metals with the beams. He's on 3 in a row. But again, you have these spawns, but it's not turning into anything. Finally, you're on the time. You have the spawns. Real with a double, Real with the triple. Great shots from him to give you the final 20 seconds on P2.
Yeah, thank God you got that, at least. Otherwise, that'd be a real frustrating P2.
It's a weird one.
No, it was. Slasher on one side is struggling. He's got no time in the Hardpoint. He's 6 and 17. You're gonna need him to step up.
Wait, Slasher has 0 seconds, and he's 6 and 17. Hey, brother. It was a good career, man. It's time to hang it up, man. Holy shit. He's actually doing nothing on the map.
Vale, te tengo la outer. Muerto, dos largas. Otro más, te tengo liner, ¿vale? Vale, bienvenido. Muy tocado, está la bala. No, bien, muerto. Muerto, siguiente, y falta uno colado, ¿eh? Tengo ya arriba. Tiro Rexy de P1. Tengo ya arriba, mirándoselo abajo. Tiro anterior. Arriba una bala, P1 absoluto rocas. Vale. Sí, va para el fondo. Hacemos mal, ellos también. Hacen el marco, ¿vale? En el couch, tengo un tiro. Couch, una bala absoluto. Y el punto está... No, yo tengo derecha. Muerto uno. Aguantar ahí. Voy a bloquear el fondo. Tengo single, ¿vale? Vale. Van para la fondo. Muerto escalera. Van para la muy tocado roca.
Bro, if he finishes the map double neg with 0 seconds, I would, if I was his teammate, I would get off. I'm not even gonna finish playing with you. I'd actually sit out until we replace him. He at least gotta get some time, dude, so it don't look so bad.
Well, it's a great listen in according to the score line. Heretics pushing out to a significant lead, nearly.
They're playing 3v4, man. This guy actually did nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Real's got to streak as well for, more if they need it, but you're going to find more hills. It just feels like this second set of hills, like, you've just had no opportunity. There was one chance where Slasher did to kill back P4, and then you had P4 spawns in Miami and won every single gunfight. The slaying was close, and now it is just not. It's been like 3 hills in a row just dominated.
What is he
by
doing,
Miami.
man?
No,
Stay
like,
down.
Hills is like -5, but then what, plus 14 for Real. Plus 12 for Rancor, plus 5 for Super. They massively...
Bro, they just play a 3v4, man. He actually went 13 and 25 with 2 seconds.
Heretics come out
Oh my god.
with a
This
blowout.
guy's horrible,
It was
man.
tight, and then it wasn't. Heretics just absolutely
This guy
pulling
just
away
sold
with
my shit,
huge
man.
separation in the second set of hard points. Beautiful play.
Let me look at his cam. How's he looking?
Ravens still slumping.
Yeah, I mean, really, it was like the P3 and P4, right? Because
They're not saying nothing. Rex ain't even moved yet.
Heretics were just playing around the kills, making sure they had.
They not even looking at each other. They're not even throwing him like, hey, it's all good, bro. We'll get him next map. Like they got nothing to say to that guy. They just looking forward.
But after that, at that second P4, they didn't get a kill.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know.
Bro, he did nothing on the map, man. He barely cracked 2K damage. He went 13 and 25, 2K damage, 2 seconds on the hill. He actually did nothing on the map.
I don't know. When you make a team change and
What
in an
the
okay spot
fuck,
and then things
dude?
seem to be getting worse. I mean, it's just got to be mentally.
That's literally, that's actually a 3v4. He didn't help them in any way.
they're going to be a chance.
Yeah, they're not stressing and battling for
yeah,
a
but
spot.
they have to figure this out.
No, they do it. I mean,
they're not even competing. Like, at least they were competing.
No, I hear you.
They're pushing teams to the brink. It's just not.
I mean, we're talking about what is, we've talked about really good team changes this year. This is looking to be a really bad one. It is. I mean, team changes don't always work out. You take a bit of a risk when you're in a position like them who are in the middle of the pack and fighting. You know, you're trying to improve so you can be a contender, but it seems to be going the other way. And I'm not saying that, I'm not even trying to pin it on like Rex, like it's all his fault.
No,
it's just
team composition.
Yes, it's a composition thing, it seems like.
That you might have to.
I sort of what you do with this
is backed in.
They might have to try it. Yeah, I don't know what you do. I'm not really sure. Maybe they'll surprise us and things will improve rapidly. I just feel like we've seen enough series now where it doesn't seem like it's going in the right direction. Granted, who knows? Maybe they come back and win this one and we're talking singing a different tune, but doesn't look great in the map one. Blowout win for Heretics. 31 on the board for Real. Real self-critical at times during the last qualifier. Hidden supreme form at moments during this one as they're trying to get out to the perfect 5-0, maybe lock in the #1 seed. Now look at the overall game flow and how it played out. And yeah, you could do that flat line. That's a long.
All right, well,
107 at the first P4.
All my picks are done. Yep. Wait, I do have.
26
I have something. What do I have up?
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, again, there was one chance at the second P4, but. Yeah, they didn't find any kills once Slasher gets that.
Well, I have this super 7.5.
I tell you what, if you're Miami, this is that's a
I don't think this is hitting because they're just gonna shit on them.
The stage has been 50-50, right on the dot.
No, it has. It has absolutely been the case. I mean, we've said that similar sort of to the phase discussions that we had. Like the search looks good, control at times, but well, maybe not the control game, but like the Hardpoint.
We have maps on this fucking.
It's a team that you think can make a run into a top 3. Maybe
surge shit, yeah. We don't have maps yet, bro.
And they do have a solid.
Just take us along on these maps.
I mean, that's a significant win over it's weird. I want to say like a solid team because they have been on the year, but right now I don't know if I can say that with Ravens. You can't really.
Yeah, and you know the problem with Ravens early in the year was just sort of their top teams, like right there.
Yeah, they were better against the middle of the pack of teams that they were better than.
But even now, I mean, what you've lost to Mini, you've lost. They dominated the Optic matchup. They then get 3-0 by Optic. Like they lose to Ultra 3-1. Like they're still. It's a tough schedule. They're just not showing a lot of fight.
No, they're not. They're not. And like, I know they got blown out, but you don't love the body language, I guess, right now. I'm sure it's frustrating to lose like that in the map one, but
bro, they ain't said a word to each other. They're not even. They ain't said a word.
Yeah, I mean, Rex is clearly
when they were winning.
They're not winning nothing, man.
Yeah, no, I guess you're right.
It's a very chill little.
Maybe I put too much into body language sometimes, but it just seems frustrated.
No, I think they are.
Yeah,
without a doubt. But even when they're winning, sometimes
Optic underdog.
That same level.
Versus who? Oh, versus Ultra tomorrow?
I mean, where things I guess get interesting.
I don't know,
Ravens
bro.
have at times hinged on their success in the search and destroy.
Optic.
You have 2 of the top.
I still think Optic is good. Optic is like a team like when they're an underdog. Low key, yeah, you should bet on them. But like when they're a favorite versus a piss team, do not trust them.
You're going against arguably the best team right now.
Yeah, it's just
that's what I feel like.
It's a horrible matchup for them. Yeah, they have to play a lot of haciendas, which Miami love, just due to their map pool. So even if you like win this, it gets maybe even harder.
No, true. Well, they need to win this one. Might need to win the next 3.
All right, let me see Superman. What's he doing? Number 4.
Operate at that level.
Mid, all right.
Opening break though in the round 1. TJ and the entire squad really looking to fly in towards B. Can they catch anyone? Metal's gonna be the guy playing deep. And the fact that Metals gets 1 is so big. I thought he was going to get basically triple swung, but he's going to get a second kill before he falls. Now into a 2 versus 2. You buy enough time for the reinforcements to get here. That's on Metals. I know he has a second player, I can't remember who it was, to get in to help him a little bit there, but Metals I thought was going to get shut down quickly. He gets away with 2, 1 with the pistol.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure with the 2 players in the middle of map, Real and right, what we're going to do. Were they going to flank? Just back up to the doors. It's a little awkward.
Yeah, like Optic, they pissed on Surge, even though that was like a server thing, but.
Gets 2 in the round.
I mean, like, yeah, it ends up working out great. It could have been horrible, but they find the perfect time to get the first pick and really take control.
Miami's laughing at him. I don't even think Carolina's called out.
So Raven shut down on
I want to listen. I want to listen in on Carolina. I promise you, it's dreadful.
Real's going to be kind of a lone lurker deep out towards A. But you've already got a first blood, so I don't know what he's going to really see A unless it's a fast push through by Ravens, but they've got to wrap back and potentially help at B. But okay, now Heretics, they got that first pick. They're like, hold up, that's what we're thinking is going to happen. Let's let Real find info and find space.
Yeah, you don't have pressure here, so Rex might just, he's going to cheat on over to help Gwen. They're reading this well, but the problem is Metals, he can read at a much higher level.
Yes, apparently. Gwen thinks he's lurking for a freebie. Metals locks it up. Nice gunfight win there from Rex. Maybe gives them a chance in this. Bomb is planted now. Ravens up to 2v3 for the bomb retake. Rex does hit the nade. The problem is he takes a couple of shots, so he can't really fly off of that, and he gets stunned. Good utility out of Real, just kind of back him up. The Metals comes in to help.
Oh, it's a fucking 6-0.
He was the key player in round 1.
Oh, these guys are compromised, man. These guys are fucking compromised, man. They're not gonna do nothing, man.
TJ just gets picked early in that round, and then you just have so much room to work with.
Oh my god.
You have to over-rotate, you have to take the gamble if you're Carolina. You rely on Gwinnen. I mean, Metals just checks that spot.
Yeah, I don't know what the most important kill is, if it's the first blood or that one. But it might be, Metals kill there. I mean, the fact that he gets 2 more after that, also huge. But I thought Gwen was going to, the fact that he stayed, I mean, they played it like they were going to rotate, right? You get the first blood at B, you're kind of playing that game of chess, hoping they wrap back. Somebody stayed, just walked away with nothing, unfortunately. Nice little 5-1 start for Metals. 5 of their 8 kills.
Real is 0-0. Like, what the hell?
Look at this. I mean, just right down the middle of the map is Real and Super. Number 8 in Rex, he's watching the flank all the way on the other side of the map. So you have some shots in, but you get a little bit of help.
Yeah.
Do they know Rex is there? Now they do.
I mean, listen, those are long-range shots with the sub, but it got a little bit shaky. Thankfully, Raycor closes it out. Real did get the info on the wrap back. Bomb is going to be on the floor. Real's just going to chase this down. What's the timing like? The hipfire hits pretty well there. Hipfire hits well enough that he might end up winning this.
Why did he reach out at?
I think he hit 2 or 3 tags just on that swipe.
They don't give a fuck. Why did he reach out at?
I thought he was dead to rights.
Seamless finish the moment they try to take this. Yeah, that's just.
Interesting things with this map has.
Well, I don't even. But I actually think Rex is better than. Well, yeah, he's probably better than Vivid. Like maybe a little bit, at least comparable. But. Well, actually, they didn't even want Rex. Huh? They were trying to get Kenny. So they're like, they're probably not even happy to get Rex. Even though I think he's pretty good actually. I don't
really know how much damage he did with the hipfire, but he. More than I thought he was going to get. Only reason he's able to continue to take that fight.
I don't know. I want to listen to their listening.
1 and 3.
Well, and this is a problem.
I want to see how sad they are.
Map. This is one they've relied on.
They're about to get fucking 6-0'd, man.
It's not looking good.
And they're an S&D team.
We'll see if
they got 2 of the 5 best S&D players of all time, apparently.
Royal Ravens try to find some improvements.
I don't know about that, but.
Well, obviously they're trying to find improvements, but can they counter what Heritage is trying to do? Metal spotting as much as you can for info. TJ is just going to be on his bum. They're on the bomb. First blood to Real. Rancor going to have a second player push him, but the help is there. Just bait him into that. Slasher at least able to get 1, but number still okay. I didn't finish my sentence. I was going to lie, but it's 2 versus 2.
Well, they wanted to get to Real. Real was able to find Rex for that first blood. Pretty much clear the A site.
Oh.
And now, what an awkward timing. Yeah, he's going to hear the doors, so he knows where they're pushing through. But he could have ended the round there. That was a little bit better for Real. Still might.
I thought it was going to go horrible. I thought he was going to get spotted. Yeah, can't get away. Gwen gets the kill. Maybe finally.
Okay, they're going to win a round.
Ravens.
Nice.
Maybe a rookie of the year. Can he have the ice here to clutch up in the 1 versus 2? 4-1 start out of him. Checking it. Cleared it.
Oh, wow. He has a great angle for bomb. He should not lose this round.
I mean, I feel like you have to know where the bomb is planted.
There's no way he loses the round.
You just have to trust your teammate.
Slasher's on it.
And beyond Gwen
halfway there, he's going to check it, and Gwen hits the shots. You called it exactly right. They know.
Oh, they made. He made Slasher do it. Yo, I promise you, if Slasher was the one shooting, they would have lost the round. Hey, he said, "You get on it, bum." Oh my god.
Oh no, 100%.
I wish Slasher was the one shooting.
Sort of the rotation.
That would be so good.
And Super is trying to get to Real, but
he told him to get on it
from the B bomb.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, you get away with numbers, and then, yeah, he got caught. I was like, that's no longer true. So, big clutch up there. 2 versus 3. 4 Royal Ravens.
That was a really good read out of them, man.
Finally stopping Heretics.
But they know that because of where the bomb is, but...
The early swarm from them's got them up 3-1.
All right, let's see if they actually wake up a little
Finally,
bit.
something positive, though, for Royal Ravens. Now can they do it on offense? Only have one guy defensively over towards B. That'll be Real. And he's actually going to leave the site and pick up mid. So B is going to be wide open. Real is able to get another first blood.
These guys are literally just running around the map on defense. There's nobody inside of B. We saw it last time through the middle of the map. This time it's through A. You are going to have Real just kind of lurk deep B near defensive spawn in case anybody runs on through. But yeah, you get the first blood.
Yeah, he was in B for a moment. Just maybe looking for a real fast push. Then yeah, just sprints out to mid, finds the first blood. How do you try to retake this? Well, they'll get some info there. The stun's going to hit onto Real.
Slasher's very much out of this play for now.
He's very much about to be in the play, though. Does he get caught or find one? He finds
Okay.
one. 3 versus 3. He won't
Hold
get
on.
able to finesse away. He's getting
They
chased.
woke
He's
up.
getting haunted.
Wait, that would've
but
been a
he's
crazy
dancing.
one.
The old man's got moves.
His hips do not lie.
Still up and taking
Wait,
it.
hold on.
Play out of Slasher. That might win the round for him.
He
But now
woke
we got a
up. Hold
2v2.
on.
Only 20 seconds to go. Real, Rancor have got to go. Gwen's going to slam one. He's on 4 straight. All on Real. He will drop. Another round where Royal Ravens bring it back despite being down in numbers. I think both rounds, Real had a first blood. That's all Slasher, though.
All right.
No, that's all.
And at first, I thought Metals was going to catch him. It looked like Slasher was sprinting, but he was ready for that first gunfight. And the fact he just finesses for so long, that was a win in itself. He wasted so much time, but he ends up getting a second, so that just makes it even better.
Oh, yeah, even if he doesn't get this kill, they probably still win the round.
Seconds.
Yeah. Or they got a chance to still win the round, but this seals it. Good movement there from Slasher throughout that entire sequence.
How many times have you said that?
Not many. Not many. Not many. Guy's an athlete.
You heard the disrespect. I mean, I guess so,
I'll get
dude.
another first
He's
blood.
just
We
an
just went
S&D
around
guy. That's what it is.
TJ
though.
He's
a little too old for respawn, but he still got a little something in S&D.
But maybe he thought it was him hitting the door?
Maybe.
Because he's not looking at this.
No, that was interesting.
What the fuck?
Okay. All right, let's take a breath. Imagine they're going to engage at some point here. Knock, knock. Did he hear it that time? That time he heard it. It didn't matter. Another first blood for Real. He didn't hear the slam. He heard the peak. TJ having a rough one. I mean, he's a terrific search player, but 1 and 6 and...
Watch number 8. Well, Real's just picking them apart.
He's like, okay, if my first blood's not enough for the round win, I'll go ahead and get a second. Maybe I'll hunt down a third.
That's going to work, too. I mean, they're just so worried about him.
He's been chasing his entire time. Real working on an ace. Just
That's
has
just
to take
fucking
out
killing
Rex.
everyone.
Doesn't even need the kill at this point, but man, this has been some incredible opening moments out of Real. Just this one finally going to maybe turn into a round victory. Rex able to get one, give Real the ace. A sensational round. You said it.
Yeah, I got it on season 1.
I mean, this is like
Are you talking about on the
Obviously,
road
these
to
maps,
Erie? No, I quit that
there's
shit.
not a ton of room to work and sort of lurk the way he wants to. But Red Card's one of them. Hasi
Yeah, I
is
ran
one of
into
them.
Simp,
I think this
apparently.
is obviously Super
Sib
transformed their
and
searching, but
Draza.
a big reason
They were
why
just
they
running
are
me
so good at
down,
searching
so I had
now
to
is
give
due
up.
Well, his comfort on the map, knowing his timings, and just destroying.
Like last year, some plays he made on Karachi, a 6-star.
Yes.
Somewhere where he would just lurk and pick teams apart. Good example.
Just get lost.
Yep. He had a 30 plus in the map 1, 8 and 2, 4 streak. He's got 3 or 4 first bloods at this point. I think he's on 3 in a row. I might have made that up. I'm pretty sure it's 3 first bloods in a row for Real. Not going to get in this one, but his team
2 dead.
down the hammer.
Oh,
TJ,
3 dead.
He's just back to hell. 1 and 7. Shoulders a little too thick as he gets dropped. Rex gets dropped, and Carolina made a little bit of a run. Now they're getting slammed.
And you want to know when a team's playing with confidence? This is 3 defenses in a row where they're just literally just fighting you mid-map. I mean, you do not have to do this on the defensive side of Red Card at all. 0. Right? And they're just playing with
These guys are running them
confidence in
down.
their teamwork.
Nice, let's wrap this up. This last series is actually good, hopefully.
For picks. Like this should counter what
I haven't seen these guys.
Not at all.
even talk anytime their cams show up. They don't even talk about like the next round or anything. They just look straight at their monitor and they don't say a word. I haven't even seen them look at each other or say anything.
Whatsoever. 5-2 advantage now. Search simply too pure. Out of Miami Heretics, they got a car to lead the way this time. Some utility exhausted from Carolina, not connecting yet. They'll deal with the car though. And while the car was searching A, the rest of the team is searching over towards B, and then we'll pull out another car. 9-2 is Real on 5 in a row.
Car's literally in fucking.
Well, that car
they
doesn't blow
backed
up,
out.
so Slasher's got to get out of there. He's hoping to kill that car, and then maybe he can hold down B, but because it doesn't blow up, B bomb is open, but all of Carolina are going to start to flank.
We'll take out the car. He got some damage with his nade as well, but bomb is getting planted. As you said,
The
3
car actually opened up B for them.
On X-ray, TJ finds the timing in behind. One player, that'll be Real, he'll take out of it. The early round Reaper. 3 versus 3 now for the map. Carolina have got to win this map. And they've got to win 4 straight rounds if they're going to do it.
See this leg?
Metals. Feed simply a little too big. Rancor brings it back though, now to the 2 versus 2. Gwyn wins 1. On Rancor now to clutch. Wasn't able to do it in 1v2. Last time, it's not going to happen here. Just enough time for the defuse. Royal Ravens stay alive.
Yeah, good job by Carolina. Yeah, the first pick though, massive on the medals in the 3 versus 3.
Miami's like the number 1 S&D team, at least online they are.
You had a 2-1
They're probably like top 3 on LAN.
What do we see the
FaZe is probably number 1 on LAN.
Just kind of push out one side, take it with numbers. Miami is stagnant in that. They kind of trust their setup, and it bites them a bit.
It certainly does, but now this is the question. Can you deal with kind of the defensive pressure that Heretics have been sending at you? We'll see if Heretics even will go back to that, but they have been playing very aggressive defensively. Did Carolina make the adjustments to send this one deeper?
I don't know. Rex never has a cam. I don't know.
Heretics don't do that at all. Yeah,
I think he did at one point. Then it went. Hey, he hasn't had a cam for like a couple weeks though. When he first joined, he had a cam. I don't know how happened. Wait, hold on.
We're down to 2 versus 2 though. Quickly, as it is just a massacre out here by camera. Real super up against Slasher and Rex, and we'll pause for a moment here.
Again, Miami's just taking the sort of 50 yard line fight on defense, trying to get done with this map. But yeah, into a 2-on-2.
But that's the exact situation where I thought that should play into like Royal Ravens, and they get the first blood. That comes away a lot cleaner.
Another one and another one. They just keep running at you.
I didn't think that was going to be a 2v2 at the end of it, with the way it looked from like Slasher's POV. I was like, they're about to just mow them down. Real, what's the timing going to be like? Oh, I thought he was just going to push a quick flank, and that would have been ball game.
Would have been it. Still maybe.
All right, plant going down now.
Planning it.
2v2 retake for Heretics. Got Real on one side, Super on the other.
Pretty far apart though, but Super's just looking for the angle.
And Real just waiting on him.
Yeah, you heard the reload.
Sure did. Can't get out though. Super.
Hold on, it's Super.
Slasher
Hold on.
For the map.
What the hell?
Slasher takes it. Super thinks he can get across. Not going to happen. Back-to-back rounds for Royal Ravens.
Why the fuck
They're
did he
still
do
here
that?
fighting.
Yeah, gets in the 2 versus 2, and yeah, there's a chance if Real just pieces out B, but doesn't want to throw his life away. They have no info. Could have re-wrapped towards A. But yeah, into the 2v2. He gets the first one. Immediate trade by Slasher, then 1 versus 1. Able to read the gunfight on the Super.
Yeah, if Super's just a position where Slasher gets punished for the trade, like taking that angle maybe, but
if he's like outer window.
Yeah. Or if Real, I mean, he's relatively close to getting around the corner, but can't quite get there. I mean, you have to take that 5-year round. I feel like you heard the reload, or I guess you could wait to take. You know he's there, but you're thinking, hell, I get first bullet if he's just finishing the reload. Like, I'll catch him. Just doesn't perfectly work out, and I wouldn't second guess much of what Real's doing right now. He's 12-4. He's had some incredible plays. Ooh, nearly caught though to open this round. Offense halting for now for Heretics.
Don't give Real any openings. Let's just
right.
play very defensive heavy right now. If you are Carolina, force them to go over towards the A site. We'll retake that.
that seems to be what this is going to eventually lead to.
Where is this? This player's right on the other side of the wall, yeah?
Yeah.
He threw the nade, and he didn't get a hit marker, did he? So
I mean, Gwen got plucked from a ratty position earlier by Metals. This time, he'll get the kill, but is traded out. Slasher can't get there in time to maybe get the angle for the trade to Carolina.
You just gotta wait on TJ. Just TJ goes so quickly, but you're gonna get picked if you are Slasher. Not the timing that you want. Super's gonna get into a really good spot. He's gonna get behind enemy lines. Timing's all
TJ can
over
get
the
2.
place. This may work out for Carolina.
He's gonna get both of them.
TJ clutching up, able to get 2.
Where's Super though?
On Super now. 1 versus 2. Checks it. Clears it. Info on 1, but he gets spotted. He's got to do something insane to win this. It's not going to happen. Going to around 11. Carolina with 3 straight. It was all Heretics until it wasn't. Yeah, you said timing's all over the place, but TJ gets the final lap in that round 10.
I didn't know exactly where Super was, but he must have been inside. He must have been inside ladder room. Because if he's just out or he gets that kill mid-stairs, instead, well, it's TJ. Yeah, he just went right away. As soon as Gwyn started fighting, TJ's arrow flew right through B.
And they line up for him. Gets the coverage, gets the planter. We go to around 11. Carolina to win 4 straight rounds and take the surge. This felt like a must-win map. And
Miami's on defense.
Felt like they were out of it, but they have come alive late. They'll be on offense to close this one out. For the most part, Heretics have found success defensively, but not at least late in this search and destroy.
Well, when you lose 3 rounds in a row, it's on round 11. You don't have that same aggression, that same confidence, so you slow it down. But more of a standard defensive setup here for Miami.
We'll see if this plays into what Carolina want to do. Real gonna be the lone guy, kind of playing over towards B. Nobody in the B site as of now. Seems Royal Ravens committed that way, or at least slowly working their way. Expect the rotation from Heretics to be coming in here momentarily. The question is, how do they retake this?
I mean, they're like gambling that they rotate back to A, but it's just straight up B here for Carolina. They're going to have the trophies. They just have to get bombed down. TJ trying to just stay alive, maybe close these doors or find a first blood.
I thought he got him there, but the slide across for Real, he gets through. Bomb now getting planted. And what the last player needed to kind of transition over, I believe, was Metals. He's going to get involved. And this is just how do they try to retake it? Looks like 3 through the flank.
It's going to take a long time.
It sure is. Already 15 seconds off this
post
plant.
As soon as they get spotted, they just run at Rancor.
Rancor's just waiting.
They're going to run at him.
Not yet. They're just holding. They're turtling
no
up.
time.
And now collapsing is Miami, but you got to go. 20 seconds
to
to
go.
go.
Dead,
They're
though.
getting picked apart. They don't isolate Real.
3
They
dead.
all get shut down. Real finally drops, but everyone from Ravens is dead.
Hey, they cut that shit close.
Joe, I think you called it right. That's just not what Carolina was thinking to do.
Damn.
And it's a clutch there from Heretics. Unless like Slasher doesn't see 3, I mean, it feels like he did.
Well, I think it was like, I mean, you just see
between them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're worried about it's a 2-2 split.
Yeah, it's like from our POV, it looks like he sees them all.
I saw the arrow. It was like, I thought they were starting to move. It felt like someone was like, we should just go, and then they hesitated.
Through. Yeah.
Felt like they hesitated there.
And the more you just kind of turtle up, I mean, you've got time on your side, but you just get choked out. Yeah, just get absolutely choked out. A wild round 11 there. Real slows down. I mean, he was off to a wild one early. He does end up with 4 first bloods. I mean, you dominate the first blood conversation in general. If you're Heretics, you walk
probably a 3-0, no?
9-2, yeah, no.
But we still don't have maps on this shit, bro. Like, what the actual fuck? Oh, we do. Oh, red card. Hold on. Red card versus 2 good-ass Hardpoint teams. Hold on. Let me take a look.
That's what I think the desk was a little worried about.
Yeah, I mean, now you're still undefeated, 7-0 throughout the qualifiers.
Kleenex is at 29.5. Joe's at 29.5.
Playing it on different maps, showing a great red card here. Now 3-0 on the stage. So
Nasty's at 27.
So close.
Boo's at 28.5. Neptune 29.
Just a map away from it. Des, do they close it out in 3?
I mean, these are decent lines. I think they already moved them up. Damn, we missed before they moved them up.
9-0 start to the days in the
I really
cards.
love
Miami
these.
looking
I
pretty
would do
clean.
Kleenex or Joe though.
For a moment.
Maybe a Booza.
What was the difference in that round?
Yeah, in that round 11. Well, I mean, they got to push through. You got to make a decision there if you're Carolina,
What's
right?
the control?
Like you spotted,
Protocol.
you saw them coming around on the flank. You saw at least 2.
Wait, what's the
if
control
not
on
all
these 2
3 of them.
idiots?
In that situation, you have to either push and challenge them, or you know there's going to be one guy at least holding the push through, and we can just.
Oh, Miami's on
defense. You have to
defense.
make a decision. You don't want to be sitting ducks in that bomb site. It's too easy. Too many windows. Too many doors to break. It just gets chaotic, which is exactly what happens. And Rencor's able to find 2.
They're 1 and 3 in control. They won. Oh, they won a hacienda.
Incredibly Wolfpacky. They're always trying to play for those trades, and if you give them that opening first blood, you're already losing the number games. You talk about the aggression from the side of Real and Red 4. It just double folds it.
Yeah, this round was awesome, Allie. Runs through, finds the first kill, taking on TJ, and then gets the ace. Like, he just gets lost. And in the round 11, you know, we're sitting there looking at it. You're seeing Gwen check every nook and cranny on the map.
PTSD in its finest.
Literally. But, I mean, it was working, though, to rally back into it, right? Like, starting to finally kill Real, and Carolina are able to come back, but just not enough ice right now.
Carolina running out of steam at the end of the season after looking like a top 4 competitor in the first half. Where do you have them right now in your power rankings?
Oh, man, that's tough. It's probably like 8, yeah, 8, 9.
Yeah.
Who's below? I got obviously Vegas below them, LAG below them. Yeah,
that might be it. Cloud might beat them right now.
Currently might be it. Yeah, I mean, Boston hasn't looked good this split, but given their performance the last 2 lands, yeah, Carolina have regressed a lot, man.
Carolina, from a threat to now just a team that's there sometimes.
Little yell.
Let's see how long they're going to be in this one.
Yeah, and the map won Hardpoint, right? Like, it's a back and forth fight. Pretty close.
Pretty close, 251-33. Oh, you mean at the start?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Miami just went crazy. Like, they just started to streak on them, which is what we're going to jump into in illustration. Miami, like, once they get going, they're hard to stop. It's like a train coming at you. So we're going to talk about this. You know, rotating over here to P3. In this situation, currently have control. I want you guys to look at the score real quick. 150 to 112. This game ends 250 to 1.
You guys got 19 kills in 2 maps. Is this updated?
In this situation, that's Metals over
here.
Yeah, it is. Holy
shit.
As soon as the player starts to push through here, his job is to rotate through, alleviate a little bit of pressure, right? And what I want you guys to focus on in this clip is the timing of everything and the quick decisions made by the Heretics. As they're trading out and they're winning the exchange over towards Hill, when a player spawns here, first guy, he's going to push through so they can converge and break the spawns. After that, the players that are spawning behind, they're going to be watching the push through mid, cutting off the players as they flip them out towards Piano, right? So it's just so clean. These aren't extremely hard concepts to grasp. These are just hard things to do in real time, extremely fast as a team. So you're watching Miami right here. It's just instant decisions every single time. And this is why they gel so well. And this is why they're dominating everybody who's middle of the pack when they run into them.
This was one of the cleanest, I think, transitions from a P3 to a P4 we've seen from a team on Skyline. Like, not only was Royal Ravens there first early, but Miami Heretics are able to throw players, get the spawn. Carolina actually technically re-breaks the spawn, but you don't even notice it. From the way the Miami Heretics are so heads up and understanding where they're coming from, few players fall and no time is given to the side of Carolina Royal Ravens.
Just look at Supers, last guy on Hill picking up the cuts. Like, everything is just happening so fast and so good for this team. They're in a good spot.
Last leg is Ultra.
For Carolina,
maybe.
don't you worry. They're going to champs. They're also at DreamHack. If you want to watch them at DreamHack, you need a pass. Where do they get a pass out? Well, they got to go to DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL because we got
Ultra
VIP tickets up in there.
Wait, Ultra picked red card. They don't ever play red card. They might be trying to practice some shit, bro. They vetoed this map like a million times. Yeah, they vetoed it 30 times. They don't really play it. They've only played it 4 times the whole year.
Yeah, no, today's been.
Oh, they might be trying to practice some shit because they're 3-0. They don't give a fuck.
The conversation for top 8's interesting. You get the big Optic match, the big Rocker match. That, well, those could end up.
Yeah, it's like
we'll see.
It looks like they're trying to like practice red card.
Today's just been good teams.
They're 3-0 and they're playing Optic after. They probably think they're gonna win that anyway, so they don't care.
Carolina's just going the wrong way. Yeah, I mean Heretics is right up there in the top 3.
They're trying to get a good rep on red card. It's a good team.
And yeah, Carolina is nose diving into the ground so hard. There are 4 broken noses, blood everywhere, and they're going to need plastic surgery for their faces.
Sure, that just kept going. I wasn't sure how long you were going to go with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I was feeling freaky, Joe.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm a little lightheaded.
Shit about to start.
It's warm.
Right.
Yeah, that's okay.
Let's get this shit over with. I don't got nothing for this.
Chris has had to use a hairdryer on his shirt multiple times today because he sweat through his shirt. It's
well, I just need fucking Miami to win.
You just unbutton shirts.
Oh, I don't know how many buttons I might have 1 button left at the end of this. You're going to see some nipples. You are going to see some nips, dude. Wait, why did Ant just smile like he wanted that? That was weird, Ant. All right. Hossie into control. Heretics. Can they close it out? Ravens, you got any signs of life? Because, well, you showed signs of life. And at the end of that search and destroy, just get boobopped off the site in the round 11. try to strike first on offense. There's going to be some very difficult top halls fights for them. The likes of Rancor and Super, they're so good.
Yeah, Miami, I mean, 3-9 on the year on this map, but this was the map last stage when Super came in. They really focused on it. They got a lot better on it. So it's like the one they want to play, right? And control. They've been trying to bring a little bit more vault back into action. Hasn't been really the success that they've wanted. So Miami know when it comes to major time, they have to have multiple maps. Their map pool's got to be better. So working on Hasi again.
Yeah, if they can just get the control to a good spot. What a threat they could be come major time. I mean, the search is so good. Who knows? Anything is possible, but it feels like they really need to dial in on a second mode. Rex maybe gonna have a timing here to break this up. That's not gonna be the case actually at all. He's gonna get laid out. Next fight, his slasher getting slammed in the window. TJ can't win his gunfight, and yeah, you're running out of time if you're Royal Ravens.
Yeah, just look at the difference though, right? Every single fight for Carolina's individual fights. On the other side for Miami, it's just this death ball of team shots. Onto the couple of Carolina players, and yeah, you're already down to 14 seconds.
I like that death ball. I don't want to deal with a death ball, Joe.
Well, that was a StarCraft 2 term.
Yeah,
I used to watch a lot of StarCraft.
Yeah. I like that. I used to watch so much StarCraft. God, it was the best. Until people stop wanting to play 1v1s because they don't want to be held accountable. You know, it's better when you play with teammates that you can blame. The world struggles with accountability, Joe.
Sure.
Thing really is. It's going to be the end of the world. Accountability.
Okay. Got it.
Oh, that's crazy.
There's definitely some accountability issues on the Carolina side.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm in the same boat. Dude, playing 1v1 StarCraft is stressful, bro. It's tough when you just know there's no one to blame but yourself. That is stressful. Miss those days, though. Gwen. He's chilling.
He's confused. I'm confused.
Yeah. He's not feeling the best probably with how this series is going. Nothing working on the offense.
Yeah, because I got on -1.5 at plus 125. Dude, I could have taken everything I took today 3-0. I only took FaZe to 3-0. Because I could have taken these 3-0 and this one to be a 3-0 too. The odds probably would have been like plus 1,000 or something if I did that.
His streak continues now to 7-1. Dances forward. Just waiting for this next push and wait for their teammates to hopefully win the fight towards top halls.
Well, those players are, yeah, I mean, but both the Carolina players are looking outside, so they're worried about the players on the objective, so it's a free pinch. It's only one tick, so you still have time. You can be patient if you are Carolina, but the problem is you are winning no gunfights. You load it.
I feel like there's control. There's only like,
I swear to God, where's your face?
I don't know. There's like 5 teams that like absolutely suck at control, and there's like 3 teams that are like very good at it.
Turns it into a second, and then just rips somebody
So
off.
it's always like a mismatch.
TJ and Rex are 0-14 combined. I lied to you. Rex just got a kill. So no more goose egg there. But that was, listen, showing the talent that Rancor has gotten, why he has fundamentally changed this squad since he has come into the team. B is done. Now the A fight. He's on 9 straight. Hellstorm in the back pocket.
10.
And everything he is doing is working. The double-digit streak. Or stay on this man's POV till he dies.
Yeah, I tell you what he's doing. He's just not missing. And normally in COD, when you're not missing, you're locked in. My man is in flow state right now.
Oh, he absolutely is. They're like, let's just try to avoid his position. Well, he's going to have to deal with maybe everybody. Now his teammates are able to get multiple. Maybe
He just 0-11, man.
Now he's got some breadsticks. 11 straight. Trophy
Bro.
recovered. Second tick. Cruising. 3 people in the point.
Yo.
Is this going to be a perfect
Get a little oh, he got one. He got one. Nice, man.
Tough gunfight. Finally going to fall.
Good shit, man.
To take him out, but the damage is done. His trophies okay. Now, yeah, everything's going right.
Wait, Rancor's trophy has the same amount of kills as TJ. Oh, hold on. He got 2. Hold on.
He has a, what, 6-7 kill
There we
stretch
go.
on an offense. That is remarkable.
Nice,
right
man.
back to work.
Yeah, right back to work. Well, he's just going to touch the point. They're going to have to worry about him. If he has the AR out, probably wins that gunfight.
Yeah.
Still 7 life advantage, a minute left for Miami.
I mean, yeah, you'll take 5 ticks, even if they don't win this. I mean, you should win this, but still a good offense. Right, it's 45 seconds to go. That's going to be 2 dead. Info on a 3rd player, right to the point, unfortunately.
Well, he knows where they all are. He's giving the call outs. He knows where every single player is. The problem.
Yeah.
We got no lives, man.
Aren't finding the kills yet, but this man certainly is. Just let him fight everybody.
This guy's fucking 17-3, man.
Guy's the Terminator right now. On to the point, pausing the clock again at 31. He's probably going to double shot the window and drop, or does he get some help? Help gets there maybe a second late, so Rancor is ripped off the point. Carolina, though, no respawns remaining. They're starting to get blood out. Can they get the hold? One's going to be dead. No respawn remaining for him. TJ, big fight, able to win it. You still have Super here. You still have Rancor helping. The two sensational rookies trying to close it out. Rancor tags on his 18th. Looking at Chow Archer. It's going to be Gwyn, the last guy up. Gwyn trying to hold.
Over.
But can't get back to it. Heretics take the offensive round.
3-0 on the control on top of a 3-0 on the match.
He's having a great time.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. I would be too if I was shooting like that. No doubt about it. He knows he is dialed. The boys know. They're looking at the scoreboard. They're seeing a 10 streak pop up. They're like, oh my god.
No, I mean, he wasn't missing, and like every timing was on point. I mean, it was a terrific sequence out of him there. Just dismantling this Carolina team. One defensive hold away from the 3-0. TJ apparently not liking the crumble order today. 4 and 15. Slasher's had a rough one too, honestly. He was like double negative in the map 1-2. He's had some rough respawns here against Heretics. Granted, this is gonna be one of the tougher like AR duos to go up against, but not that he's only fighting them, but you know what I mean.
That has been good. It's not been good. Really
looking for the first tick. There it is. They got a tick.
Right off the board.
Rex wins a nice one. Okay. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, this is looking
good
good
little
for
offense.
Ravens. They go 3 for 1.
They just go to A off the start.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure. Why
round.
not? A is done.
I don't know if we've ever seen that before. One player died.
No, I don't know that I've casted one. It's probably happened this year.
No, I don't think it has. Not on this map.
I definitely have not casted just a quick A cap here on Hacienda.
Miami just probably were like, yeah, let's just give him one.
Oh, we just feel.
Yeah,
bad.
I'm streaming later. I don't know what time. Later. Like
Let's put ourselves in a
9 or 10 or
let's
something.
give up the A cap. Let's defend B. We need to practice this certain scenario.
No, it might just be a set of scenarios to practice how this series has gone. Bro, Ravens still got a battle here. B got 2 minutes to work with.
Yeah, he's gonna win that.
Unfortunately, Rancor is now going to know where all pushes are coming from, and he is not really losing many gunfights. We'll see what he can end up pushing out to. It will drop, but he's at 21, and I mean, leading by a wide margin. I mean, where Super has been there, kind of hard carrying.
Super got pissed on today.
For them in respawns.
He got pissed on in the search
Not
too.
always, but he has takeover ability.
I feel like he hasn't had to give much at all this series. Like even in the search, it was like Real, right? Real.
Yeah. I mean, for Super, yeah, no.
He's just been chilling. Sometimes that's all you have to do when you got teammates like this.
100%. They are clicking at the right time. I'm excited to see what they're going to be able to do at Major 4 and Champs, EWC, these last few events. Hopefully they're hitting their best form. Metal's a little bit of a streak there before he drops, and well, you had 2 minutes to work with and a little bit of a life advantage for your Royal Ravens. Now we're under a minute, and that advantage has slipped away. You have the easier of the points to deal with, but even if it's easier, it still could be difficult when it is the 1 point to work. They had 2 dead. I thought a really good chance for an opening, but Heretics to make sure it doesn't lead to any progress over here at B.
You're just getting caught. It just feels like they don't know where the next fight is coming from. People are getting caught with nades. Now you're in this 2-2 stagger if you are Carolina.
And with that win, Ranker's going to push up all the way towards well. Going to need his teammates to maybe clutch up in halls, but at any point he's going to be able to flank this, and it's just going to depend on the timing for Royal Ravens if they pick it up. Or he's just going to deal with the spawners, because you have to start funneling this right towards fences, because you just don't have much time to work with. You lose the fight out towards Plat.
And they actually threw this round.
Remaining and make it one.
They had like the perfect setup, and they didn't even get on B once.
Can he pull off something heroic
Not a
or buy
single
enough
tick,
time
man.
for TJ and Slasher
That's
to
a
get
piss.
there? And Ranker's been lurking this whole time, and that's what
Oh
I
my
was
God.
thinking might end up happening. Gets to, closes it out with
Nice.
assists. Rancor has himself
Quick
a
3-0.
crushing 3. So good, and I think
I don't
they've
think. Let me
gapped kind
try
of
to
that,
investigate
like,
this
third
next
tier.
one. I
whatever
would
you wanna call it.
only.
I just don't know if they are good enough to beat. When it comes down to it, like your ultras,
Protocol's
your phases,
interesting.
well, and your thieves. I hope so, though.
I think I could see a back and forth on that a little bit at least.
You're going to be under a microscope. We'll see
I feel
how
like you don't
it
really
plays
get
off.
3-0s.
Can you perform and search
2 good
on land
teams.
the way you have here online? That'll be the true test. Des, though, talk us through it.
Ravens are cooked. I'm honestly just kind of disappointed after watching them, but I'm also very hyped for the potential of Miami. Just when we thought it was LA Thieves, Atlanta, and Vancouver battling for the throne, a new challenger emerges.
Yeah, Toronto and Miami kind of, I feel like, are pushing those limits as well. We should have a banger Major 4.
Let's take a look here at some of the highlights from another short game 3. Control all Miami medals. You had a great game.
Happening?
I watched it, buddy. Everyone else, though, was focused on Rancor.
Yeah, I mean, he was going nuts. Yeah, I mean, this is just, they just skill gapped them, absolutely dominated them. You talk about this Miami team, and like their search and destroy has been excellent, but the respawn's slowly been getting better and better. You know, 6-6 this stage, up until this series, now 8-6 in respawn, and it's even in the hardpoint in control headed into it, right? So like these guys are putting in work in hardpoint and in control, and it's translating.
12 and 13 and 1
Yeah,
on an 11 spree.
Like Ali, like these guys can just take flight. Like you talk about all 4 players, like literally they all have takeover ability. And when we talk about
bro, they have Joe's line at 31.5.
At least, right? And Miami have that. So to Clinton Joe's
wait, they just took it down. What the fuck?
Absolutely think Miami are in the discussion.
They took all the map 1s down. What the hell?
When you were a pro player,
31.5
teammates.
Teammates like that? Well, I mean, I was one of them sometimes. But yeah, I mean, you have some of those pop-off players like Formal's one where he just takes over a game and it's like, I don't really have to do anything sometimes. You have players like, even Joe could do that back in the day, right? And it's just nice to have that. It alleviates so much pressure when you have playmakers around you everywhere.
Normally those playmakers are not rookies, but Rancor is, and he joins us in the Monster Winner Spotlight with another clean 3-0. Dude, you're done. 5-0. You're going to Major 4 with the top 2 seed. How we feeling?
Top 2 or top 1?
Well, Toronto could still...
Toronto could tie you, and then it gets weird.
Yeah.
But you're looking good right now based on the map count.
It doesn't matter. I mean, we're feeling amazing. Like my teammates said, we are so strong now. We are enjoying playing with each other. And yeah, we're enjoying the moment.
Looks fun.
Yeah, it looks like you guys are having a blast. Rancor, I mean, one of the most consistent performances that we have seen from a rookie. You've been unbelievable all year long. What do you think sets you apart from other players in the league, other than just laying down damage like that?
I don't know. I don't play like thinking I'm a rookie. I'm just playing like I know how to play. Especially with Super, I feel super comfortable because last year we were playing together on Challengers, and he's my perfect duo, to be honest, on the yard. And yeah, that's the thing, just playing like how I know. I don't think I'm a rookie or something like that.
Cool.
Oh no, I see that in your gameplay, Rancor. You don't look like a rookie at all. I've said it many times. You have very transferable skills from title to title. I think you're gonna be good for a long time. But I want to ask you, you know, after the Thieves match, it seems like you guys ascended to another level. Was it like added confidence, or did you guys feel like you had a breakthrough in that win versus Thieves that you just took with momentum?
I mean, a win against one of the best teams or the best team in the league obviously put some confidence on us. But like I said so many times, I think everyone on the team, thinks we are the best team in the world if we play on our level, and we don't care about
I think they do. Well, I think they play in Florida. I don't know if it's Miami or not, but
we only play our game, and
I think they do. Yeah.
We are the best players in the world.
You've been to 2 championship Sundays, looking for a third potentially down in Dallas, my guy.
Thank you.
That is Rancor, a fantastic run through the qualifier, and now they are done, but we are not. It's time for our scuff play of the game, and Ali, this is a round that happens after round 10.
Oh, really? What is that, Chris?
They did play Boston.
Yes, ma'am, and who gets the first pick here? Oh, it's the big plays that we've seen all days. It just goes wrong here for Carolina at the end, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, situation where Carolina did everything right. We get through, we get the information, we use our tactics to back you down.
Like,
we get bombed down. There's 25 seconds, and we spotted them all. You see Super wrapping around. You have number 8. He peeps everybody. He sees all 3 players there. And in this situation, we don't know what we want to do for Carolina. And on the side of Miami, it's like, okay, we need to close the distance, and we need to get a first blood in this situation. Rancor finds the first kill. The guy on the island by himself, surrounded by Carolina players, and makes the round so much easier.
It had to be a weird miscommunication or something, because I feel like as veteran players, like, we know better than to leave that guy with nobody looking at his entry, and unfortunately, time timing works out, and more fortunately, Miami Heretics go clear.
Rancor roaring 5-0 is Miami Heretics.
What was the final stats? Wait, Rancor had a 2.0. God damn. Is that the record for 3 maps for a whole? I think Cell had a 2.0 once too. Wait, 2.0 is insane though. Damn.
No bump?
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
Oh, Hung status. That's Dylan Envoy all day of the week. Guy's pushing 30. He's pushing clay numbers now, so yeah, it's definitely Dylan Envoy.
Probably like a Thatcher slasher, because like I've been watching them since I was a kid, and obviously now they're in the league, so I mean.
Oh, slasher, yeah, that's what I'm
Just
saying.
join him as Norman. 30 seconds.
I'm the only 30-year-old in the league, so.
Oh, damn, for sure. Attached. He's old as hell.
Definitely Austin. Slasher. Touching about 50.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is
I meant to
available
check
now.
some.
Each pack includes home and away operation.
Oh, hold on. Mute that bullshit. I'm about to check between Joe or Kleenex. I'm about to run out of time, honestly. I think Kleenex pulls out an AR on red card, I feel like. They don't even play this map. I don't even know how to find it. I'm not gonna be able to find this shit, bro. They don't ever play it. Fuck it. Maybe they play first phase? Nope. I don't even know when they played this shit, man. Fuck it. I'm pretty sure Kleenex pulls out AR, so. Abusa and Kleenex, fuck it. might do something crazy. Hold on. What's Neptune at? I might take a Neptune under. Look, I feel like his line is always high as fuck. And he ain't really been playing to his old standards. Hold on.
Finals. Yeah, it's quite impressive. Then you got Toronto Ultra, the team they always beat in that elimination match to get to the grand finals. Today they face off online, and it should be a good showdown. Toronto, are they the favorites coming in right now? After Vancouver has always had the edge.
Whoa, coming in, yes.
No, they're not a favorite. You know why? Because we have a Who's Your Daddy list. And listen, Vancouver is Toronto's daddy. They're 3-1 with this roster against them, and all 3 of those wins have been in tournament atmosphere, whether that's a minor or 2 elimination finals. That dad is very present in their life. Toronto cannot escape this battle against Vancouver, and guess what? Toronto, top 2 hardpoint record on the season. Guess who they're 0-6 in hardpoint against? It has been this roster on the Vancouver.
They're 0-6 in hardpoint versus them?
Neptune and
No way.
Love this matchup.
You know, I do tip the roster conversation because it is very dependent. When you
But
look
that's
at
all on land, though.
It's actually pretty split between these 2 teams with this
Vancouver's
roster.
not as good on
Vancouver
land.
Surge is having the edge. The issue is right now, though, is when it comes to these 2 teams, Vancouver Surge is still struggling in control. It has not been good for them. It hasn't been good for them this stage. It hasn't been good for them overall. And then you look deeper into it, their search and destroy has gotten considerably
Okay, I did something crazy.
right now. Granted, they've gone up against
I took Neptune under 29,
and LA
map 1.
Thieves, but for Vancouver Surge,
I think, I don't know.
It's just the respawns.
That might be crazy, might not be. We'll see.
They just gapped them in respawns, especially in the hardpoint.
When you're a pro player and you have the day off, do you celebrate your birthday on a Saturday?
Absolutely. Go get some food with the boys. We're hanging out. Yeah.
Then I am going Vancouver today because it was Bean's birthday yesterday for Toronto. The hangover might be hanging over them, and at a 3-0 record, they are not at risk of making it into the winner's bracket. They're guaranteed a spot.
No, listen, it's tourist season. This guy was definitely grounded into some scrims. They definitely celebrated afterwards. And speaking on Beans, he's been very good. He had a slow start to this stage. He's closing out incredibly strong. He's been the hill kitten, first of all. He is leading the team with 52 seconds, and he's been a good slayer. He's rocking a 1.13 in hardpoint right now. He's picked it back up to where he left off, not being able to play at Major 3.
Yeah, he's been great in Search and Destroy as well. This split, if you're talking about Beans, right? Which is like kind of as the struggle was throughout their run in the lower bracket. So you're looking for him to have big performance there. And you know where Toronto's had great strides has been their hardpoint. Now a world-class hardpoint team. We saw it throughout all of stage 3, even when they brought in Mercules, but they didn't have their stage 1 strength in Search. They have lost it throughout it, right? So if they're able to get back to that, then I think that they are championship caliber, can actually break through and win that chip.
A third 3-0 just got set. Will we see another 3-0 on the weekend? Let's go to our pick'ems here as we lock them in. Allie, I let you catch up some ground with the Cloud9 pick.
Okay.
I regret it.
Yeah, you should have.
I was about to pick Toronto, and then Ant hit me with all these knowledge bombs and the Who's Your Daddy's list. And I believe in fathers having domination over their sons. I'm going with Vancouver Surge.
The Who's Your Daddy list, first of all, is who is undefeated at first team. So this isn't even on that
They beat him in 3 different tournament atmospheres.
Toronto Ultra.
2 Elim finals.
Lock it down. Thank you.
Haven't lost a hardpoint.
Lock it down.
This is an active father, and I agree. I believe in present fathers.
It's all green on side Toronto.
I got Vancouver Surge.
Vancouver right now.
Toronto Ultra, the only team that can catch Miami, who has a perfect 5-0. We go to Miles and Chance for the final fight.
I love it when you guys go at each other. I think it's so much fun.
Plus 1.5 means it needs to go to map 5.
3-0? No way. No way. Impossible.
Because you get a plus 1.
I mean, listen.
Right, so it's 2-2 plus 1.5. So
every series, but
you would lose 3 to 3.5.
Has
you know
that
what I mean?
in the makings because it is literally 2 of the best teams in the game. Getting after it might be a 3-0.
I don't ever take plus 1.5. I feel like there's no point. I only take minus 1.5 if it's like a good team versus like a shit team.
It has been the vibe of today,
So they can either like 3-0, 3-1.
Saturday of online play in the Black Ops 6 season, and we have been absolutely side-blinded, winded, blown up, destroyed, dominated by 3-0s, which is a shock, quite frankly. Who's drinking Leroy? Who's hitting the cans? Or is it the bottle? You classy geezers. Here we go, folks. Map 1, our Canadian throwdown. The old Canucks going at each other. To red card we go. I've no idea how this one ends, mate. 3-0, maybe. But you never know.
You know, Miles, sometimes I feel like you're like linguistically like falling downstairs, but you're just so good at like catching yourself that it's like a great, like you fall into like dance moves. You end with like a gymnast springing up at the end with their hands up, and every judge gives you a 10, but the Russian one.
Yeah, the Russian guy doesn't like me. That's fine though. Fell asleep at the wheel during that one, can't lie. Here we go though. Nasty's not going to fall asleep at nothing. Beans, the man who we gave a lot of love to yesterday for, of course, his birthday bash, the bit of a bonanza he enjoyed himself, is the only man on the lobby to get a kill apart from a boozer. And there's a little bit of info for you folks, but Beans controlling space really well. That's going to be the backside of P2 set and sound in stone, and now all sound towards the front side of the map as well. Beans, how more have you got?
Yeah, I don't know. Surge Online is just not as good, so I wouldn't.
Good chunk given away on P1, but both
I'll be a little worried about them.
Perfectly controlled gameplay, except they just never quite got the steps control. And in the meantime, they might have pseudo lost spawns at Booza in a cheeky spot over towards stage, but a P1 where ultimately we're just vying for control. Toronto with the ever so slightest of advantages.
Slight, you'll take. Advantages on its way out though with that stun connecting.
The next COD, I don't even.
Shots there, Neptune and
I don't even know anything about it. Really.
Kills as Vancouver now
it's supposed to be like continuation, no?
They've got bodies in there.
We should be getting the trailer, I think, next month.
That scenario,
they usually drop it during like the finals, right?
Score online and climbing now for the Ultra Boys is going to see them still trying to get close to this point chance, and it ain't happening.
Yeah, and we just get a wonderful perspective from Ultra of how hard it is to kill Neptune. He's on a 4 spree and just
I think I fucked up with Neptune, man.
Just met their maker. Whether it be at his hands or he's just there for the bait. Now Ultra having to play it like a round of S&D just to break out of spawn. So masterful control over towards P2. Ultra though, they do take the routes to get out.
Inside is fucking 0-6.
Seconds of hill time, but at least they're not in the spawn
rotation.
Those are really nice.
What's he doing?
They're not all in the spawn trap on rotation. Insights out, the rest are screwed.
Yeah, it was a really nice maneuver, and then they all get killed. Ah, dear. Well, Vancouver. Operation Snuff Out Insight. He's the only man over on this side of the map for Ultra. On the reinforcements, Kleenex and Beans involved. Nasty, the summit on this. Nasty!
Oh, brother. Yeah, Ultras doesn't, like, they don't ever play this map. I don't think they're good at it. They're literally just trying it out. And they're probably not going to play it again.
Diabolical trap right now. This is as good as it gets, and Naps to be the next man in line. He's playing a corner to let 2 players run past. He got 0-4 watching the outer lanes, and both of them get absolutely gunned. So you went from a diabolical spawn trap, and Ultra again have to take their time and use the teamwork to get out of it, but they absolutely do in spades, and now they're back in control.
That's a really nice bounce back. Oh, 0-4! He cuts right through. Another 3 dead. Spawns in the back right now for Vancouver Surge. Insight 0-10. No.
Bro, this motherfucker is 0-10.
There he goes. JB Craven breaks the seal.
What the fuck is he doing?
We go, and Ultra in control for now, but the way this hardpoint's been going, it is about to explode.
I mean, listen, you're in a 3v4 and you're only down 45 seconds. I'm gonna call that a small victory, you know, but obviously a very long way to go.
Well, Insight, let's see how he does. Has he got one of those games? Is he having that map where he's got a little bit less HP than everyone else? Maybe. A boozer. Finds 2 right on towards time. Young Joseph soaking away beneath the stage. A superstar like that, though, no stranger to this situation. 0-4, unfortunately, a bit of a team kill there on the approach. And Ultra, you've slowly but surely got yourself back into this. Lead change on the cards.
Yeah, the second Insight starts getting any kills at all, you see how dramatically the pace of the game gets shifted. Just about controlling it. He gets up top in a power position, and he just makes sure the Vancouver players never comfortable on their approach towards the stage. And while they do get the break for the final maybe 15 seconds, ultimately Ultra right back in the game and now pushed out. Insights on the front cut. You got number 6 on the map. Joe Deceives blocking BS and Ds. So Joe needs to live in this moment while his team going to be soaking it up.
Oh, here we go, Joe. You've got full pockets as well. No need. Oh, I thought you might have hit the stick on that. Nasty's up next. Makes his presence known. And the fight is absolutely on, but Joe is holding this together. His teammates are finding battles across the map as well. Neptune, oh, he pops camo, and he sneaks through, finds 2, and there's the 3rd from Nasty, and that's the break.
Yeah, he was trying to buy as much time as he possibly could, but unfortunately for Joe, his teammates not quite able to get the production because Neptune on another 4 spree. Yeah, having a good game. 15-7. Vancouver soaking up the P5 time.
Yeah, the boys on the desk, including Ali, also said that Abuza and Neptune love this matchup, and right now we're seeing it in the kills department. Nobody there for Toronto Ultra, certainly getting the same level of production, but that doesn't seem to matter right now. Again, the scoreline's still close. Final 10 here on the outside. We go back to P1, the first set, an interesting one indeed. Insight, 5-14. He's going to finish this game pretty good, though. I know how it goes.
I mean, hey, 5-4 in the past handful of lives, so that's something. And again, for him getting going triple negative and only a 30-point game, and for Neptune to be double positive in only a 30-point game, really shows off the teamwork of Ultra. Of course, that means for Vancouver, gotta keep the pace up. You cannot afford to slow down at all. And Neptune, he's not. That's another 3 piece. They're not even
I think I fucked up.
He's invisible.
This guy decided to go back to the old Neptune today.
Him out. 100 points now crossed for Vancouver Surge, and yeah, well, actually, I mean, I'm still hesitant to call it, but Insight's 5-16. He's really trying to play hard for the spawns here on red card. He's really trying to be objectively minded, not so much about the hardpoint 0-0-0. But at this moment, you need a little bit extra because Vancouver Surge have just taken flight. Shots in from Joe.
Bro, he ain't played like this in like a month.
Yeah, and that's a P1 setup, by the way.
This is how he was playing like every game when he first joined.
Vancouver getting a filthy setup on P3. Well, they're able to do it on P1 as well, and Ultra do get out and maybe even win the rotation at least towards the new time, but they have to invest so much time and energy and effort to get this going. Meanwhile, Vancouver trying to set themselves up long term. Both 0-4 and Neptune just took ridiculous routes because they're making sure they want to get the spawn trap. Once they get the kills, Ultra ends up in the back.
Oh, that's again a great crossfire provided there by Nasty. On time now, 15 kills to his name. On his left flank is going to be 0-4. Can he find another one from this position? Arguably, yes. Good work again. Another 3 dead. Immediate push forward now from 0-4, trying to make.
Bro, this is worse than the Slasher game. Wait, what did Slasher end up going that game?
We'll find out with this quick listen in.
I think he went like 11-22 or something. With 2 seconds, I think, was his final score, something like that. 12-23, so yeah, it was something like that. This is actually worse. Wait, this is way worse.
Yeah, it's one out. What?
Well, good thing they practiced this map. Now they know. Go back to Vito in this shit, because they are ass at this shit.
One sitting in okay? On that door, in the doorway. Yeah, go mid. One shot, that window's going touch her, one shot. He's holding mid. He's on the stairs, setting me down.
Yeah, I think Insight finished. I don't think he finished with 0. It was a skyline, right? I think he finished with like, he had 0 going into the very end. Did he finish with 0 though? I don't remember.
He's on time now.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I don't know if she finished with 0 or not.
I have all mid. I'm taking light. I'm throwing light. On the card. Yeah, I'm moving. They're gonna swing P2.
Yeah, he's gonna swing P2.
He's definitely gonna swing P2. I have your mid, Jibon.
Yeah, P2.
How much ammo to go?
Front B instead.
I'm P2 now. Okay, how much ammo to go?
There's one in
P2.
I have mid.
I'm coming off there. That window's inside weak. 2 mid. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm one.
Zoom mid. Zoom in, one's on spawn.
Looking good.
Bro, he might actually finish with 0.
It's a massacre. It's an absolute massacre. Vancouver Surge have taken over. We're hearing.
Where is he? Wait, he's getting on this. He's getting on the hill. He's getting on the hill.
Should be Britain's entry for Europe.
Well, he ran through.
I mean, hey, he can.
He has 0.
The dead comms, but like
completely
on top of every single spawn when they're blocking. I mean, this is a surgical game right now from Vancouver. Pun not intended, but it works out flawlessly, just like the gameplay. I mean, they're making investments.
Well, he really gonna have 0, bro.
Their time when they need to.
They're gonna get broke probably.
3 different hills where they're getting incredibly efficient spawn traps. Of course, though, gotta close out the game. 80-point lead, 19 seconds. And Vancouver get the map 1 win, but for the moment, Ultra have stabilized.
In the 5, maybe 6 years of the COD League, brother, I think that's the first time we've called it surgical. Wow. Well, right now, it's good looks out of Toronto Ultra, who have managed to pull themselves out of a very tough deficit. And I take it all back. Neptune is just so annoying to play against. Oh, God.
He's an absolute nightmare, yes.
Colossal pain in the arse, but a wonderful addition to this roster at 34 and 19. 04, and wherever you look, he's picking up kills. They've got all the pinches covered. Over to P1 we go once again. Abuza, the first man in time. Nasty at 27 at 17. Mr. Game 4 has brought the goods here in the first map.
Bro, at least get a second, man. Hey, you got to at least get a second, dude. It's a bad look.
Too many new directions to look in, and I know that sounds weird, but it's true.
I mean, honestly, great job from Ultra for taking him down, though. The longer he lived there, the tougher things were going to be. And now Ultra is starting to pick up every single kill. I mean, they have cuts. 04 against sort of the impact player, but everybody else is getting dropped. And 04 able to give you 2. Can't seal the deal. And, well, Ultra, 80-point lead has been cut down to about 60. They've been playing a lot better now in the second half of the game, but obviously still a long way to go.
All right, look, now you got 4 seconds, so like that's cool. Like you're good now. Now get some kills, so you're good.
To be really something special, true magic here. On Boa Beans trying to keep these boys away from that P2, but you could not account for Abuza, who jumps in over the top, gets 1 before being brought down. Is that enough to pull Ultra out of position for the final hit here on a P2?
Oh, they're going to be a little bit distant, a little bit out of the edges, and this is Neptune's playground already. And you're going to have to flood the time. Neptune, this is where he dances. Joe deceives. So many players in front of him. You think it's overwhelming, but that's all 4. And now Ultra is still going to be forced to flood the time, but they got the closer spawn.
Yeah, they got the close spawns. They got 5 seconds still forward. This one, Nazi trying to end it right here and now. He might be able to do it. Shots in from the aims. On the flank, not going to happen. Last man 04 over this side of the map. And this hardpoint has become something very special indeed. 04 calls no game yet. Joe's in. Neptune, sneaky as you like. The battle continues.
And they got the spawns flipped as well. I mean, if you're 04, take a route. No, he wants to force it through. Vancouver Surge trying to win it here. Might be a mistake and make it gunned. And now everybody's spawning in the back again. Ultra.
Wait, hold the fuck on. Hey, hold the fuck on, dude. Wait a minute.
To the garage we go once again. To Joe deceives. Oh, wait, inside mid-map. Cut him off. 2. Holy! Big old pinch now happening from Neptune's going to make his way from the top side. Nasty from the left side street, gone! The hard point now in Ultra's hands. The map in the balance.
They have a pinch though. Neptune's going to die immediately. Double child rolling through. Should be enough. Bean's got to slide in. Looking for one up top. He's going to give you 2. He does the damage. 3rd. And this is the final push. This is for the game.
Neptune from upstairs. Down low is going to be a boozer. The trades are not there yet. Ultra now the battle on time. Joe and Beans. They get the kills. Joe!
Bro! Huge. What the hell? Yo, there's no way, bro.
Holy smokes. On that, I mean,
wait, wow, how much were they down? Bro, it was like 180 to like 100 or something. What was the score?
I don't know if you could do this like at this level of
Hold on, bro.
KDs from like Ultra.
What was this? Let me go back, bro.
210 to
what was the what like how crazy was it? It was 160 to 100, 170 to 100. Yeah, it was like, let me see how crazy it got. It was like, yeah, 180, 110-ish. And then they just brought it all the way back. I mean, it was 200 to 120. This is probably like the peak. It was basically like, yeah, like it was like a 100-point lead, but they're at 220, bro. Oh wow, no, it was. Look,
it's an absolute massacre. Vancouver.
It was more than 100. Holy shit! Well, I didn't realize it was this bad. It was 230 to 128.
Should be Britain's.
How did they? Dude, they lost this. Wow.
Entry for Eurovision next
That
time.
is insane.
Hey, he can get the
They
submission
only
out
needed
just with the
19
dead comps, but,
points,
like,
man.
completely on top
They
of every
fucking
single-
lost that.
It had to be immaculate. We talk about perfect hardpoint play
Damn.
all the time in the COD League. It's got to be perfect from here on out. My God, it was.
Well, and it's not just the perfect. Well, we'll be able to take a look. The number, like early on, the decisions Vancouver was making on like the P2s, like the P2 pops the second go around, and instead of fighting for it at all, guys like 04 and Nasty were literally wrapping all the way through like outer bleachers to make sure that they could spawn trap Ultra in the back. When it came down to the wire on the P2, you might be able to see on the remap here, they're hitting the old time with 10 seconds left. They stopped trying to take the routes. They were so like dedicated to just trying to force it through and win that it ends up costing him, and he just ended the spawn trap blender in the back. And granted, I mean, the number of things for Ultra that just have to go right. I mean, play after play. Beans is there delivering insights, picking up 2 pieces on the rotation. Joe Deceives there to just bring the hammer home. But I mean, that's just one of those moments that I think a team like Vancouver just gets caught up in the heat of the moment. And Ultra, maybe shout out to the resolve, maybe shout out to the comms. They're just always playing their game. Unreal stuff to start our series.
Take a bow, gentlemen, take a bow. What a fascinating flatline. P4. Wow, look at that. P4 all the way to another P3. Toronto. Escape velocity, they left the planet. Bean's headset left his head, and it might be either it might be in the continental United States right now, or it's in the floor above them. Wow, what a hard point. We really did save the best for last today. Rewind, search and destroy now, Chance. Will it live up to the majesty or the mania that was that first map? We'll find out, but a very, very cool matchup for this Canadian Classic. I'm very excited.
It very well might live up to these expectations. Certainly the Call of Duty played is going to be at the very highest level, so COD fans eating in this series. But top 3 hardpoint map of the year, I'm thinking like FaZe, Thieves for the Rewind they had at the start of the year. I'm sure we've had a couple more bangers, but yeah, 103-point comeback there. Ridiculous stuff. And 3 players going negative on the side of the Ultra and you walk away with a victory. You're going to be feeling good.
I would love, I mean, we'll get the content, I presume, but to just see the reaction from the players in the Ultra camp there. Wow. Well, Beans and Kleenex, this is Search and Destroy as we try to compose ourselves, ladies and gents. Good God, what a wicked matchup. S&D so far here in stage 4, Chance. Beans has absolutely been the difference maker. A lot of love obviously goes to young Mercules for filling in at Major 3, but here in the 4th stage, he has been bringing the noise. He alongside Kleenex is opening doors very, very strong as well. So S&D for Toronto, it's looking good.
Yeah, I mean, they've been absolute lights out into ferocious S&D players. Kleenex seemingly has been leveling up his game all year. Easy Mac, though, by the way, Miles did deliver. He hit me with the stats, incredibly efficient.
I went 23 and 34. You know what? It doesn't look too bad anymore.
Or maybe this is on me. Joe Deceives went from 18
and they won too,
when
so
they were down by 103 points, finished off on a 17-4 run. So Joe Deceives on red card. When he flips that switch, there are a few players like him.
We did see his unbelievable, was it 50 for the L against the Thieves way back in stage 2, I think it might have been, but a long way since then, folks, and a long way we've come. We've come back around. We've hit Rewind, Search and Destroy. Here we go.
And Joe Deceives rightfully been getting incredible gas throughout this year. Certainly one of the better players, just players, not even SMGs, that we have in the game right now. And this is a look at what Insight does, though, right? He is a look at what Insight does, though, right? He is the information and facilitation man. If you want to flank, you're gonna have to go through Insight, and he will spot you out every single time. And now he's coming to his teammates, hey, 04's on this 18. I've already gotten you the first blood. Here's where number 2 is. And on the minimap, Kleenex starting to turn to look for him. And Kleenex gets caught, but there you go. The kill rolls through either way. Longtime duo provides again.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, the new duo of Joe and Beans have got the A-bomb site all covered for now, and Insight might be running into a little bit of trouble. Yes, indeed, a boozer puts him down. Still a 2v2 situation now. You've split at least the Vancouver lineup. You know where a boozer is. You've got no intel on Neptune. Good luck, boys. Have fun. 2v2 retake.
Yeah, what kind of setup do they go with? Maybe just cornered up around the bomb. They have no information. Ultra tweaking just a little bit.
We we going to regroup Vancouver, or are we going to attack from different angles? Again, Beans, play it safe. Play it slow and steady. Oh, no need for it. Course correction was there. Neptune, bang! Straight in for the kill, but no! It's Beans. Back-to-back kills. Secure the first.
Yeah, and I mean, I say tweaking. They probably had it dialed in the whole time, but you saw them sort of settle into this setup once they discussed what they have. And I mean, Beans knows, got to be worried about the door for the first one, but he's throwing shoulders, gets great timing in the kills, and love that he's pulling out the Jackal as well. That is definitely the gun you want in your hands if you're approaching the A site. Beans flexing just a little bit.
Round 2 upon us. Motormouth, Joe Deceives there, passing over a lot to Insight again. It's this kind of, you know, man-to-man information that Ultra do so well. They've got the macro game down, but the micro game of those little moments, where you're going to stand, what can you see exactly? They've got it completely covered. On board now with Net. Nobody home on the A-bomb site. Technically all yours.
Right, and Kleenex, I mean, both Kleenex and Joe Deceives are in position. Once they get any types of comms for the ARs, they're going to hit the go button, and Kleenex doing exactly that. Beans is first blooded, but Beans should call out where they are, and again, this is Kleenex and Joe Deceives waiting to strike.
They are the tips of the pincer, and that is it. Kleenex and Joe Deceives in the feed. With the precision of a Swiss watch. With the cool, calm clarity of a Toronto Ultra player, they find their first 2 kills to give you the man advantage. Here comes the next wave.
I said, what? Make my own
go
team?
The long way round. You will not be seeing them. Yep. Second of the round here for Joe. Quick bomb plant from 04. Consolation points.
I want to scrap and sell for sure. The subs is
give yourself
debatable.
a fighting chance here in the 1v4.
I would probably do Hydra.
It was a running chance he got instead. Ultra.
I don't know who my second sub would be
in round 2.
Absolute nightmare. I mean, 04 is the perfect response, right? He sees 2 players just get out of dodge, try to reposition, and then Insight, the annoying player that he is, standing on top of the 18 just to lock it down. So
I'll probably just have to do Simp just because Simp would just be the default. He's the only guy that plays OBJ at all of them.
The setup on the minimap just too good from Ultra. And it's a setup that still you have to deliver and get the kills, and you're relying on the information to be like relayed from your teammates. But that is where Toronto are at their absolute finest to elite.
Nasty Neptune yet to get kills in this match. On the map, rather. Surely that could change any second.
Wait, so Surge has 1 win, right? So they're going to be in losers if they lose this, yeah.
And that's where Nasty and Neptune are. They're just on the outside here. Trophy better late than never. Nep gets on the board. Oh, he's looking for a second. It was under a strong hail of gunfire. 04 dives in, commits for it. Nasty gets his. What a bounce back from Vancouver.
Great help from Nasty. Yeah, Nasty just wanted that round. That would have been a 2-2 trade, but Nasty delivers. If Joe Deceives gets that kill, maybe Nasty's there to trade him out after the fact, but then Insight is probably there for the trade battle. Instead, Nasty has the timing perfectly, and then he create a 3v1 rather than a 2v2. That's the bounce back you're looking for Vancouver Surge, able to get on the board and clean execution. 04 and S&D player so good that I was one of the people that thought he was hacking when I first saw him play.
Hey, he certainly delivered. That was a really nice round from Vancouver again, just adapting on the fly, confidently retaking that A-bomb site, getting those kills, getting those trades. It's a really good moment for a squad who have just taken a 2-second hardpoint loss and a massive deficit like that. 04, oh, hold your nerve. They're in. Oh, God, it's a little bit nervy, Chance. We could have had a 2-piece.
Call of Duty timing at its finest, and now we just reset. They just did the loop looking for the pick, and we've gone back to the default. Only difference is now 04, he's put himself in a guaranteed corner.
Yeah, this absolutely. You check this? No way. Yeah, no way. There's nearly the 2-piece. Kleenex will get away with his life on the hip fire, but again, 3v3.
Current AR.
Ultra now, 2 men and on the site.
Sell and
Stay
scrap.
here, they haven't seen you yet.
It's a different style though, like depending on what style you want, but sell and scrap.
We've never seen a Booza on the minimap though. Insight has nothing to work with.
Where will he position himself? He's going to hope for the gun. He slides in. It was the side. 12 seconds on the clock. The defuse will put it at 3-1 to Ultra.
Yeah, and that is just the luck sort of being on his side. He saw inside after it, just a little head shake of like, all right, I'll take it, because that is a tough round to win. And unfortunate for Abuza, just the spot the bomb was planted in, he has to overextend to go and check it. So mind games always in these 1v1s.
Yeah, I would prefer. I think it's harder to replicate what Cell does.
Important clutch there, because that is a bit of a momentum killer.
He's very
so
unique.
Close to getting right back in this game now, still working from a decent little deficit.
I feel like confidence is still there, but yeah, a couple of moments away from having such a good advantage here, Vancouver. Always concerned about the sort of the long mental game for these guys. We've seen the performances in grand finals. Surely that resolve is getting stronger. Here we go. Fantastic defense towards that B-bomb site. It is not going to work out. You have to retreat, Ultra.
Reset the situation for the 3v3, but now just get caught. Yeah, nice stack by Vancouver, responding to the noise and pressure. Now Beans and Insight going to try to bail themselves out. Beans maybe waiting for Insight to take a little bit of space. And I called this corner a guarantee, not in this moment.
Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage. Insight might be able to get a nasty here, but no, we're going to back this up, make it a 2v1. You've got the bomb at your feet, gentlemen. This is Vancouver's round to lose.
And once again, crazy COD timing for him to not spot those players jumping out. Rewind has so many of these moments.
I love it. Here we go. That's big. The damage is unbelievable. No,
he just made both of them one shot.
So
what the hell?
Insight is going to have to commit to this. The reach out. They don't spot him again, and he's gone wide. No one on the chase. 17 seconds.
Doesn't matter, they're literally standing on bomb.
That's bad news. Shoulders being thrown now, and there's no way Vancouver loses. There's no way. The dance is good.
Ew, why has he got that ugly ass shit on there?
Not enough time. Oh, for the insurance
What
policy.
the hell?
He leaves. Deconflicts and
What? Ew, that's the one that Kenny has. That shit was ugly as hell. What the hell?
Players are able to de-escalate a situation. So the moment they knew they had the time on their side, dipping out, absolutely the right call. And tough round for Insight. The damage output certainly there in the 1v2. Might have had both players one shot 2 different times apiece, but ultimately well played. And for an AR player to have to retake gens to go get the bomb, not ideal. Vancouver keeping the fight up and driving a car. And in the meantime, Ultra hit through the middle of the map. Nasty's going to get overwhelmed potentially, or he backs the players down. And the car in the meantime dealt with. We got a pure 4v4.
I mean, the scary thing about seeing a red dot like that is you back up so quick, you might be running into that RC if you're not careful. Pure 4v4, here it is. You've been spotted out. Man in the back left, Insight. Little reshuffle. Joe in a filthy spot there. He's going to be able to catch something. Oh no, Neptune throws a shoulder and spots him out. Great work on the approach with a man advantage.
Oh, look at that play. Oh, come on. Gets traded out, but he still got the 3v2.
Yep. Gets himself another 3v1 now. A clinical approach from Vancouver Surge. They have dissected Ultra here. Their defense has been non-existent, just as the Vancouver players are on the A bomb site for Beans. Over to B. Good luck, mate. You'll need it. Snaps are on. The nade is going to land. Oh, it was so close. I called that one a bit early. Beans, love this. 30 seconds.
He didn't get spotted on this cross either.
He did not. If he jumps the fence, he's in trouble. Oh, wait. Timing. Oh, wait. 1v1.
Oh my god. Wait, that was ridiculous. Hold on, what the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck is Abuza
Nothing
doing?
but head there on the shots from the aims, the Amez, the Amez, whatever you want to call it. Beans owns that weapon. I mean, he got up close and
let me see his
personal.
health.
He
He's
knew
already
this
weak.
is not time for the Jackal.
He's
This
at
is
22
time for the
HP.
AR.
Hello?
Cancel.
Abuza didn't hit a bullet.
One pump and Abuza met his maker.
He just had to hit one fucking bullet. He missed his whole everything. What the hell?
Gorgeous work. What a clutch.
Damn.
4-2 Ultra. Big advantage.
Yeah, fun fact about Beans, by the way, #1 KD in game 5s by a mile. He has the ice.
Starting this round off with a jackal in his hand. Even we saw what his aims did in the last one. Boozer's first blood to insight, so the streets now wide open there for Surge. I think Joe, no, spotted. Fast plant. Counterattack might be here from Surge through the A-bomb site. Trades. Still the advantage. Oh, and the hit point advantage as well. Can you finish Beans? A Boozer now versus Joe at range. Reinforcements show up, and it's Neptune. The cavalry arrives. Beans, another clutch. Eyes on the first man. Onto the bomb. Beans. Whoa! That could have been.
Wait, that was actually like a 200 IQ play he just tried to make right there. That would have been like such a good play.
Fantastic reaction there to make it 4-3.
Yeah, and honestly, as far as Beans goes, that's a nearly perfectly played, like trigger discipline, go for the hop. I think if he waits a little bit longer, maybe some magic could have been created, but ultimately just a ridiculous situation. But I just love how quickly he can see it. Just takes a second, goes, all right, let's check the bomb. Timing perfect, and unfortunate that Abuza's right there as well. So absolutely dead to rights, but a hell of a try. And only a 4-3 lead. I mean, listen, nail biter of map number 1. Here we are again in map number 2. Two of the best teams in the world going at it.
And it really is an absolute sight to behold. RC might hit that Simtex. Sticky, rather. Neptune should be able to plant this. Relatively uncontested. Sounds like the RC's gone as well. So 4v4. Gloves are off. Here we go.
And this is such a delicate situation. Abuza has Kleenex like dialed in, so it's going to be tough for him to make a play. And Abuza, yeah, I can see him backing him down. So a gunfight on the top side of the mini-map. And the longer Abuza lives, the better. Now it's the Storm on A.
Big shuffle. Once again, Neptune laying prone. Once again, Neptune. Oh, Joe, the timing, the kills, the third. 04 has to back up. Man advantage again, but 04 has hit the go button. He is not slowed down. And the slide somehow finds it. An insight, not able to get the defuse. Vancouver recover. And they equalize there, 4-4.
Yeah, and shout out to Abuza, especially at the start of the round. And then, well, Neptune, well, excuse me, 04 there.
Yeah.
To close the door towards the end. And some teams don't check the bomb, even with all 4 players alive. Vancouver Surge, not that team. And 04, not that guy. Insight can't steal it away. And again, ultimately, just the fact that Abuza is able to live and sort of buy his teammates the extra 10 seconds in the post plant to work with, and Kleenex does not get that kill. I mean, the Ultra players
you can get Proto S&D. Optic just fucking got pissed on by LAG on Proto, didn't they? I think, yeah. Yeah, I remember because the fucking computer blew up.
7-1 in the opening duels. Vancouver, in that category, have been picking them apart.
Yeah, I mean, Abuza's been so good on the outside street. We've seen some good work out of Neptune. Fast bomb plant towards A. No bang out. The retakes have been good. Surge. Not a whole lot happening on the outside. You're running out of manpower in the interior, though. We've made entry. 04. That's a problem. Joe playing the cover so well. Insight from behind. That's a big one. Now Beans providing the coverage, but Abuza from dry cleaning hangs him out to dry. In the 1v2, that should be it. I say that hesitantly because, my word, we've seen it all in this matchup. Ultra take the lead.
This shit is close. This might be a 3-0, but it's close as fuck.
Are coming down to like these trade moments where the comms get hectic, and you just have to have everybody on the same page. And any singular gunfight could be the game changer. But I love the look from Insight there, right? At the start of the round, he's like sort of watching outer gens. He's in the depths of his spawn. Man, how annoying is that? We cut back to him 10 seconds later. He's jumping over the courtyard wall, and kills are just falling into his lap. So very calculated player in S&D. And he might have started 0-10 in the red card hardpoint, but here they are a round away from being up 2-0.
That's a long time ago now. Wow. Well, A-bomb, nobody home. B-bomb. We might be throwing hands in generators, but now the RC will cause some shuffle. Gives you a free plant towards A. Ultra so close though. Gonna get a first blood here on a Neptune. Heavy commit. That's 3 red dots on the mini-map.
And RC car off the map as well, so that threat is.
Optic, no, but
DO4, he plays it patient. He gets
they're gonna be. They possibly could be 4-0.
Oh, 0-4.
It looks like they're gonna be.
Traded out 2v2.
Well, I could see them playing all their worst shit, so that would give Optic a chance. But
They're very best now to clean house. They have done it. That's it. All down to clean X. 15 seconds on the clock, making some noise. He might make it a 1v1. He does not have enough time to defuse the bomb. Nasty can check this at his leisure. Not enough. Round 11. It was 2 seconds in the hard point, and it will be a single round here on Rewind. What a series this is.
Yeah, and to talk about like the difference maker in these rounds for this one, it's 0-4 being able to get a kill. He gets in through Zig after finding that first pick, and CleanX is like, you know what? I got the Zig control. He can't come this direction. Joe Deceives goes soaring past looking for the kill, so that just split-second moment where they're not quite on the same page and having to figure that out on the fly. 0-4 making an impact in Vancouver, attacking the final round.
They take a big hit from the opening frags, and they're trying to push that pace. You saw him as well. Well played. Net backs up, gives him the A-bomb site. They were trying to capitalize off the nade damage. Oh, and the hop check. Insight spotted him out as well.
I'm assuming they figured the bean shit out, or else they wouldn't have let Mert go.
The nade connects as well. Can anyone capitalize on this damage?
Crazy minimap.
Oh my god.
And Champs is in Toronto, so they don't even have to worry about that afterwards. So I don't know.
Will go down. Vancouver in position to make this happen.
Ooh, Neptune knows. Yeah, if there was a trade rolling through, if he overcommits to that, he dies. Great resolve. You get the bomb down. You flip spawns 4v3.
Yeah, Boozer might be the man to win you the map here. That is it. Abuza, he may have hit it.
Okay, hold on.
Absolutely right through the heart of Ultra.
They clutched up in the S&D. Alright. I don't mind this series getting extended because this is actually good. It's just the worst when just fucking Rocker or some piss team be fighting back for no reason, man.
Again, for the play call, just hitting some serious pace and running at Ultra. The first blood came through like past the office building. Not a single Ultra player is ready for that degree of pressure at all. The Vancouver, they found.
Actually, I think Rocker is my most. I actually don't want to watch him. I actually enjoy watching like Falcons get pissed on. Like it's fun. Rocker actually just annoys me.
Clutching up Neptune, 4 first bloods, only 1 first death. But just the fact that they got 9 out of the 11 first bloods and it went the distance. Ooh, it's nutty work, man. It like, if we're just looking on paper, Vancouver, like the stronger, more overpowering team, at least in this series, and certainly the years told that tale.
Dude, Surge should honestly be up 2-0.
Crazy resolve.
They threw that hard point so bad.
Folks, here at the half, 1-1, Pro Score Control coming up next. Hacienda, we will go there at the very least. And you know what,
I think Ultra's the better control team.
So. To end the day.
The LAG's actually, I feel like LAG's better than their record shows. They're actually not that bad now. Like they lose and shit, but they actually be like fighting back.
Round 11 in a row for game 2s. If you're a Search and Destroy fan, you have been blessed. And if you are a Vancouver Surge fan, you are really just thanking your gods for the outcome of that final round. Walk me through some perfection, though, because they closed it out really well. What went down in those final moments, Allie?
It was just the retakes and the decision-making from the side of Vancouver Surge overall. I know you said final moments, but I don't want to get there before
Proto, right? I think it's Proto. Let me see.
So we're going early. So we're going to start early.
Proto. Let me see their Proto records. I think Ultra is very good.
Down, and then just working these first picks to play numbers was so
9-4,
Surge, which they needed because they weren't very strong at this map.
7-8. Well,
let me. They preferred to ban it out of the series.
Let me get everything after Major.
And who are the star individuals? I know this is a team effort.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, Beans on the side of Toronto Ultra. I mean, you just saw it. A 1v3.
6-6.
Absolutely massive. He's trying to make huge plays throughout right there with the patience as well.
Yes, Surge. They were up 40. I mean, they were up 100. It was 230 to 130, and they lost. So I don't know what to tell you.
When we get to the round 11, I mean, the read that they have there is just absolutely beautiful from Vancouver. This is top Call of Duty. These are 2 of the best teams in the world going at it, and the gameplay reflects that.
And I think another really important point to note is how good the first bloods were for the side of Vancouver. The reason being is on the season, they are a top 2 opening duel win rate.
They got like super chained down.
On this stage alone, they are bottom 2. They couldn't buy one if they tried. So for them to overhaul the First Bloods in this map as well spells good heading into the DreamHack.
All right, it's cleaning up as you saw 4 First Bloods in the early rounds for Toronto. Wasn't enough. Vancouver gets the round 11.
Boston is like,
the most, but
I just don't give a shit about them. I don't know. Boston, like sometimes they're actually like good, but most of the time they're ass. But sometimes they're like, oh, okay, they're pretty good today.
It was Toronto with a comeback.
Listen, everybody in this building is extremely.
They got 3-0 by Ravens. Like that's a tough look because Ravens has given up on the fucking season.
Have that by our production staff. So we're going to talk about Joe Deceives and why he's a world-class player and an MVP.
They got just pissed on by everybody, but then they just beat Optic.
Toronto win this game. Do you understand how flawless you have to be? This is a P1, and what they're able to do is ridiculous. We're on rotation, obviously, into the P1. We'll jump to the minimap. You see, this is Joe Deceives. He's going to rotate over here towards stage. The reason he's doing this is because you want outside control, right? Because you can peek in, kill people going towards P1. You can spawn trap them coming down here.
I don't even think Kraft knows it exists.
Are kind of going to be spawning here, and then they have to make a decision. Do we want to wrap towards Joe Deceives? This guy is way too good for us to fight, or do we want to pinch all the way around? Well, you're going to see, we'll jump back into the minimap here in a moment, but the way that they set this up if you're Toronto Ultra to mount this comeback, obviously you have to be in the right position, but you just have to make individual massive
Look at
plays.
Haas, I don't really have nothing for. I mean, I would imagine it's
I'm in
close.
position to set my team up for a huge break here. I have to go in, find some information, get a kill. I find one now. I have to maintain this control over at Hedges. And Joe Deceives just getting information, putting shots down, applying pressure. This is absolutely beautiful. And you can take a look at the minimap here. You got 2 players turning around.
Why the fuck is Kleenex at 25.5 on Hossie?
He's not just sitting down doing
Am I missing something?
Kleenex is active in the hill. He just killed 04 in the back. And as Joe's finding this information, Kleenex is putting down shots. So like this, to me, right, as a Call of Duty guy who's been around forever, this is poetry in motion. This is everything I live for as a Call of Duty fan. This is perfect Call of Duty out of Joe Deceives.
Don't stop the clip. Let it keep playing. Ant is just beaming.
Inside should not be at 25.5. Hello? Hold on. They have inside above beams. What's going on here? Hold on, that's just incorrect.
P2 as well. Joe's unbelievable.
And one thing I don't understand is just why nobody Vancouver Surge tried to hit a route. Like, you need 8 seconds, but they just tried again, and it, like, nobody actually went. They still kept hitting old. I just don't understand.
They were getting stuffed out. They sent players all the way around escalators. Didn't matter. Toronto was just flawless.
Toronto holds a ridiculous game number 1, but the round 11 goes to Vancouver, which means it's 1-1 control. Miles, swing game, your turn.
Swing game. I mean, someone's got to win it, right? Someone has to win it, Chance. Here we go, folks. Into control. We go to protocol. Thank God it's snowfall. I couldn't take it. We need the cooling, soothing sounds of the rain to get us through this next one. Both our teams red hot in this series, and I mean steaming hot.
And Maz, if you want soothing, we could just go into an ultra listening and we can all just kick back and relax and enjoy the fact that we can actually understand what's going on at any given time. Wonderful breakdown, though. Joe Deceives, when he pops takeover, very few players in the league, like, he just makes the game so easy for everyone else in a sense. But I also love how Ant's like acknowledging, like, Kleenex is chowing out of time. Like, in those moments, everybody has to play a little bit different, dial it up just a notch, and yeah, incredible feat. Of course, Vancouver also absolutely bringing the work like we're talking about. They should be taking rounds. They were. They're doing the best they can. They're just getting slaughtered. Like, it's not bad COD. It's honestly about as high level as it gets. But a protocol control where if you slip up for a single moment on offense or defense, you can get welcome to a spawn trap blender, and both of these teams will be lights out in those moments.
It might be the rain that causes the slip up here on protocol. We've told the story a few times, Chance, but I mean, the short experience I had with Joe Deceives in ranked, I've never had a more enjoyable time playing video games on the internet when I had a young prodigy doing things like this in my game for me. It was very cool.
Yeah, I played with him the other night. Funnily enough, the only map we lost was the protocol control, and it's only because I quite literally got world starred like 4 times in a row in the final round. I costed him so bad.
Might be Joe on board with beans, though. Oof, nice shots in from 04. He's keeping that pressure up for Vancouver Surge right now. Joe cuts him down, makes that opening. Of course, the front side of spawn. You've got another member inside, catching out another. So this is great. Nasty, he gets a freebie from the two. What do you know? 3 dead. Oh, Vancouver. What a recovery.
Yeah, that should be the round. A 3 dead like that.
Damn.
Now you get everybody crawling around the base. Neptune being squirrely. Well, he gets dealt with. And all 4 players on Ultra now in third trips, and they're actually finding the routes to make it to time. So 18 seconds left, and Abuza, he's thinking about the fullest of flanks. And it ends up going perfectly. You get the guy off time. Now Ultra have to scramble to his zone.
Oh, that was it. That was the foundation of this play. And now 9 seconds to go. Should be it. You've got to force yourself out of position into the eyes and into the sights of Vancouver Surge, who will shut you down. A clean round. Uh-oh. For now, both zones under contest.
Wait.
Win your fights. One problem dealt with. B zone still being captured. B zone, you cannot get off it, Beans.
Well, once again, it's a moment where you have to be challenged from time. You have to win every single gunfight. Beans, you need the kill, and yet just gets dropped. Nasty. Well, clears out B. Now we gotta go back to A. Ultra, looking for some magic. They got 11 lives remaining.
And this is really nice to see a prioritization of whatever the objective. Like, no, focus A, focus B. And that is the entire focus right now. And that win is tremendous.
Well, at least got a couple ticks because it was looking bad.
Neptune throws a shimmy behind the wall. And that basically seals it. Vancouver, it was a very, very good defensive round, all things considered. Great sign of life there. A little bit of a bump in the road towards the end, but you get it done.
And unfortunately for Beans, that's a moment where he knows his teammates are going towards A. He's probably expecting to got a child up top. That is a chaotic moment, but ultimately Vancouver Surge deliver. I mean, right from the opening break, they get control, get inside of trips, and again, neither one of these teams, when they get control like that, should really ever let up. And for Vancouver, similar story on like the Hardpoint, right? Where things actually get a little bit squirrely. Someone's just taking the route. Abuza going through depths to make sure you get the guy off time.
Oh, the battle down low, this time Ultra. Whoa, coming out on top in a big way. Kleenex, what a dominant 2-piece down low. Ball spree for Nasty upstairs though. He's starting to get himself going. Is he gonna read inside upstairs? No, that spree comes to a close. Life lead here for Ultra.
And the nade's backing you down, and similar story to Vancouver. If Ultra get a setup like this, it's going to be so difficult and a long haul to actually break down. See kills being exchanged in the feed. Insight gets cleaned up top, and the second you get top control, Kleenex takes it right back from you. Now Neptune's made it over towards B, but Joe deceives on top of it. Takes care of him, and Vancouver struggling to get any degree of map control. Everywhere they go, they're getting shot at.
There's no purchase anywhere. They are slipping. Well, 04's going to give you 2. Like Ultra, they just seem to fight forward so well. Nasty looking to catch these players out on the flank. There's one. Looking for the next set of red dots to chase. Looking for the spawners. Nobody home just yet. They will be soon. A zone being captured.
And he's going to be forcing through the flank routes. Kleenex just took a really interesting route, though, and it might be a good call to make it up top. And you see he actually gets a kill. So, yeah, that is high IQ work. Got a Kleenex, and he turns it into 2, and he turns it into 3. That is masterful work on the mini-map, and why not give him the control pseudo-ace? I mean, that's worth watching back, because, again, just decision-making front, it's hard to beat that.
Oh, the gunny was nearly there as well. 3 dead, though, immediately. You've just lost it. They're going to finish the A capture now. There's 2 players on that. Vancouver Surge just bought themselves another minute of play. They might be down by 1 life, but that's going to change. Net finds 2. Unbelievable. To B we go.
Still, though, getting cut along the way. Nasty, last man up, wants to get as many kills as he can, and he's able to stay alive, and the longer he does so, the better. Smooth moves. He's dodged the minimap, and now number 7 and number 6 trying to look for him and try to hunt him down, but he's beating him down, and now his teammates can get to B.
That was the perfect shot punch. The perfect shot punch here in Black Ops 6. Kleenex on the fadeaway. Lovely work. Still capturing B alone. Cleaned up. Beans and Insight make it 3 in the feed. Forward, you now go Ultra.
Yeah, maybe the missed opportunity. That should have been the moment where you actually get out. Now it should be Ultra with enough control that you'd have to pull off some wizardry to clutch this round. 7 lives remaining.
Oh, wow.
4 seconds to work with. It's doable, but it is extraordinarily difficult.
Well, the honorary Weasley wizard here on screen at 14 and 6 doing what he can. Thank you, Harry Potter fans. It's about time I got one for you. 30 seconds on the clock, and he's trying to make something happen. Oh, we're in. Beans. He's about to go toe-to-toe. The perfect stun is going to hit both the players on zone. Here comes the challenges. Trophy in play. This is a big moment. Nasty on the shoot. Okay,
Kinko.
it was an unfortunate mantle, but you win the battle.
They just fucked up.
The Patronum. I don't know what that is. Is it a drink or is it the stag thing? Who knows? But it has saved the day,
Well,
ladies and gentlemen. Vancouver here in control.
They all also run flag.
Yeah, I got you.
But no, I don't think none of that. Well, actually, you can't run gunfighter. I think in the league
save
anyway.
Them away. And I don't know what his animal would have been, but he was an animal in that round. I mean, I don't know what he finished.
I just run gunfighter.
16 and 7 he is in the first 2 rounds, but in spite of the best play, where Kleenex literally gets all 4 and hits the reset on the round, Vancouver, they bailed themselves out twice. So that is not easy on the attacking end to fight out of your spawn, and Vancouver Surge did it time and time again in one individual round. I mean, that is nasty for MVP, but Neptune had his moments to shine as well. Vancouver Surge, a massive advantage now on this map. I mean, 2-0 leading control, I feel like is equivalent to a 100-point lead in a hardpoint.
Is it? I don't know, man. We see so many round 5, so many of these. It's all right, he's trying. We're having fun. So's Nasty. Good shots. 16 and 8.
That'd be a 3-0
Mr.
control.
Map 4 showed up here in map 3.
Loki should have been a Surge 3-0.
What can we say? The fire in Joe has been
the
quelled
worst
somewhat
choke
at
of the year.
9-16. But for now, again, these rounds, or these roundabout routes you end up taking, if it pays off, it's great, but this time, you're back in spawn, Ultra, and you are not looking happy.
Yeah, and if you're spawning up for aiming top zip, that means you're in a nightmare situation.
He had an AR. I noticed that Joe had an AR out a lot on that red card. That might be part of the reason why they don't like red card, because there's no reason to have Joe with an AR out, bro. That's just terrible.
Breathing in the air and breathing in a Boozer's 5.56 rounds. That's tough. Inside there, trades out 1 at least. Still keeping the capture alive. Beans softens up the attackers. No, but it's Neptune there with a jackal to bring him down. Second segment at 8. Can we clean it? Can we get it in the bag? Sure can.
Nice.
Joe starting to heat up. Spots out Nasty. Great work keeping him suppressed. A zone complete. Over to B we go. And you've got all the bodies over there, Ultra. You could stack this up and at least get a segment or 2 towards it.
Oh, interesting timing. Yeah, Beans lost the plot on that when he gets some trades, but it boozes over towards P1. Just a nuisance.
Yeah, like Joe has an AR out. Like, what the
fuck? But just gonna force the reposition, and now you're flooding through.
Like he's been using an AR a lot today.
You have to clear out a Booza, and he is just so problematic over on P1.
15 lives either side, and a mid 15 to still play. So this is very doable still for the Ultra lads. If they can get forward a little bit. But it's just so difficult to catch out the Surge players. They are in brilliant positions in nearly all of these gunfights. And now the pressure to spawn is nearly insurmountable. Abuza is hot on the heels of Joe Deceives. 0-4 with the pinch as well. Kleenex is going to try from spawn, but chance we know what this one feels like. It ain't good.
Oh, no. Well, Nasty thought he was Hook, and Hook couldn't even get a kill like that, so Nasty's definitely not going to be able to. So Ultra maybe able to clutch this one up. We're tied up on ticks, but obviously Vancouver have only played a single round, but you read the pinch, and all of a sudden, this is looking a little doable.
Battled your way so hard out of it. Out of the
dragging that bitch, but they're all dead.
He's gone.
Joe going crazy.
2.
Once again, he had a fucking AR out.
40 seconds, 5
What the hell is going on with
Ultra.
this guy today? He's like a flex
this is not
today.
over yet, but we're real close.
Those are nasty shots coming out of 0-4. And inside again on the receiving end of a beatdown. He is sort of like the spot check. If he's struggling, that means things are going wrong for the team. I feel like what's going wrong is Vancouver are playing just perfectly.
Yeah, very nice. 2 dead though.
2
One
dead.
left alive over by
Down.
the B zone.
Oh, that should be a
He's
cap,
cut
bro.
down, so we're on the capture. This could be round. Kleenex, great shots into that.
Okay, one
And
and
a
offense.
swift recovery from Ultra when they needed it the most.
Yeah, Caster cursed the daylights out of that one. They're playing perfectly. Instant 3-man down. Oh, 2 ticks already gone. Ridiculous stuff rolling through. I mean, these is, again, 2 of the best teams in the game. Playing at their absolute best right now and just trading blows. Notice he's making moves over towards B, but this is earlier in the round. Actually, not take it back. That is the best play.
The very end, yeah.
Do that, hop right back on the point, get it done. Joe Deceives levels up when the chips are down.
And that's the way control goes, though. It is never over until it truly is over. It can be a difficult one to follow for the new viewers, but we do our best to keep you locked in here, folks. Map point still for Vancouver. Ultra with a little sign of life. And the opening gambits between both teams are as creative as ever. And Neptune, this one might hurt. Good shots from Insight.
Yeah, and keep in mind the 8 ticks to 5 in favor of Ultra. That means Vancouver, they just need a standard round. Get 3 ticks, just get the 8 captured. You're good to go for the defense in the final round. Of course, they won their first attacking round, so they could just call game.
How's he
crazy timing?
How's he not? I mean, accidentally bumped into someone. Oh, so sorry, mate. Excuse me. Oh, so sorry. How has that not happened? He's only nearly done here. There we go. Finally, Nasty gets involved. And boy, does he get involved. He's got eyes on everyone. His teammates have picked up the kills. Vancouver, it's a great round.
There you go. I mean, that's going to be defense secured unless they get massively outslayed in the later half of this round. Or they could just get the final tick, and they still just have so much pressure. I feel like Vancouver on offense, they're dialed in.
They're running it down big time. Real good stuff. 2-man stack.
Oh no, should be game.
Ultra know they need to get things moving, and he needs to get over the top. Beans picks one out. 04 backs up, and just backs up into the capture. So again, fantastic positioning from Surge. Oh, the crossfire. Immaculate. Lost man over the top. Dead. Gone. Load up the Hacienda, ladies and gentlemen. We are going there now. Map 4 on its way. Vancouver take the lead.
Yeah, and just ridiculously efficient offensive rounds they were able to string together. Even when things were a little bit of a problem, just able to stabilize. I mean, there's times where
3-0. This should already be over.
Just to try to keep things under control, but in that final round, it was nothing but pace. Toronto Ultra kind of stuffed out. Didn't really have too much to offer.
Map 4 is Hasi. Insight has not spawned in at all, bro.
In the series,
what the fuck is Insight doing, bro?
Ultra was able to win the first map at all.
This guy's actually just been getting destroyed.
Could have been a 3-0.
I need to see how negative he is right now. He's negative 19, bro. He's 40 and 60, bro. What is he doing?
Indicator of how great this one could go.
He's actually costing them.
As we look over the stats.
What did he go this map? He went -10 map 3, -11 map 1. They got a fucking miracle win.
Those opening 2 rounds for Vancouver.
He did good in the S&D.
Set the tone. There was not a lot there in the Ultra play,
which they lost anyway. I mean, this guy's got to do something, bro. He's getting pissed on, bro.
Nasty having himself a really nice map as well.
That's fucking ass.
You could throw his name in the goblet of fire.
What's going on? Joe's somehow the only one positive. I feel like Beans was playing well today, was he not? He only went -4. Like even, and then he did really good in S&D.
I mean, yeah, honestly, yeah.
I feel like Beans is playing better than the stats are showing, to be honest. But really just Insight. I don't know what he's doing.
Nasty completely on point. A couple highlight reel moments. You're going to see Insight again on the receiving end of the beatdown, but even just the little things of like Nasty, the crazy con timing. He got back behind like the grandma's building. He was in between like a Kleenex and Insight sandwich, and if he gets spotted, he gets killed, doesn't go up top grannies, and this is the moment where he ends up popping a piece. So crazy stuff to roll through, but it was these moments that opened the door for Vancouver, who again simply never looked back. So lights out in the S&D to win the round 11, the clutch and resolve there, able to bounce back after such a collapse in the red card Hardpoint. We're testing the metal of Vancouver, and they have delivered time and time again. Now for Nasty, the map 4 wizard on Hacienda. Certainly a map where AR players can have a good time.
Let's find out how Hacienda goes, folks. Yeah, map 4 typically a good place to be for Vancouver Surge fans. However, I just feel like the way that Ultra are matching up against them right now, it's a wonderfully competitive series. This is not going to be a blowout. We are going to have to see some unbelievable takeover, some magic, if you will, out of the Vancouver Surge boys to really walk away with the dub here. Do I want to go back to red card, a full rendezvous, come full circle? Yes, I do. I really, really do. But who knows, man? This could be the way this all closes out. We do have a quick look now, folks, at, I mean, we've talked about it before. We're going to talk about it again. Our scuff play of the game, it is going to be going back to that map 1.
They're all Draymond, Steph, and Jimmy all have 2 years left on this contract. And they all said they're just going to play these 2 years, and they're all done at the same time.
I mean, yeah, just an absolute treat to watch, and why not take a look at as many times as you want to. But again, a moment where every single player has to be on.
Unless, like, I could see Steph staying maybe if they get like a star player or something. But
people in this game just feeling like
if not, he's done.
and instead you end up flipping the spawns the wrong direction. So how many superstar players have we seen this year just fall for that trap time and time again? But it's not just the little things going wrong for Vancouver. It was every single thing going right from Ultra.
Pretty sure Braun also is going to have 2 years, I'm assuming.
He has really enjoyed being on this brand new squad. And
this next season,
nice and secure.
they're going to make some roster moves, and he'll try for one last ring, and then the season after will be the farewell tour, I'm assuming. Or if they don't make any changes, this next season might be his last shit if they keep the same piss roster.
From the first map. Don't forget, Travis McLeod, the second, dropping a 42 kill game. That's a lot as well, mate. I mean, this was a high production game, and the stats are out of control. 42 kills, 42 seconds in the hill as well. 4200 damage also. I mean, that was the magic.
Bro, I took Insight under 25. I think it's 25 and a half. Let me see.
What a spectacular way to do it.
Yeah, 25 and a half.
Enforce a game fight. Hacienda better treat them right. What a match this has been.
We'll see.
Yeah, and keep in mind the 7-loss spree.
That's a lot of kills for this guy. This guy's fucking terrible. Isn't Bryce terrible? Like even worse than Bronny?
The fact that they lost that many in a row just shows how big of an impact Neptune has had to the squad and how calculated and methodical Vancouver Surge is as a team. So they broke the seal. But the fact that they do not have the sort of confidence advantage against this team, Surge has had their number, and they're kicking things off with the better side spawns.
Not to mention, I forgot about that.
I'm pretty sure he's like actually ass.
Each other back with those.
Bronny's at least like maybe some potential, but I think Bryce is actually like terrible.
I wouldn't poke it, mate. I just wouldn't. They've got you. Oh no, they do not. Kleenex, you walked right into his trap. Straight. Holy Toby, good shots. Over to Hardpoint. We now go, and it's going to be Ultra in there after the opening salvo comes to a close.
Yeah, and I love the sort of high IQ.
Yeah, I was looking at something the other day. They said Bryce doesn't even play.
The dance battle, but both their AR players get zapped off the break, and then you look at the score, and Ultra already have the lead. So Joe Deceives and Kleenex both handle their situations to a T, and I mean, hey, if you don't always have the brawn of the slaying power, you got to make sure you have the brains to go through, and Joe Deceives just found the route. He's got his teammates. Unfortunate for them, Neptune is going to be hunting him down and shoot him in the back. So Ultra right now in a bit of a kill box. Neptune, how many kills is he going to get in the feed? Well, you see Vancouver get every single one.
Wow.
Yeah, Bryce is... I think when they were younger, people were speculating that Bryce was going to be really good and be better, but then it ended up not being like that.
Nice work out of Neptune. You have been held back. Beans is trying to make something happen. Neptune, is he a planet or is he king of the seas with a 2-piece looking for 3 on a Kleenex? No need. He and Nasty locking down P2.
And just to acknowledge the methodical nature, both 04 and Booza not interested in helping their teammates because they trusted them. They're just locking down everything else. So this is a perfectly orchestrated P2 that is absolutely about to be a perfect full 60. And again, just the nature of how Vancouver are willing to play, it feels like they've just got this game dialed in. They know exactly what they want at any given moment.
This is wonderful Hardpoint so far. Good work, Insight, nice timing, nice shots. You clean up those players on rotation. This is your Hardpoint Ultra now. Will you set up in a way that deters Vancouver Surge from getting in there quickly? That is going to be the question, folks. Kleenex now upstairs, the 2-2 split here from Vancouver Surge. 2 through the office side of the map, 2 through the top side. We're going to meet over by Plat and try to kill Kleenex.
Good luck, have fun.
I said try.
He technically trades him out. Joe Deceives gives you 2. Last man standing for Vancouver is going to be nasty and just zapped. They do have the back spawn, so they can be quick for the retake here, but they're going to be taking the distant routes. And Neptune might have found the timing again to get behind everybody. Gets 2, and just like that, the hill's broken.
Well, okay. Are we going to P4? Ultra is spawning mid, so they should go
did not
P4.
pick up the full pinch.
Oh my goodness. Well, P2, Vancouver Surge. P3, Toronto Ultra mostly. Now over to Rock, P4. How important this one will be. Joe's the lone man over there for now. Neptune's going to open up another avenue of attack. As Joe has got to win another battle.
Joe actually went kind of big.
Oh, and look at the stuns just raining in on him. The second he goes for the entrance, that's teamwork on point. He drags one to the grave, but on the break, you'd assume they had the extra advantage. Maybe Neptune just enough. A 1v1 for the bread, and Kleenex just gets backed down by the nade. We're still keeping it a tug-of-war game.
Yeah, he commits to the kill. He commits to the kill, so you don't have that many players on point, but Neptune looking for the 3rd. No, Insight there. As Subsite still battling. Endless resupply now for both teams. Abuza finding a big one, and again from both sides now. Ultra still making their way up the stairs. They cross over into the guns. A surge absolutely crushed them.
Dude,
I mean, Surge might they just got their number, I think, bro.
Such good Call of Duty that Vancouver just
They're even beating them online.
They're going for the pre-fires. They're going for the wall bangs. They know where to nade, and they know what to do. I mean, if Ultra's playing near perfect Call of Duty, that's how you counter it. And Abuza and Neptune players that love it, they live for it. 2 phenomenal hills on the first set of rotations is going to give Vancouver Surge a 60-point lead.
Massive sprees now, and Abuza still sitting on the back pocket. A Hellstorm. 5 spree. 6 spree. Oh, I would have laid an egg. Hardpoint now back over to P1. Toronto Ultra doing what they can. And it is a deadly position to be in now. Long run, massive kills, and a wonderful wave of momentum. A couple of Hellstorms certainly help as well. Vancouver looking fantastic at map 4.
I mean, this is lambs to slaughter. This is just a team that is dialed in Vancouver.
Bro, they're soaking free time on P1.
And typically the thing that bails out Ultra in the hardpoint is the teamwork. I mean, that's what happened in map number 1, but this is shaping up to just be a devastating blow. Joe Deceives trying to be a nuisance down low. Instant trades rolling through, and the players on Vancouver wrapping back for the rotation. You don't need to soak up the final 10 seconds. You need to pick up well, and 04 needs some help. And he's not going to get it. He's left on an island, so Ultra trying to apply the pressure on the back line. Vancouver, though, still holding a perfect P2.
Ultra struggling to battle their way in towards the impregnable fortress of Vancouver Surge here in P2. Let's go for a listen and see how they go.
He's very weak.
Amber weak, one's close.
That's one front.
Behind you guys.
One more M5. He was on the right side. Lambo. There's two. Already child out.
Dude, you know, maybe is it because they're both in Canada, so maybe like the Vancouver shit's not so bad because they're playing another Canadian team. I didn't even think about that. That might be part of it.
Probably spawned.
So maybe it's not so terrible.
Got one. One take top ups now, one low. Maybe rock as well, new boys.
Front office. I got secret now.
I'm looking at the rock. Trying to get a limit right now.
Could be new boys. I think they're playing too close, okay? I think.
I have a flat. Enough there close.
Now that I'm thinking about it, like that actually, I feel like that makes a little bit of sense. But Vancouver and Toronto are like, it's like east to west, no? I'm pretty sure. Like they're still pretty far, but they're both in Canada, so I don't know. I don't know what server they would be on. Somewhere in the middle. Is there like a northern middle server? I don't know. Because I know like Denver would be in the middle, but that's like kind of down low. I don't know if there's like a more north server they could use.
One step.
That's it. Give me a second. Weak out of bench. Weak side. Free ult. That's it.
Chicago, I think, I would imagine Chicago's way closer to Toronto, I think, but I don't know.
That's what it sounds like to get beat down by Vancouver. I mean, they're playing their hearts out, but they're dealing with double Hellstorms. And on rotation of rock, they've gotten here first. They got the timing, but they're going to have to, well, do the exact same thing they did on Vanguard, Miles. They need a miracle.
It needs to be perfect. Could it be perfect twice in a series? Can Lightning truly land in the same location, back-to-back moments? Probably not. Great work out of Nasty. Mr. Map 4 has come to play here in Map 4. Who'd have believed it at 18 and 11? Over to the hard point now, though. Ultra, a lot more success with this attack. They've got the hit point advantage, and now they've got the man advantage. That's a good break, and you needed it, lads. Is this the beginning of the maybe comeback?
There's no way they do it again, bro.
3 players right now waiting for the reinforcements. Neptune playing for the reinforcements, and he's got great damage out, setting off the trade battle, and well, his teammates win it again. Ultra back over spawning towards boat. They're losing the timing on the rotation to get to New, and Abuza desperate for a little bit of help. Did a great job at staying.
Wait, that was actually really good for him to stay alive right there.
As everyone on Vancouver,
that was so good out of him.
Yeah, that's it. The final moments of this.
Hey, this was like a vintage Neptune. Like, this is how he used to play. Like, if he back at like this level, like Surge is like good.
Vancouver Surge are just dealing death at every possible avenue. Force spree from 04.
He's destroying them, bro. He hasn't played like this in a long time, bro.
Surge will be coming out on top of this Canadian classic. Another throwdown and another beatdown.
My insight under hit, I'm pretty sure. What did insight go? He went -10 again. He went -10 every respawn, by the way.
Down. And another
This guy's
beatdown
dog.
in Hardpoint. Vancouver.
Damn. What is that?
Take the Hacienda happily.
Yeah, and that is the type of series that Rambo Ray, honestly, maybe the happiest he has been, because that is ridiculously clean and efficient. Hardpoint being played. I mean, the series on point. They lost, or well, actually, they won the first blood battle. They got 9 of those.
That's a big win by Surge. They needed that win.
But 9 out of 10 levels of joy for Vancouver. I don't know how they have the sauce against Toronto. Maybe it's just because Ultra played like such a, like such an intelligent game, and they're just able to bounce off that and sort of like outread them in those situations. But Vancouver have their.
Who left the lobby? Kleenex. Hey, Kleenex closed his app. He ain't want to be on the scoreboard. Come on, man. It wasn't that bad. Where did you go? Where did he go? Oh, damn, I didn't even know that. Whoa, he did get shit on. I didn't notice he was doing that bad. No wonder he didn't want that to be on there. Hey, we can see your score, pal. Hey, you tried to hide that shit. What the hell? Hey, nice try, dude.
They play very smart. It feels like the same sort of scenario.
Damn.
What a brilliant series, folks.
I honestly didn't notice.
That red card and the rewind. Whoa, bangers. We'll talk about those for a while, but Surge, what a win. GG's desk.
And those ball.
Excepto Throw-O.
Gracias, amigo. Let's take a look here at the win from Vancouver Surge. 116 points is all your Toronto team put up. Allie, this is a
So what's standings now? Hold on. So
Face like in Europe. Sorry.
let me see the standings.
Right for the side.
Is this updated yet?
This was a great hard point. This is not their favorite, right? 10-5 overall in Hacienda. Hard play from side Vancouver Surge.
Neptune is oh, it's updated, I think. It's 2-2, and they play
I'm shocked to see the hard
Rocker. They should
I
win
mean, they were
that.
4-1 in this play. Hardpoint, they have put the work in and was looking much better throughout this.
So
Toronto Kings on a 3-win spree. So certainly Ultra came out a little bit flat today.
Well,
2-2. They'll probably get 3. Optic will probably be 2-3. Rocker will be 2-3. Cloud9's 2-3.
Went their way, and they have
the only one that could maybe pass somebody up is Boston. Who do they play? Yeah, Boston will be 2-3.
It's gonna look similar to this, right?
So what's the map count? Boston, they have 11. Oh, they have. Oh, Boston's fucked. They only have three wins. 3 map wins.
Is like the grit that they have, but also the control improvements. I mean, they were 1-18
Optics good.
in their 6 control loss streak that they had, and we did
even Rocker should be good, even with 8.
Play together more, and that's
Yeah, I think Boston's gonna be in losers.
Aside, we're at champs.
This might be the actual order, basically. Surge probably just goes up one.
Toronto or Vancouver?
Vancouver. They've made it 2 finals already. I have to say
That's
Vancouver.
about it.
More consistent.
We're going Surge. Toronto has finished with a lot of bronzes, and today they hold another L at the hands of Vancouver Surge. But let's take a look back at everything that went down.
Are we getting an interview?
The winner, by the way, chat. If you guys want, send us your questions. In the meantime,
What's the matches tomorrow? Hold on, let me see.
Heck yeah, I want to see some highlights. It was a really quick day. We finally got
Absolute piss. I'm gonna be honest. I might start at 3 tomorrow. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, I might sleep in another hour, bro. Hey. Actually, yeah. I'm sleep. Actually, no. What time does Game 7 start, bro? I'm watching Game 7 over this piss match. Not a chance.
Yeah, I mean, this was a quick run through.
Absolutely no chance. Game 7's at 2:30. This match is at 2. Hey, I'm gonna start this stream when Optic plays, bro. Cause I promise I'm not getting on here to watch this nonsense. I will be watching Game 7 and then. Well, honestly, I could stream on Twitch for like an hour and then switch it.
With a 4-1 record, that should be
if anything.
For top 4, top 3 probably. We take a look here at our other matches.
Cause I just don't give a single fuck about Breach versus LAG. I don't even have picks for that. I wouldn't even make any picks. Cause like, I'm not even sure that Breach would shit on them. I might do that, bro. I'll probably stream on Twitch for like an hour until the Optic match starts.
That's literally the online play of the
I'm gonna be honest. If the game 7 is like close as fuck, I'll probably just not watch any matches at all. We'll see. But I think that's the plan.
It's something that they saw earlier, probably.
Is the Ninja
I'd just much rather watch that game 7 than some useless COD matches.
that turned it around for Atlanta?
Well, I mean, the Ninja, you
Cause this Rocker and Surge matches, like, who gives a fuck? Surge gonna piss on him. I do want to watch this Optic and Toronto match, but
it takes more skill to.
damn, I wish they played last.
But if you could just walk up and defuse the bomb.
Alright, I don't think they're doing an interview. I don't know what happened. So, anyways, we'll see. I'll figure it out tomorrow. See how. I sure as fuck am not watching this over Game 7. So without a doubt, I'm watching Game 7 until 3:30, and then at 3:30 I'll decide what the fuck I'm doing. But all right, anyways, I'm out. I'm gonna stream on Twitch in like a couple hours. I'm about to go to the gym. After I'm done with that, I'll stream. But I'll see you then, or I'll see you tomorrow. We'll see what's going on. I don't know. I'll tweet it out.